Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect,
We got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was discussing, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
Let's start with this. And we already got the RWS trolls in the chat. And everybody got a wrench. Y'all already know what to do. Get rid of these RWSs. We black every month, not just in February. It don't stop.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the root.
built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You use our culture
like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Wow. I don't know what happened to the queue, y'all. Let me tell you message. Y'all, they fucking with the string heavy tonight. Already got RWS trolls in the building. No trolling allowed, especially from the RWSs. That's right, Connie. Or Cosmic Blackie, yes, that's right. Yeah, they fucking with the stream tonight. Let me hop into the trailer. Man, what happened? Man, the videos were playing all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Something's up. Is there others going on? Did YouTube just go out? Well, I don't know, y'all. Did YouTube just get a cyber attack? Let me see if we can still
We begin today's show with the latest on the Epstein files. Former President Bill Clinton testifying today before
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Connections with serial sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
You're right on.
This comes after Hillary Clinton denied.
They are
stream heavy tonight. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's not letting me play no clips now. Like I was playing the music clips and then it just went out, said video available.
Okay. You have to understand.
The Hidden Colors trailer.
No, because you got a war situation going on now.
Yeah, we probably got hit with an EMS attack.
Yeah, bro, yeah. I don't put nothing past these motherfuckers, you know? And I do mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So I was just jamming out to the music, and then the trolls started coming in a mile a minute.
Okay, yeah, let the trolls come in, man. Let me argue with the motherfuckers.
Oh, I blocked them. Them was on some dumb shit. One was talking about Happy White History Month. Like Black History Month is all year and for the whole century.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so, Mac, they're acting stupid already.
Okay, hey, whoa. No. Let me have Adam. Yeah. Well, since it's such Happy White History Month, go wash your nasty, funky, troglodyte ass. Hey, Michael.
Okay, so the next one that's scrolling here, Shabaka, they got to hit the link or it's permanent vacation for them.
Okay, hit me the link in the private chat.
Okay. So
they're doing some shit here in Silicon Gang Valley. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we got hit with an EMS attack.
Specify.
Electromagnetic, where it fucks with the internet, it fucks with all the telecommunications.
Okay. EMS, electromagnetic spectrum.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Safe bet. What
the hell's going on? It was just live and direct, now saying video content unavailable. I just try to pull it up on the phone. I don't know if they took the video down or what.
Okay, that's on PeepTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold it. Let me check something.
It still says 3 people watching though. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, it seems like an EMS attack. It started off good and then let's see. Yeah, so I can't even do the damn show now. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try something. Let's read this. So thank y'all for tuning in to season 6, episode 15, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're joined with the other hosts, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Also, I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of, and we might be joined with Lady Che. I don't know, but I think we just got hit with an EMS attack, y'all. So bear with us.
All right. The theory is on the EMS attack, the electromagnetic spectrum. That is due to the combat situation, man, that you got going on in the Middle East.
Yeah, I know that, Shabaki. I was just letting the viewers know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The remaining few that's in here. And we give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. So we're going to be discussing several topics. The first topic is on this season 6, episode 15, part 2 of the Frontline Black News.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people.
What the hell is going on, y'all? Hold on, let me get to this trailer. You see the trailer? Is it sharing?
No, it says video unavailable, sir.
It just started playing out of nowhere though. Like I could hear it playing, but I couldn't see it.
Yeah, the Hidden Colors trailer.
Yeah, let me
start. Hey, Michael, please come on up and join us.
Yeah, the link's been dropped in the chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think we got hit with an EMS though.
Okay.
You were supposed to be. Hold on, Sabaki. So we're going to get several topics we didn't get to in part one, and that is the missing DOJ files as the Clintons testify about Epstein.
Okay.
The FBI interviews with Trump accuser. Then where are the Epstein files going?
Okay.
Why is delineating only bad when FBAs do it? No amount of celebrity can save you. That's in reference to Jasmine box of Crockett's Crockett shit, as I call it. Representative Jasmine Crockett, or Crockett shit, is finding out how anti-Black many Democrats are toward her. Then we got the Democrat James Carville wants Representative your girl, Shabaka, Ilhan Omar, out of the Democratic Party, says she offended white men. Then Representative Ilhan Omar yells at President during State of the Union. Many Americans, many white Americans, didn't like that. Then Haitian says Black Americans lack unity and are trifling. The generosity. And then are Africans talking or taking foundational Black American resources under USADF? Yes. Americans leaving the U.S. in record numbers. What's really happening in 2026? And we get a news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the Signal Boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Can you believe it, Shabaka? It's been 11 seasons.
Oh, I believe it.
And
yeah, I got the scars to prove it.
Covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also part of the Frontline campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that. My personal page, which just got out of a strike, just a parasitic and crewman. Make sure y'all sub up to that. That's where we have all the city council meetings, the community events, and whatever I might feel like filming for the day. That's on that channel. Then we got the queen of the Frontline, Lady Che, her channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub up to that. And her other channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, and she just covered a bunch of stuff that happened with the Iran and the immigration on the RBA. She covered those data centers too. So make sure y'all check out that. And then we got Shabaka's channel. Link is also in the description. Then we got our cousin, our Lobster out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. His channel link is also in the description. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. We got our certified B1 brother out the Mile High, Kukizi. He usually does our intro track for the Frontline Black News. His link is also in the description. We got our brother out of Virginia, Breeze Omega. Shout out to him. He was live earlier. I was on this live earlier, Shabaki. He just surpassed 1,000 subs. And all right. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. And then we got our brother out from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas, the Church of Black Power. He was live earlier as well. Make sure y'all check him out. Sub to his channel. And last but certainly not least, we got Black Truth United, our young brother. I believe he's out the Midwest. he blocked me recently on his channel, but we're still showing love because he came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And as far as I know, I'm in it. So I'm in it for my political work. So make sure y'all check that out. The link to submit your business is also in the description. The link to the Rolodex itself is in the description as well. Then you have the petition for reparations. Please make sure you sign that as well. The change.org petition. We got the Kickstarter link for Hidden Color 6. I was trying to play the trailer, but as you can see, we got it hidden with an attack. Kickstarter link for the Hidden Color 6 is also in the description. And Lady Chase GoFundMe is also in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you do. Those are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition, and all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by the late great Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95.
Full life.
ProduceJustice.com. And he also said, when you as a Black person are captured as by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., like I said, who transitioned a year ago at the age of 94, 95. ProduceJustice.com. And racist white supremacy is conscious and subconscious to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral. We got Ray and Kukisi in the building. Salute. Yes, and we got Brooks, Sister Brooks, Friedman fund, if you will, reparations fund. Make sure y'all hit that, sign that letter for the New York Assembly so they can pass a reparations bill in the state of New York. And what else?
Okay, we got a troll here.
Yeah, we're gonna get
a troll who says that white people are 10% of the world population. They are the greatest race on earth. Get that son of a bitch up out of here.
About you, Caucasoid. Yeah, nothing good.
Yeah, get your Nabisco ass out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck up out of here. Because I'm not in the goddamn mood tonight for this bullshit.
You wanted him to come up, Shabaki.
Oh, wait a minute. I stand corrected. Yeah, send him the link. Hey, Nabisco.
There's the link, though. You can hit the link, though.
Okay, yeah. So
you have to come on camera. We have to see your face and all of that. No porn woman, no none of that bullshit that you crackers do. Because I love to come on our feeds and fuck our shit up. So no.
Yeah, right. Okay, this bullshit right here, Black Irish were first imported chattel slaves. Fuck you and that bullshit. Is for the simple fact you goddamn Irish borrowed own slaves too.
Shabaka, that's cruel. Yeah. That's his other account.
That's cruel.
Yeah, that's Cruel's other account. And he's not even talking to you. He's talking to Mac.
No. Well, Black Irish were first imported chattel slaves. I disagree with that statement because you had a lot of Irish slave owners too. But they don't never want to address that issue.
Yeah, that's true too, Shabaka.
Yeah.
He said unblocking. Oh no, he ain't getting unblocked. That motherfucker came in here immediately trolling. So no, I need to.
No, crew, let's give him the business. You know, let the troll come in.
You can put the chat on subscriber mode. I would do it
myself,
but I can't access it. I can't access nothing except StreamYard.
Damn. All right, so hold on, Brother Che. All right, so how would I do it?
So you just go on the chat and under
the
chat,
private chat.
No, the chat in the actual chat for the show.
Let me see. Okay, because I see chat, comments, recording.
Go to chat.
Okay, I got private chat.
No, not private chat. Go to actual chat on the. You got to actually go to the channel. Let me post the link for the channel, and then you can do it.
Yeah.
You got to actually go in there. I might be able to do it myself. No, because I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not on
okay, but one thing, though, you know, not dissing Crew. I didn't know that was you, Crew. But the thing is this. All right, but the thing is this. Irish weren't no damn slaves here. They were indentured servants. They raped black women too.
He said
also at
Irish though.
Ain't no black Irish, man.
Yeah, there's black Irish. But I can look at Cheddar Man. Cheddar Man was a black Irish.
Who's Cheddar Man?
Cheddar Man is the black man that they found in what is now Britain. They reconstructed his bones or whatever, and he was a black person in Britain or Scotland.
Okay,
was it? It was either Britain or Scotland. They had found his remains, his skeleton, and when they reconstructed it, he was clearly a black man. He was like,
but Brother Che,
black.
Isn't it mostly cold in Britain?
Usually, Shabak, it's Mediterranean climate though, because you got to remember they got the Gulf Stream. The Gulf Stream brings warm water up there. I mean, the water's like equivalent to the west coast of California.
Okay.
I'm not getting the studio. Why am I in the studio? It's not what I was trying to do. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get in this chat and make it where they have to subscribe to troll.
Okay, Crew is saying they unblock him, and okay. All right, yeah, Crew, I didn't know that was you, man. I didn't know that you had another
yeah, his other account is Ray Gun. That's
okay.
That's his other account.
Okay, Crew is saying unblock him, then he got to take the link. If he don't take the link, he gets blocked. Okay. Okay, we got Chris Booker. Okay, Mr. Booker. He says this show sucks.
Then why are you here?
Why are you here? Okay.
This is real. You hit the link or get the hell up out of here because we're done playing with you, Chris.
Yeah, man. See, because we're not in the mood for dumb shit.
Hit the link or it's permanent vacation, Chris. We don't have time to play these dumbass games with you. This is real. This is his other account.
Okay.
He said I got done modeling for Tariq. He was taking a joke for the last 10 minutes. That's off of my comment. Oh, okay, that's what's up. I seen he was live. I was watching him before I went live. And then this shit happened. I can't access nothing. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, and I spoke with our sister Trish yesterday. Yeah. Okay. All righty. So now
I'm gonna try to change it. Shout out to the sub that just subscribed to Frontline Black News too.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in this damn chat and make this where they got to troll. I mean, they got to subscribe to troll.
Right. Okay. My car is getting back in shape, so I may be able to come out that way next few months.
Okay, well, don't come until May. Because if you come in April, you're going to get dumped on.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, you came in March. That's a big no. You definitely don't come in March.
And Las Vegas got up to 80 degrees today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It got up to like 70 here.
Yeah. And then we got some cool air coming off the coast of California. Mm-hmm. Okay. Majority made Black History Century, as President Trump said.
Oh, crew, you can do it too. Crew, make it subscriber mode. Oh, you got to do it under your crew reality page.
Okay, and this is off the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't access it for some stupid reason. Let me try on my other phone. So those are the topics. So y'all hit that link. I'm gonna chop it up with us.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna give his ass, man, 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
He get a permanent vacation. He should already been hit the damn link.
Yeah. Okay, man. He don't want nothing, man. He's just talking shit, man.
Talking, you know? Like, boom, boom,
and saying nothing.
Goodbye, permanent vacation, Chris. I'm over here with that bullshit. That's punk ass Regal.
Right.
It's hard, man. Yep. Black History Century, as the president said. That's what I got behind me. You see my background. Above that years, it says 100 years of Black history.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Just as long as you don't have no bucket stuff up there.
Hey, you better leave my nuggets alone. We still above your fakers.
Well, man, I'm telling them, man, the same thing like I'm telling the Raiders. Leave Los Angeles or change your fucking name.
Right.
And I think the Clippers got a better record than the Lakers this time around.
I think they're neck and neck. That's all y'all scrubs is behind us, though. The only ones that's not is
just taking a sec for my chats to load up on PC.
Oh, okay.
All right, crew.
Yeah, you having the same issue. I don't know what the hell's going on.
What I'm thinking what's happening, man, is that with this current situation that's going on over in the Middle East, man, is that, they're doing some jamming, They're
doing something.
Yeah.
Who else needs a wrench? Who wants a wrench? Who haven't I modded up yet? Oh, I need to mod up your ray gun FBA. Let me do that.
Now on a moderation, is that there through StreamYard, Brother Che?
No, that's through YouTube.
Oh, okay.
You can make people mods, like I made you a mod, but there's two types of mods. There's standard mods, and then there's managing mods.
Okay.
Usually the managing mods, they part of the crew. Like and they can change the chat at their will. Like they can make a subscriber only, which I'm asking to do now, but he's on a different account. So I'm trying to add his other account to this one.
Okay.
You have it too, Shabaki. You can do it.
Right, no. Okay, I'm going to PukeTube right now. Okay. So far, it just shows here one watching.
That's not letting me do it.
Okay.
What the hell's going on? It's not letting me do it all of a sudden. This one here, ray gun what? Ray gun FBA. There you are. Okay. All right, you're a mod on that other channel too, cool. But it went managing mod.
Okay.
They put an age limit on it.
Okay.
Oh, that's from a month ago. Did they just strike the channel again? The fuck?
Well, YouTube.
Yeah, it's showing I got a strike. Damn, so they struck the Frontline Black News for what? What the hell did we get struck for? Oh, this is the one from the end of last year. Oh.
Okay. Let me see something here.
I don't know what's going on, Shabaka. This is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I got the clips all lined up and it's not letting me play nothing. We just got to improv. So, what are your thoughts on the Epstein files?
Okay, Epstein files.
Mm-hmm.
They need to release them. You know what I'm saying?
Arrested.
Yeah, they need to start making some type of arrest in that, man. Okay. And let me see here. I'm in my YouTube.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to trust the manager, man. It just can't be anybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. What were we gonna say?
Okay, well, I got up here past live streams. On 227, we got 10 views. 18 hours ago, on Frontline Black News, got 105 views.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome, cool. Michael said there was no coverage of the NBA. Michael, hit the link. Michael, approve. Somebody hit the damn link.
Yeah.
This shit is weird. I don't know what to do. I can't share nothing. So we're just going to have to improvise tonight.
Yeah. StreamYard, we did 7 months ago. Up here only got 1 view. Boy, you all some dirty motherfuckers. Boy.
Yeah, what up, Michael? I think we got hit with an EMS attack.
Oh my gosh. Did you find out like before you started the show, right?
Like right when I started the show. Like I was about 15 minutes into the show.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say that in the chat. Yeah, the original coverage of the NBA ABC was much better in the past than today's NBA and NBC.
Oh, they actually reported on it?
Yeah, on like Sunday nights. It's not the same. Quality's not the same. I mean, it's new people. Remember back then when we used to watch NBA and NBC, hear like the crowd chanting, right?
Yeah.
It was like fast paced back then. Yeah, I just don't feel like today's NBA and NBC is the same. The quality's not the same. Coverage is not the same. Everything is now like more slow than it was in the past.
Right.
Yeah, Bob Costas, he's like 70 years old. I was surprised that
FBA slaves needed on my plantation. You know what? You can get the hell up out of here with that bullshit.
Okay, what this clown was saying, man?
Trent News said FBA slaves needed on my plantation.
Okay, how about if I come on your plantation trick and put my foot in your ass and give you some of that Nat Turner business?
How about that?
How about that?
Yeah.
You punk ass motherfucker, you won't even get up here. This is my language, people. You know, is because we got a lot of tension going on around the world and what have you. And what we do try to do here, we do try to have respectful, reasonable conversations, but we're not going to be trolled. We're not going to be insulted, you know.
Yeah, we're not.
And what have you.
Got bullshit, and everybody got a wrench in here, already know what to do. So let's see you in the chat. It's permanent vacation for you. You don't hit the link. The link has been pinned pretty much. I wish I could pin this shit.
Oh, Jesse, you know, I initially thought when I saw that symbol, right, it looked like a Pepsi to me, like from 1990s, and they realized it looks very similar to the Pepsi logo.
Yeah, kind of do, right?
Right.
Yeah, I sent it on Twitter. I was like, "Oh, this is dope. I'm gonna like this."
It's so cool. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, because Black History is every month, not just one.
Right. And
These
it's
crackers got in here talking about White History Month, talking about March is White History.
Man, I could care the fuck less. Your white history is in the fucking cave. It's in the toilet. It's in filth. So go wash your ass and you might have some type of history.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially
and I hate to be like, and I hate to be like this here, Michael.
Sir.
Okay, it's because the reason being is that these damn Nabiscos know that they're wrong. You feel me? They know that they're wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't want to deal with it. You see?
Thank you, crew.
Thank
you, Ray Gun. Ray Gun just made me an editor on his channel.
Oh, cool. Yeah, unfortunately,
make
most,
me a guest speaker, crew.
He does game and shit about here. He's like,
right.
He don't do content like that yet. Cookies, he said happy melon in March. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, March 1st, we're getting ready to approach the vernal equinox in 2 weeks.
Yeah, got hit with an attack or something. I can't access none of the videos.
Well,
okay. So with that, what's probably happening with that there, brother Che, with a war situation going on, right? Okay, they doing that on purpose. You see?
Oh Lord, Paul Tate's back in here. You know that's Regal. Hit the link or permanent vacation.
Yeah, Regal. Hit the link or get the fuck up out here. I want to see you up there and talk that bullshit.
Right. Hit the link or it's permanent vacation for you.
Right.
Shit, I've been doing this shit for 10 goddamn years, man. I done rumbled with the best of them.
And no trolling when you do.
Exactly.
Yes,
if you want to talk
they're on the phone, crew, because I'm doing the vertical and the horizontal, so they're on the vertical. On one of the channels, I don't know, it's like 5. We're streaming on like 5 channels.
Right. And then too, now with these oil and now, if I may say,
your YouTube up there, Shabaki. I see you're sharing on Facebook, but not YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is okay for some odd reason, man. They hold on a second, brother. Check. Let me check YouTube. Oh, shit. Oh Lord.
Yeah, Jesse, James Carville is married to a Republican. Mary.
Yeah, we was gonna get on his punk ass tonight with Jasmine Croccett.
Yeah. James. Yeah, James
Carville videos. I keep refreshing and it keeps saying video unavailable. This content isn't available. Try again later.
So it's all available. Do you feel like maybe YouTube like censored it? You think on purpose?
Oh yeah. That's a given. That's a given.
But if there's been an attack, then we ain't the only ones that's experiencing this right now.
Right.
Okay, Michael, are you on YouTube?
Let me see if I can find somebody.
On YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't have a YouTube channel.
Okay, because I was going to ask you to subscribe to me because I got 35 subscribers. Okay, wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, nice. You were just at 34, so you just gained a subscriber. That's what's up.
Right. Okay, Joe just inboxed me. He says he's eating dinner. He'll check back going on YouTube.
Oh, you talking about Black Joe?
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't mean to disturb the man's meal. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yep. All the lives are fucked up too.
Oh, it's Sabaka. Your YouTube channel is called Frontline, right?
No, negative.
Oh,
okay. Genep 1.
Genep 1. Got it. Okay, Genep 1. Okay.
Yes, sir. G is in George, E is in entry, N is in Nancy, I is in India, M as in more, P as in power, 1 dash YouTube.
Okay, that's YouTube. Okay.
I'm going
because I think what I have to do, brother Che, Okay, I think do I have to get up to 1,000 subscribers
on YouTube?
Yeah.
No, it's like 500.
Okay. All righty.
You
Okay.
used to have to get 1,000 in order to get monetized, but they lowered it. It's 500 now.
Okay. All right. So let me see here. Okay, wait a minute.
I don't know why none of these videos are playing. Nothing's playing.
Okay.
I'm getting the same thing on my phones too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if it's just the account that's acting up.
Okay, and I'm trying to get Sister Nefertiti up here as well too.
Okay.
There's one comment on my post I might want to apply to. Oh, okay. He's trying to keep Americans from voting so he and the Republicans can stay in office. We need to vote all Republicans out expeditiously. Okay.
They fucking with my shit. They fucking with my page that just got out of strike. Because I just went into
hit you with another one?
They had to have, because I can't access nothing on my personal page.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
It's all good. I got ways around this bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so which means is they keying, man. Yeah, these jokers are keying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now Joe was saying that he had mentioned something about the black Muslim. Oh, we got White is Right before I'm taking over your FBA crap.
You taking over it? How you gonna do that? You can't take over.
Yeah, how you gonna do? How you gonna do that, man? And you think we're gonna let you do that?
How you gonna take over a lineage? I don't even make no.
White is Right. When was the last time you been in Las Vegas, man?
Right. You Alabama, the link or it's permanent vacation.
Okay. Hey, White is Right. Why don't you come bring your Nabisco ass out here, man, and sit in the sun with me in June?
Yeah, so the White is Right. Do you think he's a white guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because no black person would say no shit like that, not unless he's been totally coonified.
Black Joe's in the building.
Hey, Black Joe.
Damn it, did I just close out the queue?
Okay, wait a minute. Hold it. White is Right says your channel has been compromised.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Now, White is Right. Whose channel are you talking about?
He's talking about ours. He's talking about mine, I guess. He needs to go, though. You need to hit this damn link.
This threat has always existed, and I was warning before the Texas attack. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a permanent vacation. We don't have time for that bullshit. This threat has all. Yeah, exactly, Black Zone. The black. Oh yeah, the threat in
Texas.
What was that shit? Yeah, in Texas, in Austin. Damn Somali shot and killed a bunch of people tonight, Shabaka.
Oh man.
YouTube will automatically stream a vertical stream for you anyways. Yep, that's what it's doing. Okay, so let me see something. I'm trying to get my queue up. And now my queue is clear.
So Jesse, who's your favorite basketball team?
The Nuggets.
The Nuggets, Denver Nuggets. Oh, okay. I just thought that you like a basketball team outside the mountain area. Maybe like the Lakers.
I used to be a Bulls fan.
Bulls fan?
I like the Heat. I used to like the Heat.
Right.
Who just hit the link? Oh, Shabaka.
Okay. Hey, man, check this out. I just got on my board saying that this channel has been compromised.
Damn. Which one? There's 5 different channels, so which one?
I think it's the StreamYard. or if it's not the StreamYard, hold on a second. Let me see something.
It's like 6 different channels or something. Yep, 2 minutes for permanent vacation. I don't know. It's still streaming, Shabaka. Can't be too compromised if it's still streaming.
Okay, or maybe he just throwing some bullshit up there.
Yeah, he's trolling. He's just big time RWS Nabisco trolling.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't access the queue though. God damn it.
Hey Sabaka, what do you think? Hey Sabaka, what if the Lakers move from LA to Las Vegas?
Oh my
God, that'd be a wonderful thing.
Wonderful for who?
That'd be a wonderful thing. For the city of Las Vegas.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. The Lakers ain't been nothing since Kobe.
I've been to California like once or several times. I know it's California. You guys have a lot of sports teams. I know they make up the entire state.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
City.
Okay, we back in business.
Okay, perfect.
Back in business, boys. We back in business.
Okay. All righty. So therefore, what it is, people. Okay.
Oh, Time's in the building. Salute, Time. Yeah, he's just a troll.
He's just a troll. Yeah, crew. Time, hey, white is right. What's the slogan that was made up by white people? It was a racial slur, and I believe that it motivated the civil rights movement. Oh, Time. No, I think it was your boy, old frog face. Segregation yesterday, segregation today, segregation mine. Yeah, I think it was frog face Time. George Wallace, you could Google the no good bastard.
Yeah, George Wallace.
George Wallace in 1968 when he ran for president against Nixon.
Wait a minute. In the primary,
Primaries, right.
Yeah. And he lost it to Nixon, but he made that segregation yesterday and he made that statement about what was that, Brother Chad, by 1962, I think.
Yeah, now I got to play the Hidden Color 6 trailer first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, the Anti-Foundation Black Americans started the civil rights movement first before white people joined in.
Okay. All right. Now, Michael, let me give you a little bit of
who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past. They will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
Mac 285, we just got some damn haters up here, man. You know what I'm saying?
We did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able
who's K Pons?
Which means that existence.
Okay, Troll, bring your ass up here.
It must be something in our
Let's see
DNA,
if you got some balls.
Historical background.
Bring your ass up
to
here.
when something
Otherwise,
doesn't
go back
right
and go
with
shove
us,
some
spiritually in our souls and in our spirit. You just say no.
We live resistance, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that culture of resistance is
I know the word is intelligent,
and then it blossoms out into the culture.
And there's Dr.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do. From song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Okay,
of course, they want to always downplay
shoot me that there in the private chat
to the global tapestry.
We got 26 people watching.
Because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the light that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Cool. What do you want? What do you want to learn how to take a joke? Stop calling.
K-Pons laugh my ass off. Learn to take a joke. Hey, Cap Wins, bring your ass up here, man, and I will show you a joke.
You get better material. If you're gonna troll, at least troll better than that. Come on.
Yeah. Medgar Evers and Rosa Parks in 1963, MLK, and we had others. Is why that slogan "White is right" because white people singing Black people making a stand before 1968. Yeah. Okay, time 18188. I think you might have a point there, man. I think you might be referring to a crew that they refer to as the Deacons of Defense.
Yep, they were in one of them videos I played earlier to start the show off before we had the technical difficulties. But we back in business now, so we're gonna get on the Epstein files. Is anybody actually gonna get arrested besides the former Prince of England?
Right?
Yeah, but Prince Andrew, he
former President Bill Clinton is testifying today before a congressional committee over his connections with serial sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. This comes after Hillary Clinton denied ever meeting Epstein or knowing anything about his crimes during a more than 6-hour close.
You know that was a goddamn lie. How the fuck your husband is best buds with this motherfucker, but you never had no interaction with him? Come on now, stop.
Right, makes no sense.
Yeah.
Closed-door deposition in front of the House Oversight Committee Thursday. Clinton spoke to reporters in Chappaqua, New York yesterday after the closed-door deposition.
I never met Jeffrey Epstein, never had any connection or communication with him. I knew Ghislaine Maxwell casually as an acquaintance. But whatever they asked me, I did my very best to respond.
In her opening statement, Clinton denounced the process as partisan political theater and accused House Republicans of using her as a prop to, quote, distract attention from President Trump's actions and to cover them up despite legitimate calls for answers, end quote.
Right.
Democrats on the House Oversight Committee have called on President Trump to also be deposed.
Hey, listen, trolls, we got room for 7 of you bastards. Y'all can hop up.
Hit the link. Come on up. And as they say in East LA, what's the matter? No balls this thing?
Yeah, you ain't got no cojones, Holmes. Chocolate diet ass up here instead of trolling in.
And plus that, how much you idiots getting paid for this stupid shit?
Right.
Mounting reports that key documents related to a woman who accused Trump of assaulting her while she was a minor, those documents missing from the Justice Department release of the Epstein files. According to an NPR investigation, the missing files include 53 pages of FBI interviews and notes from conversations with the woman who claimed she'd been sexually assaulted by both Trump and Epstein in the 1980s when she was just 13 years old. This is Democratic Congressman Robert Garcia.
We want to understand right now where the missing FBI files are. These are files that accuse the President of the United States about serious accusations around sexual abuse. And the fact that they're not in the files and have been apparently either removed or discarded is incredibly concerning. And so we're calling on Attorney General Pam Bondi to immediately release those files. And lastly, I want to also add that this committee has now set a new precedent about talking to presidents and former
Oh,
presidents.
we got somebody here.
And we're demanding immediately
says that could be in Biden's
that we
garage.
ask President Trump to testify in front of our committee and be deposed in front of oversight Republicans and Democrats.
That was funny.
Meanwhile, the fallout from the Epstein files continues with a wave of resignations of powerful leaders in business, academia, and politics over their ties to Epstein. On Thursday, President and CEO of the World Economic...
Look at all this redacted shit. Now, if a black motherfucker was in the LA County court system and did that, man, they'll hit that motherfucker with contempt of court.
Shabaka, we got 56 viewers. Well, we have 56 viewers. Now we have 38 viewers.
Okay, all right. Well, look like we lost 40 of them, but we got an upswing, you know.
44. We got 4.
Okay.
Chicken,
All
the
right.
women, the 4. Bet you racist white just won't try me no more. I'm not buckwheat, motherfucker. I'm Kunta Kinte.
Gene Ray, 3919. Come on down, Gene Ray. Okay, Joe, going to it now.
Kicked off the planet. Hit the link, Gene Ray, or permanent vacation.
Yeah.
Buckwheat. That's the best you got. Who's that buckwheat behind you?
Now Joe got right
on
here.
the forum, Porsche Brende.
Oh, what did Joe say?
Okay, Joe says right here, another friend was one of the many girls that had sexual relations with Donald Trump. Ooh. She confided in her that her casual quote-unquote friendship with the dump, Trump definitely seemed to have a thing for her. And she told her how he kept going on about how he liked her pert nipples, quote unquote, no disrespect to the ladies. Donald Trump liked flicking and sucking her nipples until they were raw.
Wow.
One evening, when they were in the shower together, she showed me it appears to be his nipples. They looked incredibly painful as they were red and swollen. I remember wincing when I looked at them. I also know she had relations with Trump at Jeffrey's New York mansion on regular occasions, as I once met Jen for coffee just before she was going to meet Trump and Epstein together at his mansion.
Tell us how much total bullshit it is.
Yeah. Not that different from Bill Clinton. Do you remember Bill Clinton? Remember Jennifer Flowers allegedly claimed that Bill Clinton harassed her, beat her up, and this was when Bill Clinton first ran for president in 1992.
Yeah. There's the link.
Okay, now we got Ray Gunn FBA. Okay, is that crew?
Yes, crew.
Okay. Then Critical 5015-109 says they know somebody who heard something from somebody else who was there. Okay. Okay.
This is hearsay, not sustainable in court. Okay, Ray.
Okay.
He said he snatched it from the redacted files before they fixed it. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let me get back to the clip.
Yeah.
All right.
Said he was resigning on Wednesday. Former
house.
U.S. Secretary of the Treasury, former Harvard President Larry Summers, said he would resign as professor at Harvard University at the end of the semester. Also Wednesday, former Nebraska Democrat.
Hit the link, Black Joe, if you're able.
Yeah, Larry Summers looks like Jerry Jones.
Democratic Senator Bob Kerrey confirmed he'd resign from his role as chair of a clean energy startup. Nobel laureate Richard Axel also announced his resignation Tuesday as co-director of Columbia University's Neuroscience Institute over his association with Epstein. And Bill Gates has also apologized to the staff of the Gates Foundation over his ties to Epstein.
Cruz
For
says,
more
like,
on all of this, we're joined by
so
Barry
we say
Levine,
did
investigative
something.
journalist, author of the book The
I cannot get
Spider,
on the stand with that
Inside
because I
the
didn't
Tangled
witness
Web of Jeffrey.
Shay do it.
We got Black Joe
All
on
right,
the
Crew, you got a point. Yeah, that is what they were. Yeah, you got a point, Crew. That is what they would call hearsay.
Yeah. All right, Black Joe's in the building. Certified salute, cuz. How you doing?
Hi, Black Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a cup of coffee. Unfortunately, I own the lunch counter.
What?
When the L first those
Uh-oh, you breaking up real bad, Black.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay, time 181 says out of the whole Epstein files, they arrested one person, and that person was Prince Andrew.
Yeah, former.
Yep,
remember, they disowned his ass. The Prince no more.
Yeah. Yep.
You heard me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to make the connection, Joe.
Yeah, the mic is sounding. Are you on the phone? Okay, he's gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah.
No, we get a better connection. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds to me like they play like good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't feel
Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Barry, thanks so much for being with us. Let's start off with these testimonies yesterday and today of the former president and first lady, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. She had wanted, she said, open hearing, but it was closed door in Chappaqua, where they live. Can you explain the significance, what's taking place with this hearing, and then move on to the missing DOJ, Department of Justice, FBI files?
Sure, absolutely. I think
kinds of channels going.
First of all, we're going to see the video of her.
Let me answer Cruz's question real quick. Yeah, we got all kinds of channels, so you're not gonna find all the trolls. I see everything though. Oh, okay. Now try it, Black Joe.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly well. Yep.
All right. So what I sent Shabaka was, when the Epstein files, when the redacted files first dropped, blacked out, all you had to do was copy it and put it in Word, and it would show you everything that was redacted. That was all I was able to snatch off my old phone, but I did catch that dude, a nipple freak, and it is what it is. He in there.
Oh shit. Okay.
They got two different Epstein files, one that's released to the public and one that's released to Congress.
Okay.
So the one
yeah,
so the one released
so
to
go
Congress
ahead.
is not redacted, right?
The one that's released to Congress is not redacted, but when they first released both of them, the one that was released to the public that was redacted, if you copy the redacted stuff and put it in Microsoft Word, it'll show you what was redacted.
Right.
Is that right?
Yeah, they fixed that though. That's all I was able to snatch off of it before they fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, they coming from Lady Chase channel.
Fuck Trump regime. JSDK4DC, you'll get no argument from me, sir. Click the link and join us, man. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Why can't FBA go back to Africa? Isn't that your homeland? I'll let Brother Che answer that.
This is our homeland. We right here on our homeland. We the only ones that didn't flee our homeland like you. You supposed to be in the damn caves of Europe, but yet you over here trolling us. Fuck out of here.
Oh, hey, that's a white woman.
Yeah, that's a Karen.
Karen, uh-oh. You know they say
Why
about
did your people flee? Specify. Oh, she got kicked out. Yeah, so I think somebody put their foot up her ass and
trying to give time
out of here.
Okay. What channel are you
most of their people flee because potatoes weren't as nutritious as they thought. And America said, give us your poor, your weak, and your whatever that slogan was when they met the Statue of Liberty. That's how most of them got her.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, crew. They're not indigenous anywhere.
Right.
Knew his name was in the
Okay, Trump knew his name was in those reports, and I believe that Epstein and Trump fell out with each other.
Who are you?
Has more news if that Epstein files comes out to think about it. All right, you want to know something on that?
I did. I got that bitch out the paint. Fuck her. Coming up.
Yeah.
The Epstein war going on right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we got Muddle JMZ6210 who states, those are my brothers I watch. Okay, please specify. JSDK4DC says Trump equals Hitler. You'll get no argument from me. Now here's something for y'all. I was at the Los Angeles Public Library in downtown Los Angeles, okay? Yeah. Before the dump ran the first time, and somebody had him up there with one of them Nazi suits on. You know what I'm saying? Looking like Hitler.
ICE is doing us a favor. They're getting these illegals up out of here. So you trolling on the Democratic side. We don't give a damn about the Democrats or the Republicans.
Yeah. Hey, Trump been more detrimental to white people than he have black people. I got to say that. On both sides.
Okay, prove it. Okay, prove it, Joe. Not denying what you're saying, but I just want to see your reasoning, though, sir.
All right. Getting the liberal LGBTQ agenda out of schools.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use farming as an example. The right wing farmers lost their immigrant class, hating the fact that immigrants were here. You know, they cutting their nose off to spite their face, and I'm here for it.
Okay.
Yep. I'm here for it. Too,
okay. All right, and then somebody here is saying, boy, well, I said we busy tonight. Boy, y'all got me working overtime. Cosmic Blackie, these people voted twice for the dumpster. They knew what he was about because he ran for president before they thought a bunch of black folks was going to get killed. Fuck them. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Also, Donald Trump has not created any new policies that restricted FBAs. It was actually done by Democrats and Republicans in the past. And I know I know Democrats are getting very rowdy, excited because they know that FBAs are their or used to be their voting base, right? And so now we see a lot of current Democrats getting, very hyped up, excited, hostile.
Okay, because they're seeing they losing their grip. Okay.
Right.
Check it out.
Right.
I'm going to cut you off, brother. The great replacement theory that white folks been yelling about, okay? They're right about the replacement theory, but they were wrong about the ethnic group. Like I keep saying, Democrats let in over 20 million illegal immigrants to usurp the 50 million black native vote, okay? And it failed. So they were right about the replacement theory. They were wrong about the ethnic group. That's all.
Stop about color.
All right, Evans, stop about color. It's sickening. Come on up and let's go a couple of rounds, and I'm gonna tell you why the color matters.
Right.
Okay.
We getting work tonight.
Oh yeah, man. They keep I'll lead tonight. I'm leaning and shooting and blazing and blazing. I'm getting ready to come off the ropes in a minute. The Cartier family on YouTube is the brother I watch. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, so Trump got elected. Donald Trump won this time won in 2024 because he noticed that Mozungus or the Karens were being too soft on racism. So Donald Trump's like, let it out, let it be open, and he really energized the white working class men and women to be open about their white supremacy because he realized that
he's voting them.
Yeah, he realized that under Democrats, the racism was either contained or the racism was just like too soft. You know what I mean? Like a sissy.
Well, Trump and the elite, you said? I think.
Yeah, it's an energy assistance program. And bills
I saw something on that there earlier today. Now, you see, here's the problem that I got with this energy shit, right? You got this whole fucking desert out here, man, and you trying to tell me they can't put no solar panels up in there?
Yeah, they could, Shabaka, but that's too much like right.
Yeah, in a perfect world, huh?
Now you know what happened every time. You know what happened every time somebody challenged the oil or the coal industry, man. Every time.
They get murked. They get murked.
Okay, Cool Keezy is saying beady, beady, beady. Y'all don't know nothing. Stupid fools, beady, beady, beady.
Oh, he talking. He's interpreting or reenacting Roly Poly Martin with
Okay, yeah, you right, crew. You got the solar panels at your office, right? Okay, now, crew, if you had solar panels out here in this desert, man, you know what I'm saying? And if you had the right solar panels, man, you back could store you for some electricity, man, probably about for the next 200 years.
China already doing it. They didn't put a solar plant in their desert that they can put an artificial sun on for minutes at a time when they want to recharge. Like China already doing it.
Right, China.
Okay, you want to know something? I did hear about that there a few years back about an artificial sun.
Talk about in the 1800s. Yeah. He said Republicans passed civil rights in the 1800s, maybe not in the 19th century.
Right.
So not in the 20th century. So
right. No, just please specify.
Right, but
you smart, you can handle things. Please specify. I'm sorry, Michael. I just had to get that out. Go ahead, Michael.
I was going to add, like, so some Republicans in the 1960s did help Democrats to pass the civil rights, as signed by LBJ. Some Republicans, but not all of them, in the 1960s.
That signed it though, Michael. Like
LBJ's Great Society LBJ's Great Society program is why Black America is in disarray right now. It was more effective than the Willie Lynch letter.
Damn.
Right.
That Monahan report. You talking about
Monahan report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me get back to
when he let black folk. My fault. Go ahead.
Oh, finish your thought, Black John, and I'll get back to the clip.
When LBJ opened up the Great Society, did the Great Society program and let black folk into the AFDC program and gave these women all of these programs versus the father, it was a simple choice. It was a simple choice.
Yeah, I agree. And we can blame.
Yeah, so they had to put the father out the home to get these benefits. And then, funny, you should mention that, Black Joe, because
it's funny.
There was a movie called Claudine with Diane Carroll and James L. Jones dealing with that same issue. And I think they made that flick about 1974. Yes, sir.
Shabaka. Not put the father out the house, because if the father was in the house, it was more than likely his house. They left the house for housing.
It's not about right around. It's about
okay.
Yeah, follow the logic.
Yeah. Okay.
If it was his, if he's the man of the house, you can't just put him out the house. The men were the breadwinners. So when the AFDC program opened up to all these different schooling, Head Start, and housing programs, before she takes direction from her man, she can be directionless in her own house.
Right.
All right, let me get to the clip. Thank you for that, Black Joe.
Okay.
Her testimony,
we
as
got
we saw
Jim
with
Borghini. Liberals are
Jeffrey
destroying
Epstein's,
America. Click the link. Come on up.
Leslie
Come on
Wexner.
down.
Recently, they released it the day after. We should get the videotape of Hillary Clinton's testimony today. Bill Clinton is testifying today. We should get his video of his testimony tomorrow. I think, first of all, that it's important for the sake of the survivors that we get accountability in this case. This is something they've been demanding for 2 decades now. Certainly, the more we can learn about individuals' interactions with Jeffrey Epstein and what they may have witnessed or what they may have been told by.
We make the best fried chicken. That's not even the insult. Chicken is great. I'll take chicken over bushmeat. I'll take chicken over other human beings. I'll take chicken over goats and sheep. Fuck out of here. Talking about chicken. This damn troll. Get out of here, Pete.
Well, tell that troll, man, about Diamond Pants and who the cannibals were.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. I have a bumper sticker on my laptop from 15 years ago. It says, not a liberal. I've been on this. Right. Ricky Pillis said it's about being progressive or being conservative. There's plenty of conservative Democrats that are as trash as Republicans. Yep. That's true.
You'll get no argument from me.
Steak over chicken. You can keep your raw meat. We don't do raw meat. We don't do that.
I don't eat meat. This got to be damn near burnt.
Yeah, we like our shit well done, not medium rare, not rare.
Like well done, 100%, right?
Right.
Yeah. Pretty much. Like,
Sushi and parasites.
Right. Exactly.
yeah, and I don't mess with no sushi.
Steak and chicken.
I think the reason why the white Europeans like medium well done because they like the juice, the flavor, and they could pour A1 sauce on top of it.
Because they're fucking vampires. That's why. Because they're vampires.
Right.
That's why they dodge the sun.
Yeah.
Him is certainly important to the survivors. I think, however, that there's many other individuals in this particular case who are more important getting to than former President Clinton or even our current president, Donald Trump. Both men have never been accused directly by any of the survivors that have done extensive interviews with the FBI and the SDNY. Now, of course, both spent time with him. So it is important to learn about their experiences with him. But I do think right now for the Oversight Committee and the administration, this is part of a bit of a political theater that's taking place. Certainly with Hillary, who, as we know, never met him directly. So, to me, it was wasted time when there's other individuals much closer to the case that we need to hear from.
And Barry Levine, what do you make of this of the allegations that of these interviews, FBI interviews with a young woman who claimed she was assaulted when she was 13, and the fact that these have not been released?
No, that's a very good question, and it's important that the DOJ doesn't hold back documents from the law, that the Transparency Act law on these files that President Trump signed into law. The public and the survivors are entitled to see all the documents, including these FBI, what's called FBI 302 witness reports. These are interviews that were conducted. They should not be missing. There's no question about that. And I'm thankful that NPR and a couple other news organizations pointed that out. And the DOJ says that they are looking into that. So we will see, hopefully, the missing files. Now, I have to say that as someone who has investigated this case for 2 decades, as an investigative journalist and then the author of my book, The Spider, I did devote a page and a half to this woman's allegations that came in a lawsuit in 2019 following Jeffrey Epstein's arrest. I do want to see the specifics. I think, however, that the timeline doesn't appear to be correct because the allegations center on actions that she claimed took place with Jeffrey Epstein and former President Trump back in the 1980s, specifically in the 1983 to 85 range. All of my reporting shows that former President or that Donald Trump didn't interact with Jeffrey Epstein until around 1987, both in Palm Beach, Florida, and in New York. They continued to see one another socially for the next 15 years.
But Barry Levine, isn't the issue more that the I mean, all of these are allegations. We don't know what is true, but that all of the allegations against Epstein by this woman who alleges she was sexually assaulted by Epstein and also Trump, the ones on Epstein, they remain in the files. People can come to their own conclusions, but the documents around Trump were removed, and the DOJ says they're not involved in any investigation and that they released all the files. So that's the point. Why were they removed? Not whether they're true or not.
Yes, I agree. I mean, we should be able to see whether these allegations are true or not. And of course, we need to continue to do fact checking, as I have started to do on this particular case, and find issues with the timeline. We still need to see the files. And there's no question that that something is wrong here in terms of the Trump administration's DOJ. If there are and the law specifically states that material related to men in these files, even if they're embarrassing to these individuals in terms of allegations, whether they're true or not, need to be made available to the public and to the survivors for the sake of accountability. So we do need to see each and every document. The only thing that they can hold back that they say could be privileged would be sensitive information related to national security. And we know that Jeffrey Epstein was involved with many other countries. There's allegations that he may have even been a foreign asset for Israel, for Iran, for Russia. However, we're talking about incidents that took place domestically involving this woman. So there would be no national security related to these documents. So by all means, we should see each and every sentence, no matter how embarrassing the statements are made by this woman against both Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump.
And Barry Levine, based on your years of investigation of Epstein, what remains to be uncovered about his influence and his accomplices that you have not yet seen reported or gleaned from the documents so far released?
Yeah, good question. There's still 2 million files that still haven't been released. I can't believe that each and every one of those files is related to national security. Why they're holding back, why the DOJ is holding back these additional documents, this is something that's been raised by Thomas Massie and Ro Khanna, the co-sponsors of the transparency bill. So we need to see everything be released. In addition to that, we learned something very disturbing recently from these files, and that is that Jeffrey Epstein hid possible evidence in 6 storage lockers around the country. He had private investigators take material out of his homes
now, who's
before
Cal
the
one?
police raids
Cal
took place. This is going
007
back
talking
as
to.
early as the police raid in Palm Beach, Florida in 2005. Material was taken out, computers, CDs, videotapes, all different types of evidence, 29 address books. We don't know to this day if the FBI ever recovered that information in those storage lockers. And it seems to me, based on my reporting, that Jeffrey Epstein was tipped to the first police raid on his home in Palm Beach, Florida in 2005, December 2005. And he had this material removed. So we don't know what's in that material. We don't know if there's additional incriminating videotapes involving any of the 20 men that Representative Thomas Massie said were allegedly trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein. Rich and powerful individuals, 6 billionaires, a political government official, someone else in politics, people in entertainment. There are men who are out there who took part in the sex trafficking that have not been brought to justice. And for the sake of closure for the victims, we need to see more by the DOJ in terms of the possible apprehension of these individuals.
I mean, very interesting that the House Oversight Committee went to Chappaqua, to the hometown of the Clintons right now, to grill them. The Republicans overwhelming there. I think there were almost 60 people who went up. But it came to Les Wexner, who may have bankrolled the pedophile criminal Jeffrey Epstein. When the House Oversight Committee went to his Ohio mansion, no Republican member of Congress, may have bankrolled him to the tune of over $1 billion, went to talk to him.
That's absolutely correct. Really, the money that Epstein was able to use to bankroll his sex trafficking ring for 2 decades really came from Leslie Wexner. Leslie Wexner was listed as a possible co-conspirator. He denies all wrongdoing. He says he never saw or witnessed any sexual abuse by Jeffrey Epstein with any victims. And the DOJ, the SDNY, never filed any actual charges against Leslie Wexner. But he was certainly an important individual to get to. Coming up in March, the Oversight Committee is going to depose 2 very important men in Jeffrey Epstein's life. Darren Indyke, Jeffrey Epstein's longtime lawyer, and Richard Kahn, his longtime accountant, who were with Jeffrey Epstein, worked for him for many, many years. These were men that intricately knew about Jeffrey Epstein's finances, his lifestyle, monies that were being sent out that presently Senator Ron Wyden is looking into in terms of more than $1 billion of suspicious wire transfers that took place over the years. So these men should be very enlightening in terms of what we learn from them. And as I said, I do think I think it's valid to call President Trump. He spent in 2 years, he traveled on between 16 and 27 flight legs with Jeffrey Epstein, socialized with him on these 2 trips to Africa and also Asia and Europe. As I said, he has not been accused directly by any of the victims that we have investigated. So I don't think we're going to learn any significant bombshells from his deposition today. But again, I do think that calling both of them, was really about Donald Trump going after his perceived enemies.
Barry Levine, I want to thank you for being with us, investigative journalist, author of the book, The Spider Inside the Tangled Web of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Thanks for
watching Frontline Black News, all 80 of you.
Yeah. Okay, and Cal 007 says all they want to do is try to go after Trump. He was a neighbor of Epstein.
80, 72, all 72 of you. We got 72 people watching now. At least that's what it says on my end.
Okay, on what? What platform?
All on YouTube.
You got a YouTube channel?
Yes, Shabaka. I got several YouTube channels.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All righty.
Yeah, we're streaming on like 6 channels.
Oh, okay.
So we got a lot of people tuning in right now.
Okay.
This guy, fact check the checkers. Read the files yourself to know. Oh, we read the files, so I don't know who you talking to, but you need to get up out of here.
Cal 1017.
No.
John Jack 6682. Are you pro-Iranian?
No.
You guys keep an open mind and you do your critical thinking. Okay, another one says, if I just say he's lying, it makes me feel all warm inside. I'm a soft-handed liberal.
What? Yeah, they definitely trolling tonight.
All right, now who's this one who's saying are you pro-Iranian?
I don't know, Shabaka. There's a bunch of trolls in here tonight.
All right, that means we're getting somewhere. Okay, if I just say he's lying, it makes me feel all warm inside. I'm a soft-handed liberal.
Who are you?
Explain yourself.
Who are you talking to?
MAGA loves you guys.
Oh my God.
No,
and domestic terrorists love them. Hey, if MAGA love us, domestic terrorists love them a lot.
Yeah. And then if MAGA loves us so goddamn much, man, then they ain't got no problem kicking out the reparations.
Right.
You gotta look at this as well. Every soft target that's been hit, other than racist directed attacks towards black folk, has been some soft lily white target, like hockey games, Christian schools, And when white men want to separate themselves from transgender shooters, a transgender is a cross-dressing white man. So try again.
Right.
That part, you know. And Muttley JMZ6220 was saying something. Cruz says he really cannot stand democracy now. Shaking my head. Liberal nut jobs.
Yeah, they are. They are some liberal nut jobs. That's true.
Okay, Goddess Navi says that's right there, Shabaka. Run that money.
Right.
Yeah. Agree.
Okay, Goddess Navi, could you be more specific, ma'am?
All right, I'm gonna move to the next video.
Yeah, boy, we busy tonight.
And that is, where are the Epstein files going? So our brother Afro Elite gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Afro Elite.
All right.
Our brother out the shy. Both me and Shabaka have talked to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The price of freedom is dead. We're coming.
What's your question, Michael?
Oh, okay. So what's what you like about the Democracy Now? And what thing you don't like about the Democracy Now? Like, what is a good thing you like about Democracy Now's coverage, and what things and what areas you don't like how the Democracy Now reports the coverage or covers it?
Okay, well, Democracy Now, Michael, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, Brother Che, they've been coming on, man, like since the early 1970s.
Yeah, they've been around for a minute. Amy Goodman.
Yeah, because we literally watched Amy Goodwin grow old on the show.
Yeah.
Right. Like, do you feel like Amy Goodwin should go hard for like FBAs? Because I know she did.
No, she's a white supremacist. She's a left-wing white supremacist.
Right.
Okay, now Joe Black says AI generated crap is coming up on here.
Oh yeah, you know it. We in the algorithm tonight. All these people.
Okay, now what is this?
What I was saying was,
Jim.
What I was saying was, if you don't rely on Newsbreak. Know that the Newsbreak website, a lot of their articles are AI generated. The AI takes different articles and makes an article itself now. It's not human controlled.
Oh, I'm on
Newsbreak.
I'm on Newsbreak. I actually know somebody that writes for Newsbreak.
Yeah.
Okay, Cool Keezy says
AI is doing most of their
supremacy. We don't need. Why do we need to watch that?
Yeah,
well, in my opinion, Cool Keezy, is that you want to check like what's coming to you from the left side and what's coming to you from the right side. Okay,
balance.
Yeah, which is what they call the political spectrum, I believe, Brother Che, which they call that. Cool Keezy.
Perspective. You're getting it from the left. You're getting it from the right.
Right. Yeah.
And then notice too, Cool Keezy, when these trolls come up here, we send them the link to come up here, but they don't want to come up because they don't want to get none of this heat.
Right.
Because we will give them the business.
Right. So Afro Elite gonna give us an update on where the Epstein files are going. Is anybody actually gonna get punished for this shit?
If I was a I'm gonna have to say no.
Welcome, my brothers and my sisters. Happy Foundational Black American History Month. This is the last day of 2026 Foundational Black American History Month, and I want to have a conversation with you guys about something very serious. Okay,
Republicans freed the slaves. Democrats South was slavery.
I've been kind of reviewing it, but especially all last night, I've been going through a bunch of
Jim Borghini, I got to tell you something. Your whole United States benefited from slavery. You see what I'm saying? Right. The sugar cane, your Jack Daniels, your Johnny Walker Red, the cotton, clothing and manufacturing. You see what I'm saying? And then not to mention all the inventions that they stole from us, like Lewis Lattimore, and Brother Che had a list of all that. So to be honest with you, Jim Borghini, all of white America benefited off of it is because the only reason why Lincoln freed the slaves is because he wanted to take away that free labor from the South. You see, Lincoln hated black people.
Even though he was black himself. But
I've heard rumors of that.
We freed ourselves.
Sister Harriet Tubman put in a lot of work. You know, that she did do.
If he could keep slavery to preserve the Union, he would. So no.
Okay, now we got this one person in here. African Kings made an investment. You need to come up here, catwalk, and you need to explain that because I'm gonna give you the business on that.
Yeah, we got all kinds of trolls tonight. Let's see.
Barbary Pirates, look it up. Now, 6271. There's a place called San Francisco. They used to call it the Barbary Coast. And then Jim Borghini, I don't give a damn about where your family came from in Ireland because you bastards owned slaves too. Why do you think you had so many slave names of McDonald, McWilliams, McWillan, Shaughnessy? I can go on and on and on and on and on and on, motherfucker. You ain't no goddamn relation to us. You potato and starving motherfucker. Fuck you.
McFarland.
If you want to force the downfall of white supremacy, support the blue-haired liberal socialist progressive women. Okay. But you still benefited, Jimbo. You know?
Yeah, reparations.
Hey, Rove, man, 5592, reparations, that what you're laughing at? I know a big-ass joke. Go pull your Johnson out in the bathroom, you 2-inch trick. The war was not fought to free the slaves. The slaves were freed to win the war. You're right, crew. Yep. Our people were terrorizing the planters. We were freeing ourselves. Yeah, now see, crew, you just proved the point that I made a few weeks ago, man, about where we were buying our people's freedom off the auction block.
Yep. He said William Johnson. That's a stretch. No.
Who the fuck is William Johnson? Yeah, help me. I'm stupid.
I just said it from Ireland.
Okay, and are you telling him that you descended from Ireland, crew?
Yes. Yeah, he telling him something. We don't speak bushmeat. So you got
this is some bullshit right here. Ungawa cheetah. Why you cry, bro? Who are you referring to? Boy, we busy in the motherfucker tonight. Love it, love it, love it.
Who's crying? You over here.
Who sold blacks into slavery? White folks.
White people, yep.
Here we go.
See, what this bastard is that what he's trying to get to, saying, well, it was your own people that sold yourselves into slavery, and every time a motherfucker comes to me with that, I'll be the ones that did the selling got caught also, and that there's Lerone Bennett.
If you're Irish, right, you weren't always white. They started incorporating you into whiteness, and then they put you in all the union jobs and all the police.
White women are the reason the United States will be an all-brown country by 2035. Trey Young, I just found out I'm a tether. Damn bullshit. We busy as fuck tonight.
Yeah, we are. I got a Jimmy joke about your
Okay, all right, we'll tell you what, 6271, if we're so full of shit, click the goddamn link and bring your ass up here.
Ooh, who are you talking about?
He's talking about himself. He's gay, man. He's talking about himself. Go to San Francisco, trick.
Hershey was a Frisco night. I know, Goddess Nami, we getting it tonight.
Yeah, work them, Goddess night. Work them. Work with him, Junior. well, I can't call Goddess Navi Jr., but that's what Bondini said. Oh, crew. Africans sold Africans into slavery. 3% of them came to America and mixed with 5 million Indians enslaved. White Irish were criminals and debtors sold in indentured servitude. Okay, now on that, the ones that did the selling got captured also. That's what I was reading about that material by Lerone Bennett a few months back.
Hey, Trey, how you been?
Okay. Wait a minute. Crew said, and mixed with 5 million Indian enslaved. Okay, but the cold part about it is this here, though, crew. I asked Trey this question. Okay, if the Indians, if this is their homeland, how are they going to allow themselves to be invaded? See, this is the same argument I had with these indigenous people at the Little Bighorn.
They say Africans going to allow themselves to be the same way the Africans.
How would white people sell blacks? That doesn't make sense. Easy, because you crackers went over there with lies, deceit, alcohol, divide and conquer techniques, just like what they did to you Native Americans here in this country.
What tribe are you from? You say you Native American, you $5 Indian. What native tribe are you from?
Africans sold Africans into slavery. Crew, I got information busting that out because, see, the ones that did the selling got captured also. So the cracker goes down there with divide and conquer. That's all that was, crew.
Later on, though, Shabaka, they got captured later on.
Okay, but the point is what I'm making at, though, Brother Che, is this.
It wasn't like, oh, I'm around you up. And then it was like years later, they came and rounded up the chief leaders that allowed the shit.
Okay, now that's what Goree Island was all about, Brother Che. My little sister came on when we was doing Shabaka's Black Experience, okay? She brought that there to light. You see, because it didn't happen overnight, Brother Che. See, the thing is what that is, you so well put it. They came, they sent in the missionaries first, right? Gave them the Bible. We bowed our heads to pray. When we raised our heads up and opened our eyes, we had the Bible and the European had the land.
Don't go somewhere with that Charlie Kirk bullshit.
Come on up, Tony, 1921 96.5. Come on up. You want the link? See, you damn trolls talk this bullshit in the chat, but when we try to tell your punk asses to come up here, okay, you know, you don't ever take our offer.
Hey, Jesse.
Unless you're twa, that's the only way you black. You talking about you from Ireland. The only black people in Ireland was the twa. That's where they got the leprechaun from. Hold on, Shabaka.
Okay, now, go ahead.
That's where they got the leprechauns from, the little pygmy African people that were originally in what is now Ireland.
Irilel. That's the accent, how Irish people say Irilel.
Mm-hmm.
I am black. Okay, if you black, man, bring your ass up here.
Black Indians were betrayed.
Joe says, watch your enemy, eat your enemy. Black Indians were betrayed by the $5 red natives, and we would have feast with us, then attack in the early morning. Okay, crew, you're right. You see, one thing about the Crackaroo crew, he always believed in divide and conquer.
Yeah, like Mauritania, like Libya. Whose fault was that?
Same slave market runs today. You sold your own people into slavery. That's bullshit. Okay, bring your punk ass up here. I'll debate with your motherfucking ass. But you bastards don't never want to sit up there and admit that it was a deceitful tactic. And you took the ones that did the selling too. Where was the first place slavery was established in the Western Hemisphere? Okay, catwalk, you smart. You tell us. You can handle things, you ignorant motherfucker. Come on up. Punk ass motherfucker. Hey man, why y'all doing this here to me tonight, man? I was in a good mood.
We got
Charlie Kirk shit, kick him out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tony, you ain't hit the link, so it's permanent vacation for you.
Yeah. Now you're talking about your mama. Now, what was your mama doing? Man? She was a street strucker. Was your mama a street hooker?
Black America and Black Canada has never had this opportunity before to watch their enemies destroy their enemies. Okay? When our enemies get through with our enemies, they will be weakened to a point. Okay? So in this time frame, if all Black America and Black Canada did was stack their resources and prepare for the battle that's coming, it'll look a little different, because once they're done with each other, they're tired from fighting. They will have to depend on the government to save them, not themselves.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh boy, these motherfuckers talking all this bullshit tonight. How come you won't come up here?
Well, Jesse, I'm surprised. I say Jesse and Sabak, I'm surprised you guys got a lot of trolls today. The most I ever seen.
Oh no, man, that's good for business,
Yeah.
bro. Okay, Crew says, imagine if I come visit you, we kick it, and in the wee hours in the morning, I'm sleep on the couch and get up and do your whole house in. That's how they capture. Okay, Crew, I've been saying the same thing, Crew. The first spaceship arrived in Jamestown in the 1600s.
Oh, you talking about Sandy Darity?
Okay, Frontline Black News 5280. What is the name of the dude that came out with reparations number, the Black economist? It wasn't Thomas Sewell, was it?
Shout out to X-Clan, but we ain't no X-Clan dropouts. You got to come better than that, Catwalk. Come on now. You're trolling this week.
Black trans people built America. Let me tell you something, Lloyd. That trans shit, that is strictly European. Okay? All right, is because you see, you have to understand is that if a motherfucker like that came around there, right, on the continent, they were told to shake the spot.
Right.
All right, Matthew Lewis saying slave shop. You're the one talking bullshit. Now, one fact has come out of your mouth. To whom are you referring from? Every goddamn thing I said is a fact.
I'll hit the link, or you just don't keep trolling in the chat.
Okay, Michael Pan, Joe Black, Brad is what? Slave ship. You blacks owe the white race reparations. No, we owe to put our foot in your asses. Come bring your sun-dodging ass out here and sit with me out here in this desert heat, man, come June at about 125. But guess what, Cracker? You got to leave your sunscreen at home, and I will take great pleasure in watching your ass bake. And what color is a snake on its belly?
White.
Right. What does a snake skins do? It does what, people? It sheds, right?
We got another tether in the chat. He said, what's up?
So if the first slave ship arrived in 1619, why were we fighting the Spanish in... Okay, sorry, crew, I didn't get all that.
In fleeing ashy, musty tethers that love to troll our spaces. What's up with that?
Black people invented LGBT. No, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Hey, I can give you a rundown on that. Hold on, Shabaka, check it out though.
Yes,
you know what caused World War II? The German Jewish doctor that was doing the transsexual surgeries and pushing that over there in Germany. That was the trigger to the matter of the brown shirts. So if you look at America right now,
on that,
if you look at America,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
So if you look at America right now, it's running parallel to Germany, and for real, right now, America would be the Nazis' Fourth Reich because of Operation Paperclip and all those Nazi scientists and stuff that came over here. So don't get it twisted. Know your enemy.
Yes, sir. Like Joseph Mengele was one.
Oh, okay.
Just like Albert Einstein. Okay. Okay, what did Albert Einstein say? Shit, man, because I've been to Caltech or the California Institute of Technology, Joe. Okay, Albert Einstein had made something. He says that the more and more that they depend on computers or what have you, the more that you'll find that you'll have a world full of idiots.
Why the bottom of our feet? What? You talking about the?
You all invented everything else. Oh boy. Boy, you damn crackers out there. Oh, guess what, crackers? I want to say this here to really piss you off. Now, we really getting ready to have some fireworks. Muhammad Ali would have kicked that shit out of your white hope, Rocky Marciano.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, it's on now.
All right, let me get back to this clip because we'll never get through this arguing.
Yeah, man, we are burning up a lot of juice. Boy, we
over
busy
3
tonight.
million files. Over 3 million files. So I've been going through hundreds of files, probably thousands, really, but a lot of the files are very, very confusing. All right, it's hard to make out anything, right? And this is probably not going to be, well, this isn't going to be the last time I talk about the Epstein files, but the first time I talk about it, I want to give you guys really my theory as to where it's going.
Good.
Okay, that's my theory as to where it's going.
Yeah, God,
let me tell you,
crazy tonight.
I don't right now, just spoiler alert, I don't think either party, anybody wants anybody to be indicted in the files. I don't think anybody wants anybody to publicly testify in the files. I don't think they want that. I don't think anybody wants anybody to be in trouble because one person,
you're right, Matthew Lewis, Ali would have kicked his ass.
Epstein was about to spill the beans on a lot of other people, and then next thing you know, Epstein took himself out.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You're right about that,
people
Mr.
don't
Lewis.
want
Yes,
whoever
sir.
is in power, and now we know that there's corporations and business people and celebrities and stuff like that who are very much so in power, very wealthy billionaires and elites in power, right? So they don't want stuff getting out, okay? And I think everybody kind of understands the assignment. The only reason why anybody's even talking about this is because the public is making the Epstein file such a big deal, okay? Mind you, this was something Trump said he was going to release. However, going back and looking at it, Trump did say he was going to release the files. He did. Okay. He said he was not going to have any problems. However, looking back at it, Trump was not that enthusiastic. Now that I remember it, now that I review it, that was not one of Trump's biggest campaigns. I remember that. But however, Trump was never super enthusiastic about the files. He never was. Okay. He only brought it up from when I'm seeing. Trump would bring it up when somebody else brought it up. But Trump wouldn't bring it up on himself. It's not like he was super enthusiastic.
I wouldn't give a fuck what your crack ass would do, Trick.
There's a moment where you had some hesitation about Epstein releasing some of the documents on Epstein. Why the hesitation?
Saltines.
I don't think
I'm not involved. I never went to his island.
You the buy, go see Uncle Tim Scott.
A lot of people did.
Why do you think so many smart, powerful people allowed him to get so close?
He was a good salesman. He was, was a hale and hearty type of guy.
Okay.
He had some nice assets that he'd throw around, like islands. But a lot of big people went to that island. But fortunately, I was not one of them.
It's just very strange for a lot of people that the list
motherfucker, if I ain't getting reported for shit, man, I ain't doing my job right. Go run and tell it with your trick ass.
It's very interesting, isn't it? Probably will be, by the way. Probably.
So if you're able to, you'll be.
Yeah, I'd certainly take a look at it.
Some people think that one way to build trust is to declassify things that everyone's talking about. I know you talked earlier about, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. So if you were president, would you declassify, you can answer yes or no to these. Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you,
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Yeah, after they doctor
moment where you had some.
Y'all noticed that. And the last thing, when he was all like, would you declassify the 9/11 files? Yeah, immediately. Yeah. Would you declassify the JFK files? Yeah. I mean, I already did a lot of that. Would you declassify the Epstein files?
So now you're starting to troll.
Yeah. It's kind of like, to be honest, when you really think about it, when you go
right
back
about
and look,
that, Mr. Lewis.
Trump has always given a. I mean, yeah, I'll look into it, I guess. And I mean, why not, right?
Oh, we lost.
It was never no big passion.
We lost
that
who?
I've seen. Now I'm looking back at it. It wasn't no real big passion of
Come
his.
back on in, Joe, if you can.
Personal mission of his.
That was petty.
And then when he got the presidency,
that's exactly what the word cracker means. The cracker that whoop.
Yep.
Didn't want to do that. He didn't. And he could have signed an executive order, which is what upset a lot of his base, to sign an executive order like, hey, Trump, come on, you said you were going to do this and this and this, and now you don't want to care. Trump didn't care. And Trump was actually getting upset about people mentioning the Epstein files. It took an act of Congress that Trump eventually had to sign and he bragged about. But it took an act of Congress in order for the Epstein files to be released at all. And if it wasn't for the public pushing that, now I don't think Congress wanted to do it. I think it was the public pushing it, and Congress initiated because, you know, they wanted to get at Trump. But I don't think they would do it in any other circumstance, under any other circumstance. All right, let's take a look at that.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Lewis. He did say he was going to release his tax returns in the first season of The Political Apprentice, his first term, and he never did.
To vote on the full release of the Epstein files, this morning, Speaker of the House Mike Johnson says a significant number of Republicans will back it.
And how many Republicans do you expect to vote for this?
I think it'll be a large vote. Pedophile.
In the final hours, the president reversed in court, telling Republicans to vote yes, insisting he would sign the bill if it reaches his desk.
Yeah, you're right.
Let the Senate look
like
at it.
You're talking about grab women a certain way.
Too much.
That's a sexual assault.
I don't want to take it away from us.
But over the last several months, the president has repeatedly tried to stop this vote from happening.
Cool. Now
Speaker
you're
Johnson
right about
sending
that.
the House on August recess early
And I
keeping
can't
them out
see
for weeks
what
during the shutdown, which in turn stalled the vote. The president's top advisors working behind the scenes, even summoning Congresswoman Lauren Boebert to the White House to meet with the FBI director and the Attorney General in the Situation Room.
These are friends that I work with. It's okay to have conversations. There was nothing. I felt no pressure. You felt no pressure even in the Situation Room having that meeting?
I don't know what
like
the
he
big deal is
stayed
about
loaded
that
off some
situation, but
hash.
Boebert did not fold, and more Republicans are supporting the move.
Get it off the table. I mean, we've been debating this thing too long.
I've said all along, I want the list out. Let's get it. Let's go.
Still, some Republicans questioning why the president doesn't release the full files himself when he has the power to do so at any time.
If they're serious about it, they should release them right now. It's that simple.
Just a couple blocks away from the Capitol, survivors
What
of
does the
Epstein's
Fifth
abuse
Amendment
hold a
say? You
demonstration.
do not have to
Danny
be
Bensky
a
was just
witness
17
against
when she
yourself.
met Epstein.
This is a moment of vulnerability. This is a moment, as you can see, when we are tapping into those youngest parts of ourselves.
Yeah, you're right, Crew.
and saying
Trump is
we're
a
doing it
genius. He
for
thinks
that
things
whole
out.
person that used
But
to
folks who
exist.
don't think long game cannot figure him out.
The release of all
Trump
the
just
files
put
within
a
30
stick in
days.
the
It's unclear how the
bike
Senate is
spokes of
going to
Russia and
handle this.
China
The
and
president's
Israel.
investigations into Democrats could complicate the release, but you heard even there from Republicans saying that the president does not need a vote to release these files. He has the power to do so now by himself, George.
He sure does, Richie. He did it for Amelia Earhart. He did it for Martin Luther King. He did it for the Kennedy assassination files. He could do it here as well. What we're also seeing is Larry Summers, the former president of Harvard, the former Treasury Secretary, also caught up.
That would be Fifth Amendment, but if they
Larry Summers,
give one immunity,
Yeah,
one
he's
must
facing
testify,
pressure
be
to
held
back
in
away
contempt.
from his public commitments. And
That's
he
what they
said that
tried
he
to
will
do to
now
Sam
do
G.
so. This
and
comes
Connor
after newly
crew.
released documents show that he not just kept in close contact with Jeffrey Epstein, but even did so years after Epstein pleaded guilty to sex-related prostitution charges involving a minor. Summers, in a statement writing, "I'm deeply ashamed of my actions and recognize the pain they have caused. I take full responsibility for my misguided decision to continue communicating with Mr. Epstein." Summers has not been accused of any wrongdoing, but this does underscore the growing fallout from the release of these files and documents, George.
All right. All righty then. Okay. So it took all of that. It took all of that. If y'all can do me a favor, because this is a very sensitive topic, you know, and when it comes to sensitive topics like this, the algorithm doesn't really approve that. So if you guys can do me the solid and hit that thumbs up button,
Do the same
if y'all can do me the solid and hit that like button, then I would greatly appreciate that. I
Do the same for Frontline Black News.
I really would.
I think Afro will leader do it.
He said he was going to do it. He didn't do it. It took all of this. Okay, pretty much took the entire government to get the files out. Now the files are out and people are combing through the files. The thing is that I think, and this is my theory, we're just going to give you my take and my theory of it. I think that the files are deliberately, they are deliberately redacted. They say the fact that the files are deliberately redacted because they want to protect the victims and they don't want to damage any further investigations or anything like that. They say that. Okay. All right. Of course, that's what they're going to say.
Eating mass, click the link and come on up.
Protect the victims, even though there have been victims' names that have been out already in the public and in the files. But not only are the victims' names redacted, a lot of the people who are in the list, their names are redacted. Now, you have different files. You have files of pictures, and then you have files of actual, like, statements and all of this stuff and emails and all of this. And all of that, you have the files have been incredibly redacted, so much so. And I think this is my theory, I think that this is the reason as to why they're chopping up the files and not releasing all of the files at the same exact time, because they want to make sure they comb through with a fine comb and get all of the worst of the worst parts out. Now, they can't purify and sanitize everything in the Epstein files, because it would give it away. It would be way too obvious. But they want to sanitize the most damning evidence of the Epstein files and then release that to the public, and then have the public feel somewhat pacified and comfortable knowing that this is somewhat transparency between the public and the government. Let me look this up. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about as far as the files are concerned. Let me show you guys, okay? Where is it? Right here. Can you guys see it? Let me show you guys. Okay. Oh, of course you can't see it because I'm not showing it. That's why you can't see it. Okay. Looking over here. These are the Epstein files. And this is what I'm talking about how deliberately confusing they are. And they've done that for a specific reason. When you look at the files, now you're going to click one. This is another thing. You're going to click one file, and then one file is going to take you to one single thing. It's not like you can click one and then go through all of them. So you're going to click one. It's going to take you to one. And then next thing you know, it's like you got to click the other one. So I'm going to click this one. Okay. You guys can see it, right? Right here, this is a file. The name is all the way redacted. The sister's all the way redacted. You don't have like the address on here. There's handwriting on here from 2009. Okay, I don't know who this is going to. Now, Epstein was convicted in 2008. But then down here,
18. So
this is number 2. This is so redacted.
So
this is a sheet of information, a sheet of evidence. This is so redacted. Everything is black. This is entirely black from top to bottom. This is how a lot of the Epstein files are. It's so redacted. You don't know anything. And this goes on. Okay. This goes on and on. These are 11 files. And you have no idea what's in these files at all whatsoever. Okay. All you know is this, and all of the names.
All right. So I just hit 300 subscribers on my personal page. That's what's up. Shout out to the new viewers and new subscribers.
Okay.
And important information has been redacted. This is going somewhere in New York. That's the only place you know. You don't know who is going to, where is going, who is coming from. Let's look at another one. Okay,
now,
which one? I don't want to get the same one. Okay, hold on.
Right
look at this. Okay, this is a file. What's in the file? What's on the file? You don't know. Can't tell. It's a date 2004 or 2005 or something like that. You have no idea what's on these files whatsoever. You don't. I'm just going through them. What is this? Epstein. Okay. This is mail. Now they do have who this mail is going or the building. And that's it. Some of the names are redacted right here. Now there's some things you can take from the Epstein files, but as I'm saying, I'm walking you through it to let you see how deliberately confusing this is. They've deliberately done this. There was one of them, I'm all like, and I'm going through hundreds.
It's
of these.
called
You can't really make
bullshit.
out. I'm now just randomly going through it. Now, some of these are the FBI investigations where you can somewhat read and fill in the blanks.
Joe says, but
and
when
then some of
jeopardize
these,
men by allowing
as you can
males
see,
to use female
you don't
restrooms, man, that shit there is crazy.
So much. I mean, I'm
don't
talking
let
about
no damn man use no woman's
are
restroom.
redacted.
Right.
So much so, like I'm telling you, you have whole things that are just completely blank.
Okay, Cruz says
when you go
to tell
through it,
the AI to remove a certain
I haven't
color
gone.
information
I'm just
can't be
literally
made seen.
randomly
Okay.
going through any of these. I'm randomly like, stop going through that one. Okay, I think I already went through that one. Oh no, I didn't. Look, completely blank. That's number 2. Completely blank. All of these things are completely blank. You can't tell anything. Okay. This is a file.
This is pacification.
I don't want to get in trouble because that's like social security information or whatever. I don't know what you can show on YouTube. Look at this one. Blank. 100% redacted. 2. Okay. All the way. Look, all of these are collectively from 1 is 100% redacted. All of these files right here. I'm going through.
Man,
you don't see anything comments, on any of them.
Yeah.
Y'all, scrolling all the way down, there are 100 files.
Okay, Joe, what do you mean by we missing opportunities to use our white witches?
So you can look it up yourself. This is like, I guess, the evidence file. And this is so redacted. Out of 100 of, I guess, pieces of evidence, I don't know what they call it.
I'll break it down to you shortly.
You can't see anything. There is absolutely nothing you can see with this. Okay. And there's no way you can get this like unredacted or the raw information or anything like that. Okay.
It used to be a way you could.
So there's things you can make out of it. If you comb through so many files, you can kind of put some type of piece together. But the thing is that all of the information doesn't have dates. Now, some of the files in the like the mail might have a date on it or something like that, but then sometimes it doesn't. So sometimes it does have a date, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you know when he was contacting people, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you know where it was, sometimes you don't. So this deliberately leaves people in this state of confusion where nobody knows what is going on and who is saying what to anybody. Nobody knows. And I think they've done this deliberately. I think also that they have put out information like on celebrities, and they've done that to deliberately confuse people, right? Like, for instance, they put out information on Michael Jackson, or they shown Michael Jackson in a file with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, mind you, Jeffrey Epstein has pretty much a picture, especially in the very early 2000s, with pretty much any celebrity, any and all celebrities. Okay. So he has a picture with Michael Jackson, and people are making it seem like anybody who has ever in any point in their career has ever associated, has ever been seen in the same room of Jeffrey Epstein, knew what Jeffrey Epstein was doing. It was a part of what Jeffrey Epstein was doing.
Get to the
and that's not necessarily the case. So a lot of people who may have had a picture with Jeffrey Epstein, but were not on his island, you know. So you can't even really make anything about that. But I think that they're doing that to, first off, throw Michael Jackson under the bus, because they hate Michael Jackson, number one. Number two, deliberately to confuse people, to throw out confusion on people. All right. None of this stuff, you don't have any substantiated evidence. And the thing is, the worst part about this is that the people that is actually supposed to be investigating this, they're not doing that. Right. Now, what's interesting is that Trump, with all of the redactions that we've seen, and yet we don't have all of the files, Trump has been mentioned over 1,000 times. He's been referenced over 1,000 times in the Epstein files. Now, Trump has always claimed that he has absolutely nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein, and he disassociated himself from Jeffrey Epstein years and years before Jeffrey Epstein was convicted of anything, and he never went to the island, and all of this.
Yeah, I heard about that, Black Joe.
This actually implicates the Democrats and especially Bill Clinton way more than it does him. Okay. Well, that being the case, right? Why is Trump so reluctant to talk about it? You know, if Trump did have, like, you know, some type of evidence on Bill Clinton or the Epstein files and all of that stuff, you think he'd be bragging about it, but he's not. Every time the Epstein files comes up, Trump seems incredibly irritated. And this is what's getting people to scratch their head about it, because knowing Trump's personality, if Trump got something on you, he ain't letting that go. So why does it seem like Trump wants to move on so badly from the Epstein files? That's what everybody's asking. Hold on, let me show you guys. He's getting very frustrated and irritated.
Urge people to move on, but I'm curious, your supporters in particular, I know you've urged people to move on, but I'm curious, why do you think your supporters in particular have been so interested in the Epstein story and so upset about how it's been handled? Why do you think that is?
Yeah, you're right on that, Joe.
He's dead for a long time. He was never a big factor in terms of life. I don't understand what the interest or what the fascination is. I really don't. And the credible information.
You're right, Mr. Lewis.
Don't forget, we went through years of the Mueller witch hunt and all of the different things, the Steele dossier, which was all fake. All that information was fake. But I don't understand why the Jeffrey Epstein case would be of interest to anybody. It's pretty boring stuff. It's sordid, but it's boring.
How did you hear about it?
I don't understand why it keeps going.
I think
really only pretty bad people, including fake news, want to keep something like it.
You're on one of the vertical lives on my personal page.
Oh, okay.
But credible information.
Peter
let them give
Gilmore
it.
said, you are a criminal.
Let's have it.
What a motherfucker been convicted over 30 felonies, shit.
As far as the Epstein files is, I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I threw him out of my club many years ago because I thought he was a sick pervert. But I guess I turned out to be right. But you know who does have? Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, who ran Harvard, was with him every single night, every single weekend. They lived together. They went to his island many times. I never did.
Oh, eat maize with my ass. We know what we're talking about.
Here. All these guys were friends of his. You don't even talk about those people. You just keep going on the Epstein files. And what the Epstein is,
but he's got some nice tailors on them suits.
Me not to be able to talk about the $21 trillion that I talked about
like
today.
They were stolen
it's
off
a
the
hoax.
rack.
Now, I just got a little report, and I put it in my pocket, of all the money that he's given to Democrats. He gave me none, zero, no money to me. But he gave money to Democrats.
If we don't know shit,
and
click the link.
People are wise to
Bring your ass
and
up here, man, and give us some
your
facts.
company, your crappy company,
And
is
if you
one of
can't
the
do that, you a
perpetrators. And I'll tell you something.
So why not just sign it down?
I think the license should be taken away from ABC because your news is so fake
for being so
and it's so
wonderful.
wrong. And we have a
Another
great
head
commissioner,
case.
the
Okay,
chairman,
quit smoking dope,
who should
Nate.
look at that, because I think when you come in and when you're 97% negative to Trump, and then Trump wins the election in a landslide, that means obviously your news is not credible, and you're not credible as a reporter. So I've answered your question. You should go and look at the Democrats who received money from Epstein, who spent their time.
Joe.
Larry Summers was with him all the time. That creep of the fund guy was with him all the time. What's his name? Who? Reid Hoffman. I don't know Reid Hoffman, but I know he spends a lot of money on the radical left. Reid Hoffman, in my opinion, should be under investigation. He's a sleazebag.
Yeah,
and
just like
those are
your
the
ass
people,
needs to be
but
under
they don't get
more
any press. They don't get any
investigation.
news. And you're not after the radical left because you're a radical left network. But I think the way you ask a question with the anger and the meanness is terrible. You ought to go back and learn how to be a reporter. No more questions from you. Who else has a question?
Prince, very quickly. You think that they should be more transparent?
They thought they released too much.
Steps
I heard that.
verifying evidence,
And you
not
tell me
assuming
something else.
guilt.
No. I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else. Really, and now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
But what would you say to people
like
who feel like they haven't gotten
healthcare,
justice, Mr. President?
something that people care about? Yeah, what did you say? Go ahead,
What would you say to the survivors who feel like they haven't gotten
you are
justice?
the worst reporter. No wonder CNN has no ratings because of people like you. You know, she's a young woman. I don't think I've ever seen you smile. I've known you for 10 years. I don't think I've ever seen a smile.
Well, I'm asking you about survivors.
You know why? You know why you're not smiling? Because you know you're not telling the truth, and you're very dishonest.
Black people here. I'll let Brother Che go back and forth with you on that.
Yeah, we're undeportable.
Give him the business, Brother Che. Work with him, Junior.
Yeah, Nate made you can't deport us. We're the foundation of this country. We can't be deported. But you can be deported back to Europe or wherever caves you come from.
Okay, save _ dullness. Trump was with Epstein for 15 years. I don't doubt it. Trump is a piece of shit. Oh, I agree with you. Why do you think I referred to him as the dump, as in human shit? Trump had
at this point
killed in his first term. The media said he committed suicide.
Oh, go ahead, Black Joe.
At this point, when it comes to politics, going all the way back to the late 80s to now, male and female, colorblind, which one of these jokers ain't sexual predators of some sort of or some fashion?
Right.
Like this is almost a mute argument. Like the whole system needs to be torn down worldwide. If it needs to be a reset it. But they are pedophiles and predators, and they need to be squad wiped.
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
You're right, 100%.
And what was that motherfucker, Brother Che, we called Joshua, who tried to go off into the women's restroom in Chicago, and them thugs stepped up to him and said he set 1 foot in there that they was gonna break his ass.
Yeah, I remember.
And they should be ashamed of you.
These are survivors of a sexual abuse of health care. And
none of us would believe a lying white racist can accusing a black man of a crime without verifying allegations.
He's known for not being very polite to reporters.
If he's
Trump
innocent.
don't like being asked about the Epstein files.
Trump
want to
look at the Emmett Till case.
Trump wants to move on. All right. Now, a lot of people are raising their eyebrow like, no, why you want to move on?
Yeah, so do my
ancestors. If this was damning
too,
information about the Democrats, like you're saying it is, which looking through it is, but is it also damning about you? Because if it was only damaging to them, I don't see how he would have any type of issue releasing that. But it seems like it might not only be damaging to them. Right. Now, Bill Clinton is in the files often too, and we will talk about Bill Clinton as well too. But y'all think the interviews are a mess. If y'all thought the interviews are a mess, that don't get there. We're asking the question of where is this going? Okay, because Trump doesn't want to talk about it. So let's see if his Attorney General, Pam Bondi, has anything to say about it. And let me tell y'all something. Pam Bondi doesn't like answering any questions at all. Pam Bondi deflects from pretty much all questions and regarding to the Epstein files. It is motivated investigation. It is absolute theater.
He's politically.
Yeah.
Before we get to that, before we get to Pam Bondi, let me just say this too. Let me say this as well too. The Democrats don't want people really persecuted like that either. They don't. Because they're more upset with Pam Bondi for going after Letitia James and not the Epstein clients than they are for going after the Epstein clients. Okay,
well, you're right about that, Mr. Lewis. My family built it
Notice
too.
Elections are coming up. You have Democrats running for
Senate. We got somebody in here.
All of them are talking about healthcare,
fuck matter.
ICE.
Okay.
You know,
eating my asses and my ancestors spilled blood fighting and dying, freeing black slaves in the Civil War. Any thanks for that? Fuck you in that. For the simple fact is, Lincoln had stated that the only reason he did that because he looked at the white race being a superior race. So fuck you in that.
None of them are campaigning on he got to be removed because we got to get to the sick perverts and none of them are talking about it. Nobody's really talking about it. Nobody's taking this as a very serious crisis. People are taking this as more like celebrity gossip, really, right?
Right. Now, you got anything to say about
telling
that?
you, it gets crazy. Look, y'all look at this.
You said he had to shut down a tether on
Grasping is something they can charge their enemies with. We now have concrete evidence of disgusting criminality revealed in the Epstein files. So I really have just one question for you. How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
Okay.
Yeah, we only gonna interview for so long, Shabaka.
You showed it. I find
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question. I want to answer the question.
No, you're going to answer the question the way I asked it.
Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to get in the gutter with these people. I'm going to answer the
That's a
question.
contempt of Congress.
Again, the
that
time
bitch should be walking out in handcuffs right there.
I think it's very interesting. I think it's very interesting.
And she knows.
Talked about they indicted. The president said they indicted him twice.
Mr. Chairman, please stop the clock and restore his time.
Okay, here we go with these
Committee will get in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from New York. We will give you a few more seconds. We will do that. But when you ask the question, the witness gets to answer. You may not like the answer, but she gets to answer.
The question was, how many of Epstein's...
They don't
No, you're right,
the
Crew.
answer, Chairman.
Lincoln did say that.
Honest. So he
But Lincoln was
the
the casualty of the Civil War.
Restore 45 seconds, Mr. Nadler, please, Mr. Chairman. I mean, you can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch. Not on our time. No way. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, I did tell you because we saw what you did.
Arrest her ass.
Not even a lawyer.
No, right there, that motherfucker should be in handcuffs right
We'll
there.
give you a few more seconds. I said that already.
This is what I mean when I say their women are a bigger threat to them than our women are to us.
The answer to my question, how many of Epstein's co-conspirators has she indicted, is zero.
Pet Buddy sounds
You have
like
been the Attorney
sounds very
General for a whole
masculine.
year, and your DOJ fired the lead prosecutor of this case.
And keep
sat
in
on
mind,
evidence
that's the
this entire
same
time,
one who was the
and
Attorney
claimed
General of
falsely
Florida when
last July
George
that they were no more
Zimmerman
leads.
killed
It
Trayvon
took an act
Martin.
of Congress for you to finally release part of the Epstein files, and when you did,
Okay,
you
that's
included
what
personal
Mama
information
Hood.
about the
I'm so
victims
sick of the
on
Democrats.
protecting the
They
names
get no
of
argument
abusers.
Time of the gentleman
None of
has
the perpetrators have been
expired.
brought to justice.
Who was
But enormous
president?
resources
Time of the
dedicated to
gentleman has
pursuing justice.
expired. Obviously,
Clear that under your leadership, the Department of Justice
there
no
was
longer
no
works.
question.
Trayvon Martin.
No, you're
We're
right.
Obama,
to-
President Barack
I yield
Obama.
The gentleman yields back.
May I answer?
I think
We just hit 100 viewers, y'all.
Oh,
Keep those cards and letters coming, folks. We got more to come.
question,
Rumble, young
Madam Attorney
man,
General is going to
rumble.
give you time to respond to
Thank you, Chairman.
all kinds of things. So we will turn to the gentleman from
And
Texas for
please
5
follow
minutes.
the like page on Facebook called Shabaka's Black Experienced
yours.
Enhanced.
Thank you. First, he brought up the president saying they indicted me twice. They sure did. They tried to impeach him twice. And you, Mr. Nadler, were one of the leads on the impeachment. I was on the other side. I lived that with you. During impeachment, you said the president conspired, sought foreign interference in the 2016 election. Robert Mueller found no evidence, none, of foreign interference in 2016. Have you apologized to President Trump? Have you apologized to President Trump, all of you who participated in those impeachment hearings against Donald Trump? You all should be apologizing. You sit here and you attack the president, and I am not going to have it. I'm not going to put up with it.
You don't get no argument from me,
all
Hub. 1966
American
Democrats
people need
suck
to know
ass.
this.
Yeah.
They are talking about Epstein today. This has been around since the Obama administration.
You're right, Crew.
This administration released over 3 million pages of documents. Over 3 million.
1966, you can come up here and click the link and crumb bomb on these clowns.
Those documents. He is
You
the
don't
most
get no
transparent
argument from me.
president in the nation's history. And none of them ask Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word
You right,
about
Goddess
Jeffrey
Nobby.
Epstein.
Yeah,
How
Democrats
ironic
are
is that? You know
trash.
why?
You
Because
right.
Donald Trump
Oh, it ain't a dull moment here
Dow
tonight,
right now
ladies
is
and
over-
gentlemen. Be sure to
The Dow
share
is
this
over
clip far and wide.
$50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about.
Not
We
by
should
my
be
bank
talking
account,
about
there ain't
making
your lying
Americans
heifer. I'm
safe.
broke.
We
Shit.
should be talking about what
Why
does
the hell you
Dow
think
have
I'm
to do
up
with
here,
anything? That's
you
what they
know,
just
trying to
asked.
get people to
Are
help
you
me?
kidding?
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Jordan,
Committee will be in order.
Mr. Jordan, am I going to get an extra 45 seconds added to my time?
The committee will be in order. The time belongs to the
Okay, Joe
gentleman from
says
Texas.
it's way easier to fight a
The Attorney
divided
General
house
can
than a
respond.
united one.
Thank you. The Dow has shattered 50,000 for the first time. This is crazy. They said
No,
it
you
couldn't
right
be
about
done
that,
in 4
Michael.
years,
Most
yet President
Americans
Trump
are
has
living
done it
paycheck to
in
paycheck.
1
That ain't
year.
living.
National median rents
If you're living, that means you're accumulating
a 4-year
something.
low, thanks to Donald Trump. That's why they want to focus on Epstein and our most transparent president in the nation's history.
What?
The murder rate, as I said, has plummeted to a 125-year low, thanks to Donald Trump. For an unprecedented,
Lord have mercy.
9 straight
Lady,
months,
quit watching
there were
Romper Room.
0 illegal border crossings at the southern border. That's what we should be focused on.
You shut the fuck
All the
up.
Oh,
great
buddy
work that this president has
GR9N.
done
Why
and
don't
will
you bring your
continue
ass
to
up
do
here and
to
talk
keep
that
America
bullshit?
safe and to
Okay?
make
Click
Americans
the link,
safe.
Trent. Gonna come up here and tell us to shut the fuck up. Man, is you
All right.
crazy? There it is. Click
That's
the link if
American
you
politics.
got balls. What's
Ladies
the matter,
and gentlemen,
Holmes?
that
No
is-
balls
that is
this
American
thing.
politics, okay? So, what we can take from all of that,
Cruz says
that went
Trump
on
is
for
most
hours, right?
transparent. He
What
says
we
I'm
can
the
take from
least
all of
racist
that is that
president. None
she ain't
of
gonna
the rest
arrest
of the
nobody.
presidents would
Ain't
even
nobody
admit
getting
that they
arrested
were.
under her supervision.
Adam,
Ain't
the
nobody
first
getting
man was
arrested
black.
under
The
her watch,
Garden of
okay?
Eden
According
is
to
in
her,
Africa.
we shouldn't even
God
be
is
thinking
black.
about this. We should
Let's
be thinking
create
about
him in
the
our
Dow
image
and everybody's
and our
retirement
likeness.
savings,
White
okay? We
slave
should
owners
be,
created
instead
a
of
white,
thinking about the Epstein
brown-haired,
files, we need to
blue-eyed
be praising
Jesus.
Donald Trump. That's what,
Okay, two.
yeah,
Okay.
okay. She was asked the question. She did not answer the question in the slightest bit. She
Yeah,
didn't remotely
apologies,
touch
Afro
the
Leader. I
question.
don't mean to be
I'm talking
stepping
about,
on you.
she didn't like dodge the question. The question
Could you
was
put that back
nowhere
up there,
near
Joe?
anything that she responded to. She responded to a completely different question. Okay. And so it was a lot of shelling. It was yeah, it was a lot of that. Okay. So what we can take from that. Why?
Okay, I only got the first two
Why does she
paragraphs. I'll
not
read
want
it in the
that?
afterprint.
Here's the theory, right? And of course, we're still gonna have to, because there's more evidence coming out, and there's still more stuff I gotta review. I'm going to be very honest and transparent with you guys. I've not reviewed all of the Epstein files. Okay, I haven't. It's over 3 million, so I haven't reviewed them all. So there's still dots I'm connecting. I'm talking about. It's a lot. People in the chat room saying Queen of Deflecting. I've never seen deflecting like that.
Right.
I mean, she's sitting up there. She could dodge bullets like Neo in the Matrix, the way she's dodging and evading those questions. All right.
Oh,
she did those
yeah.
questions didn't touch her.
Yeah,
Whatever.
you got
And
a
she
point
got
on
really
that,
mad.
Joe.
Okay?
Yeah.
And
And the
people are
state of
only bringing up
California
Epstein
declared them
files
white,
because the
man, so
Dow
they
was
wouldn't
doing
hook
so
up
good.
with
That's the U.S.
with the
State
civil rights
Attorney General.
movement.
That's the U.S.
Then
United States. Sorry,
there's
the
Black
United
Panther
States Attorney
say
General.
Chavez on a great
Okay,
boy.
and because Donald Trump is doing so good, that's the only reason people care about the Epstein files. All right, so they all wanted to go away. Apparently, I think that there are powers at B, whether that is Donald Trump, whether that is other people. There are powers at B that's all like, look.
Do you see me,
If
Goddess
you arrest
Maverick?
one person, see, one arrest is not gonna work for something like this. One arrest is not gonna
Here's
work. You would
Shabaka
think there would be
talking
a
to
whole big RICO
who all
charge
is in it.
involved
Crew,
in
we
it,
got a
right?
full
You would
house,
think
man.
so. You would think that would make sense, but one arrest is not going to work no matter who it is, because one arrest is going to lead to somebody testifying like
talking to
Epstein
everybody
was
in
supposed
here.
to do. somebody giving a confession like Epstein was supposed to do, and then that implicates other people, and then that creates a domino effect, okay, and a chain reaction where this person snitching on this person to get this person, and then this person is saying this information, but that connects that dot, and then that person gets arrested. And if you get one person, then the whole net, it's like a net.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's a chain, and everything is relying on one chain. You get one chain, then the next
Curtis
chain, and the
Fox.
next
No,
chain,
them
and this
bone
chain, and this
spurs
chain, and
were
this chain, and this
bullshit,
chain,
man, so he can get a
and
deferment.
it goes really deep. It goes
During
a
the
lot
time of
deeper
the
than what they're
Vietnam
letting the public
conflict.
know. So that's why you're not really seeing nobody, neither the Democrats or the Republicans, press for major arrests being made like that. You're not seeing that.
You're not.
Okay.
And you're not going to see it.
You're seeing people do false testifying and investigations and things. Let me show you guys this. Bill Clinton, I guess he was he denies any wrongdoing. Let me show you guys that. Let's read this real fast.
The one that said I did not.
So, you know, Bill Clinton's all up in the Epstein files, and Bill Clinton denies any wrongdoing after being questioned in private. Bill Clinton was definitely questioned in private, okay? Disposition ends. Bill Clinton answered questions for more than 6 hours today as part of a House Oversight Committee's Jeffrey Epstein investigation. The disposition happened behind closed doors. Behind closed doors. It's Chappaqua, New York, okay? Why did it happen behind closed doors? That's my question.
Classified.
Why didn't it? Why wasn't it televised? Why wasn't it recorded?
Classified.
Y'all didn't even have the transcripts of it. How do we know y'all questioned him at all? How do we know it was more than 6 hours? He just sat there for 6 hours, and we're just supposed to take your word for it?
Real Brothers Double G.
Okay, let's look at some of the other
all
stuff.
that shit is classified.
His testimony. The former president told lawmakers he did not know or have sex with the woman who he was in the jacuzzi
you're
with.
right, Joe. Yeah, he did lie about Monica Lewinsky.
And the files released by the Justice Department, source told CNN.
Did not have sex relations with that woman.
Man, he was lying. And then keep in mind,
Clinton
people,
said
they're going to waste the damn taxpayers' money on that impeachment when really that case belonged in divorce court.
Right.
That was between him and Hillary.
Yeah. Him and Hillary. Yeah.
Yeah.
In his opening statement.
Go ahead, Michael.
I was going to add too, like also because you know Bill Clinton is not the first time not the first time Bill Clinton, had an affair with Monica Lewinsky, but he also had an affair with Jennifer Flowers going back to 1992, and Bill Clinton's response in '92 was, I don't know that woman, Jennifer Flowers. Never had a relationship with her. Never had a relationship with her.
Okay,
never touched
so
her.
that's deniable plausibility.
Plus,
go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead, Joe.
Plus that mixed boy that looked just like him that's supposed to be his son. Forget plausible deniability. This shows content of character. He has a pattern. So to say that he didn't know and didn't do is a lie. Monica Lewinsky was how much his junior in the White House?
Like 20 years the age. 30 years.
So he was an adult before she was born.
Right.
So yeah, make it make sense. It's all there in your face.
Right. And also, by the way, I forgot to tell you, Jennifer Flowers ended up endorsing Donald Trump over Hillary Clinton in 2016.
Oh.
Yeah, because of the the skeletons coming out of Hillary Clinton's husband's affair with Jennifer Flowers, or the sexual harassment lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Bill Clinton's. This is Bill Clinton. Oh, Jennifer Flowers is so beautiful. Come on, girl. And Jennifer's like, no, Governor Clinton, you're married. And Bill Clinton's like, no, I don't. Jennifer Flowers, you're so beautiful. You're blonde. You're more attractive than my wife, Hillary Clinton. And Jennifer Flowers, you're so fit. That's why I can't resist. And Jennifer Flowers like, Governor Clinton, you do realize I will leak this out to the public. And Bill Clinton's like, no, don't do it, Jennifer Flowers, don't. You're going to hurt my chances of becoming president. In 1992. I know I'm kind of exaggerating what Clinton said then.
Yeah.
But she did leak out the information in 2016. I think she waited for the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, I think so. All right, let me finish this up.
Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead.
That he, quote, saw nothing and, quote, did nothing wrong related to the disgraced financier. Okay. Okay. Now, mind you, this is what CNN is saying. They're giving quotes. CNN is giving quotes of Bill Clinton's testimony from behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was CNN there? If CNN was there, can we get a little bit more than that? Seeing that's all we're getting. I did not have sex with her.
I did not have sex with myself.
Did you do anything else? Like, what does that mean? Like, you know, and I did nothing wrong. All right. I don't know. I'm just reading. I'm reading the quotes, and I'm just gaining more questions off of that. I don't know. Okay. Now, of course, and we're just gonna finish this up here, and then he has a whole video. Epstein and the Clintons. The former president's testimony comes a day after lawmakers interviewed Hillary Clinton for the House investigation. Read CNN's review of what Epstein files say about the Clintons. CNN, clearly y'all not credible like that. Okay, calling on Trump. Okay, the top oversight Democrat says Clinton's deposition should pave the way for Donald Trump to testify too. Trump said today he doesn't like seeing the former president disposed. Okay, so clearly, here's what I'm saying. What I believe, in order for them to seem not politically biased, and they are, they really, really, really are protecting Bill Clinton. They really are. And they're trying to say, okay, well, Bill Clinton testified for 6 hours. Oh, and we hit him with the questions, the hard-hitting questions. You better believe it. We did. We can't show it to you guys. We can't prove it to you guys, but just take our word for it. We did. Trust us. We really, really did. So now it's Donald Trump's turn. And let me ask y'all this question.
Yeah.
Do y'all think that Donald Trump is going to have the privacy that they gave Bill Clinton?
No.
Let me ask you guys this question. Did anybody even know that Hillary Clinton was investigated
Matthew
or gave a testimony in the disposition? Did anybody know that? Did they televise that and make that a big deal? No. They didn't make that a big deal. They did that real quick to say, okay, well, we did the Clintons. Now it's time for Trump, because they wanted to get after Trump. Okay. And the Democrats, and I don't think that the Democrats are really going to try to arrest Trump on this. My theory of this is that Epstein is bad press for anybody. Anybody involved with Epstein is bad press, right? So they want the name Epstein and the story of Epstein to hang around Donald Trump like this dark cloud before the midterms, so people can use that as leverage for the midterms. Do they actually plan on arresting Donald Trump for the Epstein files? No. Now, going through from what I've seen in the Epstein files, there's no evidence that Trump isn't actually accurate when he said he cut Jeffrey Epstein off. He said he cut Jeffrey Epstein off in the early 2000s, and there has been no credible evidence to show that Trump has actually lied about that or has actually been to the island that I've seen. Of course, it's redacted, but I've yet to see anything in the Epstein files that actually does debunk his claim of never going to the island. Okay. So do they really want to prosecute Trump and his administration for it? I really don't think so. I think that they just want the dark cloud of Epstein to float around Trump just a little bit longer, so they can get more seats in the midterms. Okay. I don't think that either party wants to make any serious arrest, because one arrest, like I said before, is going to lead to a whole string of arrests, and that's going to break things down. Now, I have a theory about this. We're going to get to a little bit later. But I want to show you guys, before I get to the theory about this, about why all of this is going on, I want to show you guys what Bill Clinton had to say today. Bill Clinton came out with this today. Why's my okay. This is what he had to say.
Finished testifying in front of the House Oversight Committee. I did it for two reasons. First, I love my country, including our Constitution. And America was built on the idea that no person is above the law, even presidents, especially presidents. And that we should all live under the same set of rules. This kind of democracy requires every person to play their part. And I hope that by being there today, we can bring ourselves just a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and we can search for truth and justice. And that it outweighs the partisan urge to score points and create spectacle. The second reason I was there is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Though my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication with what was truly going on, I offered the little I do know in the hopes that it would help prevent anything like this from ever happening again. I also have to say something personal. Republicans made Hillary testify yesterday, and she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein, nothing. She has no memory of ever even meeting him. She neither traveled with him nor visited any of his property. So whether 10 people or 10,000 people were subpoenaed, including her, was simply not right. So here's what I told the committee. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing. No matter how many photos they show of me, I have two things that at the end of the day matter far more than any interpretation of 20-year-old photos. I know what I saw, and more importantly, what I didn't see.
Yeah, got us
and
now.
I know
Yeah,
what
he's
I did,
looking bad.
and more importantly, what I didn't do. I saw nothing and I did nothing wrong.
Lies.
As someone who grew up in a home with domestic violence, not only would I not have flown on his plane if I had any inkling of what he was doing, I would have turned him in myself and led the call for justice for his crimes.
Exactly.
Not the sweetheart deal we got.
Would you say, crew, you make your own club?
20/20 hindsight. I
Yeah,
saw
you're right,
nothing that ever
Matthew.
gave me
No
a
one
real
is
point.
above the law. Yeah, look at the
We're
Rodney
only here
King
today
case.
because Epstein hid it from everyone so well for so long. And by the time it came to light with his 2008 guilty plea, I had long stopped associating with him. When the video of my testimony today is released, I hope it will motivate everyone
Man,
to
Bill
go
Clinton
in front
looks
of
so
Congress
different.
to say what they know.
No, that's
I hope
called
it will
age,
motivate
Michael.
the Justice
I
Department
know.
to finally release all the files and
I
make
almost
sure
couldn't
that this
recognize him at
never
first.
happens again.
Yeah.
The survivors deserve that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now remember, Bill Clinton is known for his honesty. I did not have sexual relations
with that woman.
Remember
Listen
that?
to me when I tell you this.
Yeah.
Was his
Bill
exact
Clinton
word.
sure didn't have
What a fucking word.
sexual relations
Homeboy,
with that woman. Y'all remember that?
Exactly.
That's Bill
Yeah.
Clinton. He's as honest as it comes. Let me ask y'all a question real quick before we get to my theory. How many of you guys believe Bill Clinton, in hindsight, never saw anything that would give him any type of pause?
Never.
I mean, he all up in the hot tubs and taking pictures and all of that stuff. He never had
Sit down, Joe.
was going on that never once. They were like, that's weird. Why is there a little girl here? See, never that never crossed his mind. He never saw nothing like that. How many of y'all believe that? Honestly.
I don't.
I don't.
Personally, I don't. I don't. But let me give you guys my theory.
You want to come up?
As to, because this whole thing is, where is it going?
Counter. Get off.
Why I feel like this is going on.
TV,
a lot
Shay.
of people have
Amaru
theorized, and
wants
this
to come
is
on TV.
just something that we're going to bring up. Okay.
Yeah,
a lot of people have theorized that
hilarious
or asked the question. Let's start from the beginning. A lot of people ask the question, why?
All right, so no trolling, man. You got to come on camera. You can't be doing this. Oh, I'm just gonna hide behind an avatar.
Yeah, come on, troll. Come out wherever you are.
You gotta turn your camera on, man. Hilaria 909. We're not letting you up here because you could be doing God knows what. So put your camera on or it's permanent vacation for you. You got about 2 seconds. And then it's permanent.
1, 2, kick him out.
All right, so before we were interrupted by another troll.
Does the American government seem to acquiesce to a certain other place? In that place, I'm not going to name the place. I'm not going to name the place at all. But a lot of people, especially recently, are talking about, damn, it seems like the American government and every politician in the American government seems to like fall in line with this other government, with this other place. Why are we falling in line behind this other nation when we should be what a lot of people want? American first. Everybody should be focused on America, but it seems as if all of our priorities go to this other place.
Pussy production.
Now, what I want to say,
get the hell out of here,
is that it could be, a lot of people theorizing this, and this kind of makes a little sense, is that Epstein or people within the whole Epstein camp might have been agents sent from this quote unquote other place. Okay, if you follow me.
Yep.
These people are here to get dirt. These people are here to get information. These people are here to record things on camera, things that you don't want getting out to the public.
No, you're right, Matthew.
So if they need,
did.
hey, we gonna need
They
a
made
couple,
sure
you know,
we were not added to either
we gonna
people.
need about $10 billion.
At that
We
time,
got
they wrote
a
it, we considered
infrastructure
property.
thing we got going on over here. Oh, you don't have it? Oh, okay. Well, guess what I have? I have a video of you in 2010 doing something that you don't want to get out on YouTube, right? Oh, you do have the $10 billion. Oh, okay. Well, that's great. So I guess I can keep my video to myself. So when you look at it that way, it might make a little sense like, oh, that might be why you see so many politicians, so many celebrities, so many billionaires and business figures and all of this stuff, why everybody seems to just be almost like religiously in line with this place or with certain people. Could be. Seems like everybody just falls to their knees. And is it because people have dirt on other people? Be all like, hey, this might mess your campaign up if this picture gets out, if it gets leaked out, you know what I'm saying? Are you sure you ain't got no more money? Oh, you do? Okay, well, I'm glad we can work together so well. Is it just me? Now, of course, like I said before, I have not gone through all of the files, so I don't know. And a lot of the files are redacted. I don't know. So it's a lot that we don't know. But that's a very popular theory that's popping up. Okay? That's why certain things get done that way. But what we can say is that it's a lot of people who should have been disassociated with Epstein. A lot of people, Epstein wasn't able to get away with this if nobody around knew anything. Nobody around knew anything. That's not how this works. That's not how that works. Nobody around knew anything. No. The thing is that pretty much, I believe for the most part, most of them knew. Most of them knew, especially the ones that you see going to, his parties and all of that stuff. Most of them knew. Most of them saw something, whether that was suspicious, creepy, even the ones who disassociated themselves with Epstein. Why exactly? Everybody's saying, yeah, I stopped talking to him a long time ago. Okay. Why? What was the reason you stopped talking to him a long time ago? Why? Why did you stop doing that? What did you see? What did you find out? Right? Nobody's asking that. And nobody's asking that in the people who are supposed to persecute people.
No,
they're
Michael,
not asking
he's
that.
not going to
That's
leave
the
white
main
people
important
poor.
thing. The Pam Bondis, the attorney generals, okay?
He's not going to do
You can get
that.
people on state
That's
charges.
why when we
okay, state attorneys. You don't see a single attorney raising this as an issue because no
that we
attorney
did a show on
that
that
we've
there
seen of
on
any
with him
note
getting rid of
wants to
DEI.
prosecute on this
That was
case.
the best thing for black business,
Okay.
where we can accumulate
Nobody's
our own wealth.
doing that. Now, when it came, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Because when it came to Bill Cosby, when it came to Diddy, when it comes to Jay-Z, when it comes to all of this stuff, prosecutors are chomping at the bit to get involved in that. They want to make a name for themselves getting involved in that. When it comes to prosecuting, doing something in all of those cases were on a much, much smaller scale. But when it comes to prosecuting that, getting a black celebrity, they're chomping at the bit. They're tripping over their feet in order to get to that. Now, when it comes to Epstein, you would think that you can make your biggest career out of this, but nobody wants to touch it. Nobody wants to say anything, right?
Well,
nobody wants
too
to touch
real
it.
for you.
Okay.
The Native Americans
it's
had
kinda
had a
interesting.
picture where they are saying
Now-
they've been fighting terrorism since 1492.
What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Where are we going? Tell you right now, it doesn't look like
I
there's
saw
going
that
to be
shirt
any
in
type of
Colorado,
prosecution, at least
Trey.
anytime soon,
Yeah.
based off of what it looks like, any major things. But one good thing we can say is that there are a lot of people who were involved in the Epstein files who are now, because the
Right.
dark cloud of Epstein is still lingering around, despite the fact that they don't want it to exist anymore, it's still lingering around. And because of that reason, you have people resigning, right? So we're going to take a look at this real fast. I'm just going to give you a brief view of all of the people who were somewhat involved and are now resigning. Come on now, why is it doing that? Okay, so it says a number of high-profile figures have resigned from their positions after new details about their ties
was white
to the
women.
late
You're
convicted
right. That benefited greatly
offender.
from
I'm just going to say offender Epstein were revealed in a last batch of so-called Epstein files. Okay, released by the Justice Department. So we're going to say it includes all of this stuff, business, all of this. So we're going to get some of the names, right? World Economic Forum president, Burge Brend, okay, he resigned. The World Economic Forum announced on February 26th, that was a couple days ago, that its CEO and president, Burge Brend, will be stepping down after the latest document dropped by the Justice Department made public, okay? Corresponded between Brend and Epstein from years, okay, after the financier's 2008 guilty plea to soliciting prostitution of a minor. So this person right here, first off, did y'all know that Jeffrey Epstein did plead guilty in 2008 for messing with a minor, for prostituting a minor? And he was still talking to him. He was still buddy-buddy with him. Okay, so he stepped down. He should do more than step down. He should be thoroughly investigated. All of these people shouldn't have the opportunity to step down. First off, their assets should be froze and they should be on house arrest and they should be investigated. They all should. But okay, we're gonna just go through some of the names.
Dumb as a bunch of rocks.
You're hearing this Summers. You're hearing that name around. Harvard University professor Lawrence H. Summers. Lawrence H. Summers, former president of Harvard University. That's a big title, big name. Will step down from his current position at the renowned university at the end of the academic year. Okay, so he's not even stepping down right now. He's not being fired or disowned. They're not going to shun him. They're not going to remove his credentials. Now, if he was black, you know, they would be making an example at him. They would remove his credentials. It'd be left and right. All of this stuff. I want you guys to think about what would happen if these people were black.
Right.
If these people were black, you'd be seeing the news talk about them nonstop. They would want all their credentials removed. They would want to scrape the internet of any type of good thing they've ever done. They would want that. They would all of that. Scrape the internet. Okay, remove all your credentials. You're not a doctor anymore. You're not a professor. How dare you? That was what they would be doing. But he gets to step down after the academic year. So once the year is over, then he gets to quote unquote step down, which is really an early retirement. Okay, that's really what that is. Okay, scrolling through more names. Okay, hold on, click that. Okay, Columbia University Neuroscience Institution co-director Dr. Richard Alex. Okay, Dr. Richard Alex is a Nobel Peace Prize, really. Nobel Peace Prize winner professor at Columbia University, okay, announced a few days ago, February 24th, that he will be stepping down from the leading university at Mortimer B. Zuckerman Mind Brain Behavior Institute. Yo, that is such a mouthful. Who says all of that? Mortimer's B. Zuckerman Mind Brain Behavior Institute. Y'all couldn't have found a way to shorten that up a little bit. Did y'all need to say mind brain?
Oh my God! Stop it!
Okay, that was okay,
man. Get the hell out of here.
All right. I mean, okay. It says after the documents released by the Justice Department showed his years-long relationship with Epstein, which continued after Epstein's 2008 conviction. Okay, and he's stepping down. They're not talking about stripping his Nobel Peace Prize away. They're not talking about that. If he was black, they'd be talking about that, right?
Yeah.
There's another one, ABC or CBS News. Okay, coordinator Dr. Peter Ataya. Okay, a physician and influencer who has become a prominent voice in the field of longevity medicine. Okay, has stepped down. All of these people get to step down. All of these people get to step down because they've been on caught. All right. Now, why are they not making? Why are they? I mean, it's a lot of names, y'all. Why are they not making no big fuss about this? Okay. Billionaire here, Thomas Pritzker, okay, and he runs the Hyatt hotels. You know who else is a part of that? J.B. Pritzker. He also is a part of that family. Okay,
yeah, he's the one who owns the
governor of Illinois. But okay,
yeah,
okay. Their heir, Thomas Pritzker. What did J.B. Pritzker knew about his family member? Okay, in 2016, February 16, resigned from his position. I hate these ads. Resigned from his position, okay, as chairman. All of these people, and I'm just saying, I mean, we can go down the list, but all of these people, you know for a fact,
that's what's up.
If they were black, they would be talking about prosecution, all of this stuff, but this is complexion for the protection.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly what it is.
They don't really want to get all of these people. Okay, they don't.
Are you talking?
They don't want to get all of these people because if you were still talking to him in 2008 after the conviction, then you knew what he was doing.
Exactly.
Okay. If you knew what he was doing, it didn't bother you. All right. So they want to step down because they don't want to be in the limelight. Because when they're in the limelight, they're going to be questioned like, okay, who else knew? Who else had contact? They don't want to be slipped up and they want to get the spotlight off of them. That doesn't mean that they're getting their assets froze. Nobody's saying that they should be ostracized from society. Their money should be seized. They should never be able to fly overseas or anything like that. Nobody's making no big fuss about them. Okay. Why is no prosecutor trying to prosecute these people? Why? And this isn't a Democrat or Republican issue. You would think that this is the most, this right here is the most bipartisan issue. You would think, but it's not. Nobody's after these people. They're not even after their credentials. They're not even after that. None of the banks are talking about where his money went, all of this stuff. So what's going on with it? They have no intention of doing anything. They honestly don't. And I hate to say that, but they don't. Now, what we can do is we can continue keeping the pressure on them.
Right, Michael.
Okay? We can continue keeping the pressure on them because
right.
evil
Like
lurks
saying
in the
good
dark
cop and
and it
bad
shines
cop
in the
that
dark.
Epstein
And
file.
when people shine a light on it, it makes it more difficult. What we can do is, even if we can't get them, which because they're going to be super protected, the files are redacted, all of this, a lot of it's out of context deliberately, all of that. Nobody wants to prosecute and investigate all of that, right? What we can do is we can raise the awareness of this situation so much so to the degree that it makes it more difficult going forward for the next Epstein to get away with this. If we highlight this issue and we don't let this issue go to bed like everybody wants it to, if we allow this issue to stay on the forefront like it should, then it will make it less difficult for the elites and celebrities and all of that stuff to get away. I'm not going to say that we're going to be able to stop them. I'm not going to say that they're not going to get away with anything else. But
Real Brothers Double G.
This is something that we can do. There are people who are stepping down. What we need to do is we need to keep the pressure on them. Okay? We need to find all of the names of the people who are stepping down and say they don't need to just step down. They need to be investigated and prosecuted. They need to be prosecuted. Yeah. There's evidence in and of itself that they had communications. They at the very least need to be investigated thoroughly. And it needs to be public. Unlike the Bill Clinton behind closed doors thing. We can press that issue. Will it happen? And that's an unlikely scenario that it will happen. But the fact that we can show that we're just not letting the government, and this is the biggest thing that we can take from this, that we're not letting the government run us around in a circle. That we have the power to at least control the narrative.
That's why, Mr. Lewis, we got to form our own black businesses.
And by raising the awareness of this,
hey Daniel,
raising the social consciousness of this, hopefully.
Hey Daniel, long time no see. How you be? How you be?
We can hope that. All right. And this also exposes the sick, degenerate, depraved, animalistic mind of these people.
Yep.
All right.
That's Afro.
Notice, just notice, you don't see a whole bunch of FBAs on Epstein's Island and all that stuff. You don't see those names.
You don't.
Whose names do you see? Why they want to call us the criminals? Whose names do you see?
Yeah. White supremacy, though. White people.
Uncivilized. Whose names do you see?
Caucasian.
Whose names do you see covering it? Whose names do you see involved? Still emailing them, still sending them money, still doing all of that.
Right. They're doing damage control.
This should really motivate and highlight us to really make sure that we change everything. We need a sanitation of all of this stuff, all of this corruption, everybody involved.
Everybody.
We need that. Just for the peace of mind to know that we don't have people signing legislation who would do such a thing. But we've always known that. This is just confirmation of that.
Right.
All we got to do, well, not all we got to do, really, but what we have to do is we have to be very much more careful and conscious of this.
Yeah,
and I think that looking at all of this, it exposes a lot, and more will be exposed.
That's it.
Okay. A lot of people have different theories. A lot of people have conspiracy theories, and a lot of people are adding things in that actually has not been in the files yet. All right. But we do know for a fact that there are sick people out there, and we do have to protect each other.
Yeah.
All right. We do have to do that. We have to do that. So unfortunately, it's not like this ends on a very good note. But I do think that we can take all of
I know
this
we
and
busy
we
out
can say,
here
you know what,
tonight.
moving
I think this
forward,
has been
we're
one
going to
of our
make the
most
corrections
busiest
necessary.
shows, Brother Che.
Okay. Moving forward, we're not going to turn a blind eye
Can
to
you download it
rumors
to a
and
terabyte?
pictures and allegations and stuff like that. We're going to do a little bit more of a deep dive into information, knowing that the government and all of that.
Majority of the views was coming from my personal page.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Won't do it.
Okay.
I think moving forward, now we're going to be more motivated into doing our own private investigation, into doing our own research and deep diving and all of this, which is the only reason why the Epstein files are even being brought up in the first place.
Okay.
I think moving forward, that's what we need to be doing. Family, I appreciate you all for being here. I really do. If y'all can do me a favor.
Appreciate you, Afro. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News as well. Shout out to Afro Elite. Make sure y'all check him out too. All right. So what are y'all thoughts on where the Epstein files are going?
I think the Epstein file. I believe the Epstein files are not going to go, anywhere. It's just going to be used for public. I mean, it's basically going to be preserved as public record, but it's not going to really, prosecute or go after white supremacists, regardless if white supremacists are Democrats or Republicans, because they're always going to play good cop, bad cop. And it's just really it's just really meant for, elected officials, politicians from the past to come out, recant their stories, and basically smoke Cuban cigar and move on and say, yeah, it's time to move on. And nothing, and no charges have been filed against.
Right. Nothing to see here. Keep it moving.
Right. But then they tell but it's interesting. Also, they tell Foundation Black Americans, you guys gotta move beyond slavery because of the past. But slavery is not the thing of the past. It still continues.
Okay, but that's just it though, too, Michael. If I want to interject on that.
Yeah, go ahead, interject. Yes.
Okay, because many of idiots that are argued with that. Okay, Michael, you know the concept of a reinvestment, right?
Yes.
You also know the concept of the power of parlay, right?
Parlay, not so much. I definitely can research parlay myself.
Okay, what parlay means is that they was generating revenue, off the slave market, which contributed greatly to the gross national product. And the byproducts that were made from the free labor of Black people's ancestors in this country, right, was from whiskey, sugar, which makes alcohol, okay, the intellectual property of the slaves. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Matthew, I visited Black Wall Street, Matthew. Yes, I did. Okay, and that's where he's right. That's where the Gap Band got their name from, the street on Black Wall Street. You are absolutely right. Okay, Greenwood, Archer, and Pine, I believe. Yep. Okay, so what happens is, Michael, they kept reinvesting the money, and then they kept spreading the investments out. You say that kept drawing revenue. Okay, we lost somebody.
Yeah, I think we lost Joe Black by accident.
Okay, all right. Okay, so therefore, they keep reinvesting. Now, keep in mind is that one of the main things that was harvested on the plantations, Michael, was sugar. What is the main ingredient for alcoholic beverages? Sugar cane, right? So that means we should be owning I.W. Harper, Old Granddad, Johnny Walker, Jack Daniels, and other drinks as well too. Now, cotton that went off into the manufacturing, mainly clothes, right? So we should be owning all the major clothing manufacturing companies. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Then, not to mention the fact of the brutalization on the plantation system, as Brother Che and I, we have done when we had Shabaka's Black Experience up on Blog Talk, was the buck breaking. Okay. Then the what would they call there? The sex farms. You see, in other words, slaves was breeded like how they do race horses. You see, so this is why, okay, that when these trolls come up here and we hit them with this knowledge of why they say the hateful shit that they do is because the truth hurts. They can't countermand it or counterpunch it, okay, is because this is why they come with the insults. Now,
Right.
the fools will just come up here and have a sensible conversation about it. They'll say, but here's their counter. What about black on black crime? That's still perpetuated by white outside influences. Okay, it's because like when black people was going up from the south into the north, like Detroit, Chicago, Baltimore, they couldn't get the jobs as craftsmen. Is because you had to be a member of the union.
Union,
You
you're
see what
right.
I'm saying?
I see
So
what
the
you're saying.
union, okay, so the union, you see what I'm saying, discriminated against black people. So he's damned if he do, damned if he don't. So what did black people start doing in Chicago and New York real happily? Well, the outside forces came and took it over. Policy.
Right. Policies.
Which is known today as
The
state
numbers.
lotteries, the numbers game.
Right.
You see what I mean? So
definitely understand. Yes, because
Okay.
even right.
Joe
to
said
this
he
day-
got
Go ahead.
booted. He needs a link again, brother Che. So therefore, man, that there goes to show to the contribution of the gross national product of the United States. You see, so this is why reparations are owed. You see what I'm saying? Reparations is not a handout. It is a debt owed to
American freedmen.
repair.
Right.
That's it. And I will get up here and I will argue with any of these damn white supremacists, these damn Yasa bosses, the Uncle Tim Scotts, or any other brain dead motherfucker that want to come up here and try to go some wits with me on that shit. Come out wherever you is.
Right. Especially like
and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
Right.
100. You are 100% correct.
All right. I dropped the link again, Black Joe, so you should be able to get back there. Goddess Navi.
Okay, Goddess Navi is saying, what is she saying? Shabaka, she's got stars.
She agrees.
Fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Yeah. Okay, Goddess Navi, that is it. It's the law of mathematics. Mathematics is the language of science. When our ancestors built the Great Pyramid, to quote Dr. Ashwa Kwesi, and Dr. Kwesi, if you hear us, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you to explain it. It sits dead center of the Earth's landmass, and if you multiply the height by the base of it, it will give you the exact distance between the Earth and the sun.
Okay, there's Black Joe. Let me bring you back in, Black Joe.
Okay, he's back now. Yeah.
Okay, now that's what Dr. Ashwa Kwesi says, and I'm going to email him again because I know he's busy.
Yeah.
You know?
Black Joe, welcome back, huh?
For sure. I forgot what I was going to say, man. They booted me up out that joint.
Okay, well, what I do, Black Joe, just as a suggestion, I write down, man, notes, man, that is coming up because I really want to get on this fool James Carville once Omar out of the political party. Now, what did James Carville say? Okay, many years ago that made him rich. Winning is everything, stupid. Those are his words, not mine.
Right.
Yeah, we got like 2 more topics before we get to him. But first, we got to get on the delineation movement. So the delineation movement, we got these damn tellers and OTBs crashing out. They don't know what to do. Why delineation is only bad when FBAs do it. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that. And I think Breeze Omega is on this in this video too.
Oh, really? Breeze. Yeah, well, Tariq, you know, he has me blocked. He don't want to talk to me.
I don't have you blocked, Shabaka. You over exaggerating. You're not blocked. He's just, I don't know how to explain it. Your timing be off when you be trying to get on the period. Yeah. Also a map of line Leo constellation. Yep, sure is real.
Okay, now that's another thing. You're right.
Yep, starvation.
No, real brother Triple G. No, you're right. It has a lot to do with the astronomy as well too.
Yeah, God, it's Snobby James Skeletor.
Carville. He's the one who says that winning is everything, stupid.
Yep.
Okay, real brother OG says, okay, wait a minute, I got two, okay, we have amnesia. We are being robbed of our rightful place in the universe. Yeah, real brother Double G, you're right. This is what is wrong with these damn public indoctrination centers called the public schools. Okay, and then Joe had put a comment up there that I missed, okay? They say,
what did Joe say? I see God, it's Snobby.
Delineation. Okay, Jesse, my honey's on here speaking. Who's your honey, Goddess?
I had said it's like parenting. You go so long without discipline that when you finally put your foot down, it's an attack. Delineation.
Oh yeah. Okay. All righty. Okay. Like. Well, see, that reminds me, Joe. You just brought back a memory to me, right? My mother overheard me outside when I was a youngster using the term MF. Okay. All right, so she brought me in there, and after a left hook followed by the right hand, she washed out my mouth with soap, okay? And then she went there and told me what it was about. You say, so basically, it was the precursor to the, what is that there? The sex farms, Brother Che, that we was talking about.
That was SpongeBob.
Yeah.
That was Punch Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, no, the Devil's Punch Bowl. Okay, was also too where they had killed all the former slaves down there, and they buried them there in that mass grave. That's why don't nobody eat the peaches down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the breeding before the mass killing, mother on sons, brother on sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You see, you know, and then I already know that James Carville is against the reparations because he's parroting neoliberal talking points from Wall Street. Okay. Now, Matthew is saying the school system teach brainwash to believe in his story, which is not real story. So it's about our story, not his story.
Exactly.
Now, that's why, okay, now that there supported everything of why I've always kept referring to Lerone Bennett, Brother Che.
Yeah, but his information is 50 years outdated, Shabbat.
Okay, but however, though, Brother Che, is that it's closer to the time period of what he was talking about. That's all what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's 50 years ago. We're 50 years past that.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Authors that have written books more recent than that tell our history that are black. They're not Eurocentric. They're not Europeans. They're black. They're FBA, and they have whole articles, whole books, whole book series, all of that. So let's get to this.
I had a whole lot of them, you know, but too bad that Ebony is owned by Time Magazine. Now, that was a damn shame that Lyndon Johnson Rice sold it to Time Magazine.
Yeah. This is Black Joe again. We lose Black Joe. Oh, oh Lord, here we go. It's crew. Certified salute.
No,
certified salute. What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's up, y'all? No, I ain't want to say nothing right now.
Oh, okay.
I was just jumping on in case these trolls get here. I'm right here to debunk them.
Right.
Well, they busy tonight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's on there. Breeze is on here, I believe. Yeah.
Now you know
we're slowly inching up. Right? We need everybody to get involved. We cannot, ladies and gentlemen.
He wasn't no goddamn pimp, Shabaka. Stop believing what them Democratic shills and them pan goofies is telling you. They don't even know what the hell they talking about. If it wasn't for hitting colors, these motherfuckers wouldn't even know what the heck anything about.
Well, nobody would know. Nobody would even know Omar if it wasn't for hitting colors.
Right.
Okay. Have you all checked out his Black History Museum over there off of Arlington and 3rd Avenue?
I want to when I go to LA, but no, I haven't yet.
Okay.
I just don't want to go to California at all.
Okay, well, see, California's a state, Los Angeles is a city, but I don't blame you. Fuck the whole state of California. That's why I'm in Nevada.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Nevada got just as bad gun laws as California too.
No, well, Nevada, man, this is Mississippi of the Wild Wild West.
Man, Nevada got some stupid, crazy gun laws. Man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, they do, and they will
Yeah,
shoot
almost,
your ass.
they trying to get like Colorado. Colorado trying to get like Illinois.
Yeah. Or California.
Yeah.
No, but I refuse to pay $500 for auto registration in the goddamn state of California, where I pay less than $100 for my auto registration here.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Goddess Nabi says she don't blame you, crew.
Okay, we got
Well, at the office and
6 done without
and they tried to jump on the Wi-Fi.
ladies and gentlemen. We need you to be involved. We cannot
Man,
get it done.
Umar need his ass beat.
Please go to
Yeah,
Hidden
you're
Color
right, God. California is the
6.com.
land of
That's Hidden Colors,
bullshit.
the number 6, hiddencolor6.com. Contribute to the making of Hidden Color 6 so we can get this thing popping. Hopefully we get it done by the summer so we can have some nationwide rollouts.
Cali is my home state, man. This is all from
land,
East Oakland,
Black history.
okay? All right, I'm very
right.
familiar with East Oakland.
FBA all day. We up in here deep. You know, people in here on TikTok making their daily spaces about us. Where people stay. When I randomly get on TikTok, I was just scrolling earlier today. Dude, all people do is sit on TikTok making spaces about our damn lineage. Boy, our lineage has people triggered, man.
Yeah.
And they try to act like we're sitting around discussing them, but not really.
News,
Yeah, these people are obsessed. We're not. All of these spaces are FBA, just all on social media, just nonstop FBA spaces.
Oh, Vermont's in the house. Okay, Sal.
And then they try to hop in here. Why do you talk about us all day? That's a projection. We're not. No, brother, no.
Oh, okay. Ray G says mom has 3 advanced degrees. She was raised on STEM. Okay.
Why are people tripping on us delineating? Let's be very clear. We're just delineating. Delineating is not a bad thing. We're just recognizing our own unique ethnic group, ladies and gentlemen. That's all.
I'm very familiar with East Oakland.
All of these other groups that's whining about us, I want to really unpack this thing. I want to really unpack
73rd and Bancroft.
Because these people be whining and lying. I mean, they just got 24-hour smoke for us, and we're not doing anything to these people. I want y'all to understand something.
Yeah, you're right.
These people who are whining about us online, in their homelands, they're getting beat up, smacked up by every damn body. Dude, you go to these people's homelands, they're getting decimated by everybody else but us.
Yeah, Michael, when he was the governor of Arkansas, you're
the
right.
Haitians, like we had a Haitian dude called the other day, the Dominicans are whooping on them in this homeland. You go to these African countries, it's the Asians and the Arabs and the Lebanese, and these people are running them in the ground. No smoke. But all the smoke is on us by simply us saying, hey, we're focusing on our lineage. What is this shit? What is this divisive shit, nigga? Divisive? All this divisive talk?
Hey,
I swear the burden of unity
dwellers like that
has always been placed on us, and this is the proof.
He does. You just never catch the clips when he be doing that. But he go in on everybody. He don't discriminate. He goes in on everybody. Anybody come up here with that bullshit, he tears them down.
But family, let's unpack it. Why do everybody else get to delineate and recognize their unique ethnic groups and nationalities? And their delineation is not only encouraged, it's praised.
Grew up in the
You
Black
praise the
Panther movement.
encouragement
My
of all
mother
of
used to work
the
at the Oakland
delineation of
PD.
all these other
Okay.
people to
We used to see
recognize
the Panthers protest
their
with shotguns in front of
uniqueness.
the police departments.
But we're the
Yeah,
only people who get
Bobby Hutton was up there with
criticized.
that. You right. Down
Now,
there off
why
of
is that?
Broadway and about
Because
3rd
see, every
Street, if
group is
I'm not
allowed
mistaken.
boundaries.
Correct
We're
me if I'm
supposed to be
wrong, Mac.
denied boundaries because,
Right.
let me be very
And I
real.
did check out pass by
Foundational
the
Black
Black
Americans, we were
Museum over
never
there.
meant to
Yeah,
be
that's
seen as a
some nice
people.
architecture there.
Yeah.
Do y'all follow me? Can we get deep for a minute? See, other groups are recognized as ethnicities with lineages. We have historically been positioned as an extractive labor caste where culture, moral currency, it's supposed to be given to other people.
Yeah, yeah, crew.
We're not supposed
Exactly.
to have a sovereign
My daddy
identity.
was a World War II vet.
So now that we've delineated and recognized we do have a very unique identity and lineage outside of other groups. So now that's disrupting a whole little old school arrangement that people have been benefiting off of for a long time.
Y'all got to start pausing it when y'all talking, because it don't come off good on the other end. You know, Afro always is like, man, y'all better stop talking over each other because nobody can't hear anything anybody's saying.
Yeah.
You get me? So it's the same thing like with the videos. Like you got to be on it, Che, if you playing the video. So if somebody's talking, you got to stop the video or turn the video down or something, or tell the person stop talking.
Yeah. Well,
You get me? Or see, you know,
commenting.
no, it's not just Sabaka. It's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how we do over here.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. You can run it how you want to. I'm saying that's just my opinion from just sitting here watching. Like I'll be watching you on my computer.
Yeah.
I'll be watching you on my TV. And you know I got sounds in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got sounds so I can hear anything.
Right.
Or I can get rid of anything down there I want to. But what I'm saying is just like listening to it here, and in my car, you know what I'm saying, or on my Bluetooth while I'm walking around or something, it makes it difficult. If you know what I'm saying, if I'm talking while the video's playing and then you talking to Shabaka or whatever, you know what I'm saying, it just makes it difficult to hear.
Okay, gotcha.
So it will probably, going back to what I'm thinking you're doing, is archiving all of this stuff so we can speak on and give our comments, but you got it archived. So also download them. But then you don't want a bad archive, do you?
No.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. I'll just give it my 2 cents.
Okay, good.
My 2 shekels.
2 shekels.
We're singled out, ladies and gentlemen, because our lineage threatens replacement narratives. See, most groups' identities don't interfere with existing power structures. Our delineation does. You understand? It exposes substitution, who's being swapped in as Black America without inheriting the historical cost. You know, and the backlash is really about control of the narrative. Nobody's really confused. Like, people try to act dumb. Nobody's really confused about our lineage because it's not rocket science, because they've delineated from us, and these people have given us delineation names, but they were all pejoratives and they were all negative. These people know that we are a unique group that's different from them. They know this. They were the ones specifying that. Yeah? So nobody's confused at all about what foundational means. The resistance and the pushback and the whining and crying, it comes from them losing the ability to narrate foundational Black American history on behalf of foundational Black Americans. So control of our narrative equals control of legitimacy. And we're reclaiming that, and that's destabilizing a lot of people. That's why, notice all of the tethers always trying to remix and they want to tell us who the hell we are. You got people who they never stepped foot in the United States hopping on TikTok. No, let me tell you who you niggas are. You are not these, you are not American. how are you going to tell us who the hell we are? You never been here. People who don't never step foot over here trying to dictate our narrative to tell us who the hell we are. That's that colonizer mindset. You know, they try to redefine, it's a group and all that. See, they want to preserve access to FBA achievements while dodging responsibility for specific harms done to us. Yeah. And the reason why we get a lot of criticism for us delineating, because our contributions, ladies and gentlemen, to the world and to this nation, it's central. It's not peripheral. A lot of these other groups, they try to act like they're important. You're not really needed, to be honest. Can we be real? That's why they always trying to take credit for some shit we did. We created hip hop too, nigga. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. The hip hop game was fine before you got here. You know what I'm saying? Our contributions are central to this culture and this society. Foundational Black American history is inseparable from the building of America itself. And us being that central, that makes delineation dangerous because, see, once recognized, it demands special recognition, special respect, special redress. Other groups, they can delineate safely because their identities don't really move the needle over here like that. I'm not trying to be mean, but shit, they just didn't have nothing popping. So everything rests on us. Everybody has to leech off of us. And we're expected to absorb others, but never in the reverse. See, there's an unspoken rule that assimilation flows into foundational Black American culture, not outside. So other people can maintain their distinct identities while tapping into our legitimacy. You understand? When we say, hey, we're not cool with that little one-way bullshit. Now they want to, oh, y'all divisive. No. Because when y'all do other people do their stuff, they gatekeep it. That's fine. We don't need to claim none of your stuff. If you got something that's Caribbean or African, we'll pop our collar to it. We got our own culture. We don't have to latch on to your stuff, and y'all won't let us do it anyway. We saw that with Michael B. Jordan and that Jorvay thing. Oh, they made sure, oh, no. That's Trinidadian, Michael B. Jordan. You can't touch that. You see? But they're supposed to dip and scoop up all of the things that we created culturally. Yeah? And the thing is, man, foundational Black Americans, we get targeted with a lot of vitriol and hate for delineating because we model self-definition without domination. See, our delineation doesn't demand supremacy or conquest. We're not trying to harm nobody. That's the thing. Other groups come in and harm each other. We're not doing that. All we're doing is asserting the truth. You know, that's why people can't attack our lineage honestly. That's why they have to sit up and lie all day. They have to lie, make up shit. Is a head group. Y'all got to sit here lying all damn day because you can't argue with the truth. We are from a lineage that's foundational to this nation. We are a foundational ethnic group. That is a fact. That's not really up for debate. You can't really argue that. We are a foundational ethnic group that has a long continuity on this land. We were here at the very beginning. We were pivotal to the building of the United States. That's either a fact or it's not. Notice they can't argue that. So when you say that, you know what they do? They start playing dumb and getting into straw man arguments. They start saying, well, are you saying you are a pretendian? Are you a Native American? They start that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? They start acting like they don't understand what you just told them. You see? So yeah, all of the lying and tether babble, that just further reinforces why delineation is very important. Do you understand that? That enforces why. When they get online doing all that damn lying. You see? Lying shows that, hey, you can't honestly refute nothing. So you have to make up straw man arguments. You only do that when you're threatened. Yeah, people do that when there's a threat. You see? Well, let me talk to the family. Let me get some of the folks on here. What's up, Tierra Dynamite? I see you, beloved. All right, let's see who we got up in here, because I see a lot of folks in here. What's up, FBA Maryland? I see you, beloved. Let me see. What's up, Fawcett? I'm going to just get random people up here. Let me see what's up. Let's get Gorgeous B, Colors, just a bunch of people up here. Just see what y'all talking about. Let me see, Purpose. All right, who's that?
Hello.
What's up? Who's this?
Oh, that's Huey. What's up, Tyreek?
What's up, Huey? How you doing, brother?
Chilling. I just got a quick question.
Yeah.
What do you think about Trump investigating specifically California and how that would impact like the immigration? Because it's hard for Black people to get loans out here, but it seems that immigrants don't have a problem.
Yeah. Now, what is he investigating exactly?
He's just investigating fraud. He recently investigated the LAUSD, the school district, and he's just cutting down on like a lot of these fraudulent businesses in California.
Oh, good. Okay, yes, I'm all for that. I'm all for that because it's janky as hell out here. Yeah, the Black business. Are you in California, by the way, Hugh?
Yeah, I'm in Riverside.
Okay, yeah. So you know how it is, man. You know how they do the Black businesses out here. It's corrupt as hell. It's majorly corrupt. That's why you are all the way out there in damn Riverside. Because they're out here like in Central, because I'm in the main part of LA, man. It is janky, but they're so damn corrupt and scandalous. They do things behind the scenes to undermine Black businesses out here. And I was just driving down Crenshaw the other day. There's taco stands and corn stands all over the place. I was on Jefferson. I went to the grocery store when I was at the museum the other day. It's just a line of Mexicans on the streets selling stuff. Now, the brothers who were selling stuff on Crenshaw, selling barbecue plates and all that, they got all of them out of there. So you ain't gonna tell me that them brothers couldn't get the right permits, but all of these people who don't speak English got the right permits? No, they're being assisted. They're being assisted. And they're systematically sabotaging the Black people. Yeah, it's like Tijuana. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about. You out here. Man, I went to, we had an event at the museum the other day. Somebody had a party up there. There were a beautiful FBA family up there too. Real good folks. And, I went down to the Food for Less right down the street from the museum. Dude, it was taco stands, corn stands. Dude, man, it looked like a Tito Puente concert out there, dude. It was selling corn, mango slices, just all types of shit. Churros. I'm like, I know these folks. How they get sellers permits like that? And all the Black businesses out here, they're giving Black business owners all types of red tapes and hoops to jump to get their sellers permits. They're doing that in New York City too. Yeah. Yeah, so I hope Trump investigates that. I hope he does. Yeah, they've done the Black businesses dirty. Chef Maryland, she's going through some stuff. Chef Maryland, her business is in jeopardy right now. Y'all know Chef Maryland on Crenshaw, very good soul food. FBA sister, and I've had her cater for the museum several times. So she's going through some stuff. Grill Fresh they got them out of there. They went out of business. Doolin's, I think they're struggling now. So yeah, it's funny style, man. It's real funny style out here. And it's some of these people behind the scenes sabotaging folks, man. Let me get some folks in here. Let me see who we got in the building. Let's see. A lot of people in here. Shout out to people in the building. Let's get Elise. I'm going to just get random people. I'm going to get random people in here. Let's get Tether Project. All right. Elise, Tether Project. Purpose Wells. All right. All right. Somebody say something. What's happening?
Hello. I'm sorry. How are you?
I'm good, Elise. How are you, ma'am?
I'm well, thank you.
So what's on your mind, dear?
I was just listening, trying to fill the conversation out.
Okay.
And I heard you speaking about what's going on in California. And yeah, if that's the case, I agree with you. I'm in Atlanta, so it's a little bit different dynamic here.
Yeah, how long you been out there in Atlanta, by the way?
Well, I'm from Atlanta. I was in the military. I just moved back about 3-4 years ago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, you're in the Navy, Air Force, where were you?
I was in the Army. My husband was in the Navy.
Oh, cool.
My dad did 28 years in the Army. So we moved around a lot all my life, really. But, my family's from Georgia. We've got some things going on here that we're trying to do. I have worked kind of with my cousin on Love and Hip Hop. I'm a nurse. And then, I've got some other little side hustles that I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mama D, Scrappy. Mama D is my first cousin.
Oh, wow. I love Mama D.
So we're working to get, she's supporting some projects that I have. And then I have a friend that's out there in LA. It's 3 people that are co-founders of I Am Movement. And the president, I'm vice president, he's out of LA. And we've got some great things going on. And you'll be hearing about this national project that we have.
Okay, I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, so I'll tell you about it on the back end.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, well, thank you so much, beloved. Let me know what's going on with that. Purpose, what's up, Purpose? Miss Purpose?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come up.
It's okay. All right, let me take you down. Y'all watch the button. When y'all hit that button, I'm going to bring you up if you hit that button. Let's get Born King in the building. Born King. Then we'll get Hustle Blood. We're going to just get a bunch of y'all in here. Dion Jones. A lot of y'all in here. Okay, who we got? Hustle Blood.
Yo.
What's up, Hustle Blood?
Hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, man. What's happening with you?
Nothing much, man. I just wanted to ask you, because I never heard if you talked about it or not, man, about I heard about Trump doing a bill where no immigrants can get the small business loans no more as of the 26th of February, I think it was, or March, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, I did hear something like that. I don't know all the particulars in it, but so is that going through? Is that something that's going to happen?
Well, I don't know. That's why I really wanted to see that you know anything about it, man, because I heard somebody else talk about it, but I hadn't heard nothing official.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I heard what you heard. I don't know all the details, but yeah, from what I'm understanding, because they've been kind of fighting because Trump is trying to shut down a lot of that stuff with all these people coming over, just getting our tax dollars and business loans and all that stuff. And then all of it is dried up by the time we go in for it. So I hope that goes through. I hope it goes through. I absolutely hope it goes through. Yeah. So let me get some more people in here. Let me get some more folks in the building. Let's get Tommy Hitman. Let's get Tommy Hitman in the building. Mr. Tommy Hitman.
What's up, man, Tyreek?
How you doing,
listen, Tyreek? I'm doing great, man. I'm from the DMV area, and I live down here. I moved down here. Had to be about 16 years ago. I moved down here in Atlanta. Okay. But I love what everybody is saying. I've been following you. You know the whole thing. But I need to know, where do I find your stuff? Because I've introduced you to my lady, and I wanted her to know, but I don't know what to do. his stuff is out there. He got a lot of stuff out there. But I'm talking about the you know what I mean, the Hidden Colors. I want the whole series and all that good old stuff.
All you gotta
what do I need to
look,
do to go get it?
All you gotta
to
do
order
is
it.
there's a link tree in my bio right here on TikTok. You see my bio?
Okay.
Click that. Everything is there. The movies,
Okay.
the books, everything. Buck breaking,
Okay.
a microphone check, Hidden Colors, American Maroon, all of it. That's why I got that link tree. Y'all hit that link. If y'all want to get my stuff, click that link in my bio, the link tree. Y'all can get, it'll take you to my book, my last book, Foundational Black American Race Beta. Very good book, by the way. Yeah. So that's what it is. Yeah, bug breaking, all that stuff. Yes, indeed. And we're working on Hidden Color 6 now. Well, we're working hard on that, man. We want that. We're trying to come out hard body with it, man. We really need the family to get involved with it. We need that energy on it. That's very important. We need the family's energy on that one. We need your energy on that, man, because right now, man, what we're having, and a lot of people have been mentioning this delineation movement, there's a spiritual component to it, and people can feel the spiritual component to it. People always talk about the feeling of a spiritual component, which it is there. There's a spiritual component there. Very much so. Because when you delineate, man, that restores spiritual alignment through truth. You see what I'm saying? Spiritual power begins with truth and order. You understand? When the truth gets out there, like Dr. Wilson, she said, truth is like an energy. Truth is like a power source. Truth always makes its way to the top. The truth will always reveal itself because the truth is a certain level of energy. So it's going to always reveal itself. That's the spiritual nature of truth. And for a lot of generations, man, foundational Black Americans, we were forced into a false identity framework that blurred lineage. It erased specificity. It demanded constant spiritual compromise. So delineation, man, what that did, that realigned us with who the hell we really are. That clarity alone produces a felt spiritual awakening, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? Every civilization, the ability to name yourself is tied with sovereignty and divine order. And us, foundational Black Americans, we're reclaiming our ethnogenesis. It's not just cosmetic, it's metaphysical, ladies and gentlemen. It ends that spiritual homelessness that the dominant society tried to put us in. You understand? It's putting us in our rightful place in history, which naturally produces empowerment, ladies and gentlemen. You see? That delineation, it connects foundational Black Americans to ancestral continuity. See, spiritual strength flows through continuity. You always hear me talk about continuity. Foundational Black Americans, we are descendants of people who survived, adapted, built, resisted, and transformed America under extreme conditions. See, delineation reconnects modern foundational Black Americans to that unbroken ancestral current. And that brings clarity and inner authority. That's why you feel the ancestors. When you delineate, man, you're clicking back in with the ancestors. It's a powerful reset. Why you think everybody acting a damn fool? Why you think this shit is resonating the way it's resonating and everybody's losing their damn mind? We're on the right side of history. Let's just be very clear. We're not doing anything wrong. We're supposed to recognize and honor our direct ancestors who sacrificed for us. And we are not no damn immigrants. We're not going to sit here pretending to be no goddamn immigrants. We come from the damn soil. Act like you come from the goddamn soil. Yeah, when you understand that part of the game, you're gonna walk in the room a little bit different. I don't play with these motherfuckers. I know too much of the history. Yeah, I know way too much of the history. I ain't playing with y'all. I'm damn sure not playing with no tethers. Not with my family's bones all up in these damn soils going back centuries. I ain't about to play with tethers. You understand? Anybody gonna tell me shit about nothing? You think you're better, whatever. If you feel like that, you feel like that. But you're gonna put some respect on it. Watch your damn mouth, and you ain't gonna sit here dictating to me what's what and who's who. You don't know who you are, man. Us letting folks try to dictate our history, man. Please. That shit should have been shut down a long time ago. Shout out to Claude Anderson. He's been telling us to shut that down, telling us the uniqueness of our lineage. You see? And the great thing is, man, the delineation movement models self-definition without domination. See, spiritually, delineation is powerful because it doesn't require conquest or harm. You understand? Our delineation is a model of righteous boundary setting. You understand? So the world needs more examples of groups defining themselves clearly without trying to erase other people or absorb them. So this is a lesson people can learn. Y'all need to be learning from us how you can recognize your unique ethnic group without harming people or trying to dominate other people. We're not trying to do anything to anybody, yet us recognizing our unique lineage is so devastating and traumatic to so many damn people. That shows how powerful it is, ladies and gentlemen. You see? So we got a spiritual purpose, ladies and gentlemen. This delineation is about balance. When each group carries their own history, their own responsibility, their own spiritual weight, the exploitation declines and then cooperation becomes honest. So that balance, it benefits the entire world, ladies and gentlemen, because they can learn from that. You see, instead of trying to exploit us. Because yeah, those days are over. So your son's a senior in high school, he's paying attention? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me get some more of the family in here. Let me get y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get AV the champ. Let's get AV the champ in the building.
Hey,
AV,
how you doing, man?
What's up, AV? How are you?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you, bro?
Yeah.
What's on your mind, AV?
I just want to call. I just want to check in and say, bro, I've been watching your lives, and like I appreciate everything you're doing, G.
Yes, sir.
I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Okay.
And I like one thing is like I've observed, right, is that why they all in our face? Because I claim FBA too, you know, like descendants of slaves. One thing that cracked me up about them is like why they all in our face trying to explain to us what we should do, and in their people face trying to check them about what they say about us.
Right. Yeah. That's the thing that gets me, man. These folks sit up here and we've been called everything but children of God by these people, and they sit here and ignoring it. They don't make a peep. All of these different groups have so many pejorative terms that's directed at us. Nobody says nothing. Notice y'all don't hear nobody checking Myron Gaines and people like that. The people who just get online and denigrate us all day, every day, nobody sits here and nobody does anything. Nobody from their culture says anything. They're quiet as a damn mouse. When people sit up here and make stereotypes about us, denigrate us, nobody says nothing. Now, when we start clapping back, everybody's hopping on the internet, making spaces. Oh, these FBAs are haters. They're a hate group. They're a hate group. Yeah. It's all a bunch of whining now that foundational Black Americans are making people accountable.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There's never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Look like I lost everybody, but yeah, the delineation's in full effect. Get used to it. It's not going nowhere. All these other groups been delineating for all these decades and centuries, and now we getting on delineation business, and there's nothing that you tethers or you O2Bs can do about it. Oh Lord, don't start this bullshit. Get out of here, Wonder Bucket. I'm just not gonna entertain it. Not entertaining that bullshit at all. So, speaking of dumb individuals, we got Jasmine Croccett. She think that she gonna get the Black vote by getting celebrities like Kelly Rowland to come out cape for her. So, our brother Church of Black Power gonna give us an update on that.
Warning. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Family, these people just don't get it. They refuse to get it. They refuse to see the light. Well, since you guys don't want to see it, let me make this simple and plain for you. Let me make this very, very clear for you since you didn't learn your lesson yet. For all the politicians out there, people like Jasmine Croccett, Croccett, there is no amount of celebrity that will save you. You better ask Kamala. Let's get into it.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit that like, share, and hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as hitting that other link and joining the Telegram group so we can help circumvent the shadow banning that, PewTube has been doing to the new Black media. With that being said, family, I don't know what's wrong with these people. You would think after watching Kamala spend billions of dollars on concerts and celebrities that these people would get it in their thick skulls that we're not moved by any of that. Jasmine Crockett is running for Senate. And actually, here in Texas, the early voting has started. And it started, I believe it was the 14th of February. And I believe it's from the 14th to the 17th. No, I'm sorry. It's from the 14th to the 27th of February. That's early voting. Now, this woman, once again, decides to go and pull out a celebrity, someone who already came out that didn't help Kamala out too much, did she? And she had Beyonce by her side, Kelly Rowland. And these women got together to send a little message out. And we're going to play that message. But you know what I got to do, as I always, when we talk about Jasmine Crockett, we got to play her theme music.
Brain fried, scrambled like eggs in a skillet. Ooh. Thoughts running loose. Ooh. Can't even pin it. Ooh. Opinion spilling. Nonsense infinite. Logic took a vacation. She ain't in it. Ooh. Caught in the fog. Lost in the static. Ideas chaotic. Vibes erratic. Speeches gymnastics. Flips acrobatic. Words land hard, awkward, and tragic. Ooh. Dumber than a box of Crockett. Lost keys, no pockets. Talking loud, no logic. Every thought catastrophic. Dumber than a box of Crockett's. Every move out of pocket.
Get out there and vote. You know what to do. That's right. We are starting voting on February 17th, and you heard it from the Kelly Rowland. Let's get out of here. You have a voice, just go use it.
Kelly Rowland just said that we have a voice and we just don't use it. Jasmine Crockett is not our voice. Jasmine Crockett has never been our voice. Jasmine Crockett has been the voice for illegals, dictators, other countries, but she has never specifically spoken on foundational Black Americans in a way where it does not tie into somebody else's agenda. Never. And so when she dropped this clip, I want to actually read what she put here. Let's go here. If you know anything about Texas women, you know we don't sit idly quiet. Excuse me. We don't sit quiet. We show up, so go and vote. Early voting ends February 27th. So I was wrong about the first part. It isn't the 14th. It's the 17th. It's the 17th to the 27th. There you have it. Okay. Now, number one, she keeps claiming to be a Texas woman. This woman is from Missouri, St. Louis. That's where she's from. As a matter of fact, she didn't move to Texas until 20 years ago. So while she's talking about being a Texas woman, you're not a Texas woman. You are quite literally a St. Louis woman, if anything, if not a tether. But let's go back here. How are you Texas tough if you're from St. Louis? Now, family, I've only lived in Texas for 7 years now. I moved here in the end. Well, really, it's 6 years because I moved in at the ass end of October. Yes, I moved out here in October of 2019. So technically, I've only really been here 6 years and 3 months. Well, no, 6 years and 2 months because it was the ass end of October. Anyway, I will never say, as long as I've been here, and it ain't been as long as her, I would never say I'm a Texan because I'm not a Texan. I'm a transplant. I moved from California. I'm a Californian in Texas. Now I get on the phone from time to time, and my brothers, they like to play with me, and they be like, you a Texan now, this, that, and the third. You talking like a Texan and all this other stuff. But I would never disrespect the Texans, the people who were actually born and raised in this state, by calling myself a Texan. I find that to be disrespectful. I find that to be manipulative. And I don't know how anybody else in Texas feel about it, but I know how I feel about it. And just off the pure respect for the people of Texas, I would never call myself a Texan. Now, you will hear me talking about how much I do enjoy Texas, but that doesn't make me a Texan. We started there. Let's move forward. Another thing. Bringing these celebrities out only shows your lack of policy. You've really never told anybody exactly what your platform really is while you're running for Senate, except that you're trying to balance out the Senate with more Democrats. Except that you want to make sure that you go against everything that Donald Trump does, whether good or bad. Jasmine Croccett has not proved herself to be a good politician, to be a good representative, to be a good anything. All she's proven herself to be good at is bootlicking for the establishment and anybody that they tell her to bootlick for. Whether it is illegals, whether it is Zelensky, Canada, Mexico, or the dictator from Venezuela. That's all she's good at. And really, she's not even good at that, because good would mean that you're able to pacify people into believing your stance. Yeah, nobody really rocks with you like that. And the people that do are shills, S-H-I-L-L. Shills for the Democrat Party. And I want to make sure before we get up out of here that I read to you guys what I just put. I just wrote this not too long ago. I'm going to vote tomorrow against you. The fake ratchet experiment is over. I lost love and respect for Kelly when she came out supporting Cop Mala looking like a Dick Tracy villain. You're done here. And that's what it is. And that's what it's going to be. There is no amount of celebrity that will and can save you. Kid Gravity says it the best. Shout out to them. These people don't want to be, or excuse me, these people don't want to save the country. They just want to be famous. But with that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, please let me know what you think of this situation in the comment section. I look forward to reading it. With that being said, the doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York.
You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. Yeah. So fuck everybody. I'm out.
Dominate your industry with strategy that actually scales? At Coleman Public Relations and Consulting Firm, we're not just PR experts, we're licensed sports agents certified in AI and elite business consultants with over 2 decades of experience leading global projects across multiple countries. Visit cprfirm.com, that's colemanprfirm.com, and millionairex.ai. Then download the Millionaire X app, your AI-powered guide to getting out of debt, investing smarter, and building generational wealth. Coleman Public Relations and Consulting Firm. It's a family business. It's different.
It's the Unity Reunion Parade, Cookout, Line Dance Party, Backyard, Barbecue, Fish Fry, Vegan Soul, Black Business, Food Truck, Networking, Outdoor, Concert, Music Festival, Celebration of the Year.
It is an amazing experience. You have people from all over the country.
This is my 2nd year attending, and they over-delivered.
So if you haven't come before, you need to come. And you know what? I'm just out here vibing.
Get tickets now at OhioBlackExpo.com.
Finding the right real estate professional can be challenging. I'm broker Melissa Wilson. I'm knowledgeable in all aspects of the real estate process. So whether you're looking to buy new or an existing home or have a commercial need, I'm here to help.
We're here in Rio de Janeiro, and I guarantee you this will be an unforgettable experience as you get to taste the food, the culture, have experiences with the historical aspect of Brazil. That's right, one of the major parts of the African diaspora. And guess what? We want you to join us here in Brazil. The views are amazing, the food is spectacular, and the experience is unforgettable. And the only thing that's missing is you. Join us.
Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. You walking around thinking you're free, but let me ask you something. Are you really, or are you still running on somebody else's programming? Philip wrote 2 books that are about to flip your whole world upside down. I'm talking about Passive-Aggressive Racism in the System of White Supremacy and 7 Steps to Decolonize the Mind. This isn't some soft, feel-good reading. This is the manual on how the system keeps you stuck and exactly what you need to do to break those chains. Philip laid out the game they're running and the blueprint to take back your mind. Because once you see it, you can't unsee it. So stop making excuses and go grab both books right now on Amazon. Your mental liberation is waiting, and it starts with these pages. Don't sleep on this. Get them now.
After 13 years of exposing lies in the media, I discovered the biggest lie of all. They want you to think racism is random, accidental, just bad people doing bad things. But what if I told you anti-Black racism was engineered, programmed like software, marketed like a product, and designed to survive across generations? That's exactly what I prove in my new book, Us versus the Machine, how anti-Black racism was programmed, marketed, and made to survive. Get Us versus the Machine on Amazon today, because once you understand the system, you can beat the system.
Hey, baby, if you're tired of watered-down news that don't speak to us, then it's time you download the African Diaspora News Channel app. You can get it right now on Google Play and the Apple App Store. Stay informed, stay empowered, and support media that speaks truth from our perspective. Now, here's Brother Phil with today's message.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm going to get the sister off the screen. Thank you for joining us. We greatly appreciate it on this Friday evening. And we are happy you are here with us. We are happy to see you on Facebook and the app, definitely the app, and here on YouTube and other places. Let me just copy something real quick. So tonight we're going to talk about Jasmine Croccett, ladies and gentlemen. There was a video that went viral about a boater here in Texas.
and what she said about Jasmine Crockett, and a lot of people feeling a certain kind of way about what this lady said. For me, it's to be expected, but we're going to put a different twist on some things tonight, give you a different visual. It took me a little bit to get these visuals ready, but I feel it's worth it. That's why I took a little extra time to get these visuals together, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, let me click my button here. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Make sure everything is right. Boom. Everything is right. Levels are good. All right. You said no. This has nothing to do with the lead. No. I'm not talking about her leading. This is not the issue. The issue is anti-Black racism. Okay. And people think that anti-Black racism is just the N-word or putting videos or pictures up of Black people with monkey looking like a monkey or whatever. That's like the low grade. Anybody and their mama could spot that. But the type of racism that I like to get into more is that nuanced, that passive aggressive racism that I wrote about. That's the one you're going to actually experience more than the in your face, N-word, monkey stood things, watermelon, chicken, all that mess. No, the ones that is dangerous is passive aggressive. The ones that's out in the open, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us even just brush that off. But the racism that affects you politically, the racism that affects you to try to get a home loan or something like that, or a business loan, the racism that keeps you unemployed, right? That kind of racism to me is more of a danger. The racism in the medical field, that's more of a danger than somebody calling me the N-word. You understand what I'm saying? So Jasmine Crockett is running against James Tallarico here in Texas for the Senate seat. They got the primary coming up March the 3rd, which is this Tuesday. Actually, it's crazy. We already coming up on the primary. And when we look at things, we're going to look at it tonight, pound for pound. Jasmine Crockett is extremely qualified for the position. We talking about merit-based, but you have to understand in the system of white supremacy, merit doesn't mean anything. They'll lie to you and me and say, oh, we want merit. We don't want color. We want merit. They don't believe in merit. This system has never believed in merit. And if you're a Black person that believe that, I got some pigs with wings that I want to sell you. If you believe that, understand what I'm saying? But with that said, as I continue to go, make sure to come join us in Brazil, October 30th through November the 8th. You can sign up for that. AfricanDiasporaNews.org/Brazil. You can also get $500 off of that. But you got to go to the video. Jay Cameron, he announces the code, so you got to do a little homework, and you get $500 off. I think it's $199 down, and you can make payments on it. It's not like you got to pay all up front. Also, the event in Toronto that's coming up, July 25th. Some of y'all already starting to get some tickets. Shout out to y'all for that. Make sure you come out to that July 25th for the Aqua Supper Club, 5 p.m. to midnight. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be out there. Also, as we played earlier, we will be at the Ohio Black Expo in Columbus, Ohio. That'll be Memorial Day weekend. That's gonna come up like this. It always does, and it was a good event. And I think you should take your friends and family out there to the event at the Ohio Black Expo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So let's go ahead and get started because I got some things I want to share with y'all today. All right. Rhonda, listen, Rhonda. Let me address that early. This isn't about so much Jasmine Crockett. It is, but it isn't. It's about paying attention to the system. And I always told y'all, I may disagree with Black politicians on some things, but my principles are very deep. And when I say my principles are deep, I would never side. I would never say, okay, about anti-Black racism just because I got an issue with a Black person. We would check them all day long. That's what we're supposed to do is check them ourselves. It's kind of like I can get at them, but you can't. That's kind of like that. That's how we were raised. Like, I can fight with my family all day long, but you can't come from the outside and fight with them. No. I'm never going to side with you over them. I don't care what I got against them. I'm never going to side with you because just the optics of that don't even look right. So that's the way I was raised, and that's the way I'm always going to be. That's not going to change for me, right? I think Jasmine Crockett is starting to learn. I think she's starting to learn. Slowly but surely, she's starting to. But let me get to the video that everybody's talking about of this white lady who voted, okay? Now, let me get this lady's video. Where's the lady? Yeah, this is it right here. All right, this is the video everybody's been talking about.
Yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her. But I voted for Tallarico because we need somebody who can win.
Okay, all right. So she says she loved Jasmine Crockett. She's a fighter, but we need somebody who could win, okay? Now, you have two type of arguments. You have emotional arguments. You have logical arguments. And a lot of people, unfortunately, delve into the emotion instead of the logical. And, the logical things that we're going to try to present, okay? Now, let's look at something. Okay, you need somebody who could win. All right. So let me see here. Okay, hold on. This is the right one. All right. So the question is, who's more qualified between James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett? Who's more qualified? Hey, he's a former middle school teacher. He's a former director of Young, Invincibles. He's a state rep of Texas 50th District. Okay. Cool. No problem. That's great. Jasmine Crockett, she went to Rhodes College, got a BA in business administration. She went to the University of Houston School of Law, got her JD. She's a current U.S. Congresswoman. She's a member of the House Oversight and Judiciary Committees. She's a leading progressive voice in Texas politics. So James he's a state rep, and he shout out to him. And everything. Now, of course, he did go to Harvard. I want to make sure I put that on there. He did go to Harvard. He is educated in that area. So I'm not taking nothing from James, but he doesn't have the experience on the Hill like that. He really don't. So that's just a logical thing to me. It's like, okay, Jasmine has more experience. Now, what we're actually seeing and hearing, well, he's a little bit more soft-spoken. In the time of Trump, you want somebody soft-spoken? Trump will run over you. Trump he loves people that soft-spoken so he can run over and talk crap to them. And like, what are you talking about? Somebody soft-spoken. Do you understand the time periods that we living in? You can't look, the soft-spoken thing don't work. It don't work with let me not say it because I'm on YouTube. It doesn't work with bullies. It just don't work. What person you ever known who's been a bully on the playground and some soft-spoken person talked to them and they just stopped being a bully? This never worked. A bully only stops when they get punched in the face, basically. That's how a bully gets stopped. I'm just talking about in general. I'm not talking about nobody's name. In general, that's usually how it stops. That no person can come up to a bully and speak soft to them and they respond. That's just bottom line. Now, here's the other issue. If you think about the qualifications between James Tallarico and you think about the qualifications with Jasmine Crockett, okay? If you just think about that here for a minute, okay? What y'all say? Okay. I want to present something to you, okay? I'm going to present to you, this is completely fictional, so this is not a real person. It's completely fictional, what I'm about to present. This person was not taken from a real person. This is completely AI generated, okay? But what if James Tallarico was not running against Jasmine Crockett, but what if he was running against Rebecca Lawson? Let's see what that looks like real quick on the screen, right? It don't hurt to look at that, right? So he's running against Rebecca Lawson. Same thing. Nothing's changed. Just Rebecca's face, her name, is up there, right? Now, most people would say, even looking at that, Rebecca is more qualified than James would be, right? Wouldn't we say that? But see, it wouldn't even be a conversation if Rebecca was up there. This wouldn't be a conversation. Wouldn't y'all agree? Wouldn't y'all agree this would not be even a conversation if Rebecca was up there? They wouldn't be mentioning James Tallarico, say, hey, she's too qualified. He don't really have the experience as of yet or whatever, right? She's a congresswoman. She's everything. But if it's Jasmine though, well, she's a fighter. I like her, but he's just no. Let me tell you what that is. Let me tell you exactly what that is, real quick. Let me tell you. That is the same thing you see on your job, where someone like James will get over you and you got all this experience. And yet they say meritocracy, right? They want merit. They don't want nothing race-based, right? Nothing race-based, no affirmative action, no DEI, none of that stuff, right? But yet your whole life, all you've seen is people like James get above you with less education than you, less experience than you, and white America supports it. And this is not the Republicans we're talking about right now. See, what y'all find, that some of y'all, I know a lot of y'all here already know, but for people that maybe just stumble upon it, a lot of y'all, and I've told y'all this, the Democrats could always talk about the Republicans when they being outright racist. Oh, look at the Republicans. Oh, they racist black people. Oh, look at them. Look at them. But what about y'all racism? Well, what about that? There's no way logically you could say James Tallarico has more qualifications than Jasmine Crockett. You can't say that. And this is not me defending her, not defending her. It's just facts. He do not have the qualifications. But in the system of white supremacy, it's not about who's qualified. It's about who's the right color. That's really what it is. Who's the right color? But they say, no, it's not that. It's just we got to have somebody that's just not like that. Okay, so you want somebody less qualified. See, this is why America screwed up. America screwed up because there's so many black people who are not only qualified, but overqualified that can actually move this country to a better place. But they would rather someone that's not qualified just because they're white. And it's nothing against James. James has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying that that's how they move. They rather have unqualified, less qualified white person than a qualified black person. And oh Lord, don't let it be a black woman, right? Now, what if Rebecca was Congresswoman Rebecca, right? And YouTube, before I get started, this is YouTube. I have to show this. It's I'm making a point, YouTube. Okay. There's one word that Rebecca's going to say but I don't want to bleep the word because it's saying something, right? So I don't think I get in trouble. A lot of people say more words than me. I'm not saying it, but okay. Now you say that you like Jasmine Crockett because she's a fighter. Okay. All right. Well, if Rebecca had said just a few words, not much, would they like her? Let's see if they would like Rebecca real quick. Let's see if they would like Rebecca. Hold on.
Don't play with me.
What is the greater threat to our democracy?
Trump is a threat to our democracy.
If you could speak directly to Elon Musk, what would you say?
Fuck off.
Now, if Rebecca was real, you know, in the real world, I think white America would love her. She would be a great progressive. They would support her over Tallarico. They'll say she's a fighter. We got to get Rebecca in there. But if it's the black woman, I just want y'all to see it. You know, even with a progressive, right? A progressive Democrat, oh, that's what they do. You never escape racism. You never escape it. You never escape it. It don't matter what degree you got. It don't matter if you're part of the boule or not. It don't matter. You never will escape anti-black racism. It don't matter if you're a congresswoman. It don't matter if you got a white mama, never met your Kenyan daddy, became the president of the United States of America, and you still would be called the N-word and everything else. Let me tell you something. When Barack Obama became president of these United States, and I seen he wasn't raised like me and a lot of you. He was raised with white folk, and they still was calling him the N-word. And the tragic, you know, the tragedy of Barack Obama is that it never sunk in his head that, dude, it don't matter about your mammy. They look at you as a Negro, and you need to, in this position, start flexing now. And he never did it. He never flexed in that position. Barack Obama was the one that shown me that it don't matter what you achieve in this country. They always going to look at you. Matter of fact, the higher you go, the more, right? The more they're going to treat you that way. It's worse the higher you go. Now, a person like me, I don't care. What you say? Hold on. What did y'all say? I'm looking at something. Yeah. You said that Rebecca looked like someone they want to have a coffee, you say, or a beer, and that's what you get with people. You get people, especially, you say, well, yeah, them folks. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want to. That's their thing. When you hear them talk, they do not think logically. They think racially. Always remember that. It don't matter where you engage them at. They think racially. Now, this is, I want to say once again, this is the Democrats. This is the Democrats. They think racially. When I told y'all talking about Gavin Newsom and them in California with the reparations bill, and I told y'all, I said they exposed themselves by doing that. They exposed themselves because they showed you in California there's no Republican could have stood in their way for it. They could have did reparations in California. Gavin Newsom wants to run for president, obviously. That's why he's going around telling people, you know, well, I'm like you. I got a 960 SAT score and I can't really read a speech. He wants to run for president. And I'm telling you, if he jump in the race, it's on and popping with me because I'm going to be on him every chance I get. I'm telling you I am. I'm going to be on him. I'm not going to support him because I will never forget that stunt he pulled in California to my brothers and sisters. I won't forget that. He can jump in the race if he want to. That's fine. But I'm going to be on him every night, hoping he say something so I can stream about him. You cannot do that what you did to black people. Now, people can have disagreements about Kamala Harris or whatever. He could have became the president if he wanted to. That one decision he made could have actually maybe helped Kamala and helped himself. But he chose anti-black racism. Then right after Gavin Newsom did that, he ran to Fox News. He didn't even go to CNN. He didn't go to where it used to be MSNBC. He went straight to Fox News in front of Sean Hannity and say, oh, no. You know, no, reparations is more than the check and all this. He was quick to go run to Fox News and tell them about it to assure them that, hey, I am not giving them black folks no money. I'm letting all you white folks know I am not giving black folk no money, no reparations. Listen, but this is the thing.
You expose yourself because no Republican. Then what was the Republican? What was his name? I forgot the man's name. Bill something. I think his name Bill. He further exposed the Democrats by he was trying to put the bill on the floor and say, okay, yeah, let's put up a vote. So it want them on the record saying you don't want reparations, and they kept fighting and shouting them down or whatever. Like the Democrats made themselves look bad in California. But Gavin Newsom is the one that I will never forget that about. And I don't want any of you to forget that if he decides to jump into the presidential race for 2028. That was some anti-Black racism. And I don't understand why y'all in Atlanta wasn't booing his silly behind if you was in there. Y'all should have been booing him. Like, what you even in Atlanta for? Who wants to buy your book? For what? What did you do great for Black people, sir? Nothing. You had a chance to do something great for Black people, and you chose not to. You chose whiteness over the Black folk. And you don't even have a lot of Black people in California anymore. A lot of Black folks left. So they wouldn't have broke the bank. So from Gavin Newsom with his moves, and Democrats, I know you're listening, your anti-Black racism gets exposed. Well, Jasmine Crockett is getting exposed too right now. You think we're not paying attention to it? Now, I don't know what's going to happen in the primary, but even if she do get out the primary and she's the main candidate, it's not about that. It's about if you are up here doing racist things. And like clockwork, I saw a video of Obama. I didn't even clip that video, but you can find it. Obama, guess who he's supporting? Is he supporting the fellow Black woman? No, he's not. He's supporting Tallarico. And look, he may look kind of Black on the outside, but that is a whole white man. And he proves it every single time. He's a whole white man. Oh, God. And I'm not saying because it's mama white that no, that's not, it's him. Because I met plenty of people with white mamas and they'll go upside your head for Black people. So it ain't because his mama white. He went over there to Chicago. There's a lot of Black people in Chicago. So let's say if you was around your white mama and them, okay, cool. But you went to Chicago, there's a lot of brothers and sisters in Chicago that can get you straight. And brothers and sisters in Chicago are solid. And yet, you went over there with Reverend Wright and all that, but what did you do? You betrayed Reverend Wright. You know you dirty when you'll go betray your pastor. Most Black folks not gonna go betray their pastor, put their pastor out there like that. What Black politician you know do their pastor dirty? Think about that. Even if we disagree with our pastor, we ain't like, Rev, I don't know, man. I'm gonna let God handle Rev. I don't know. Think about that. That is a whole white man. He is. You gonna support Tallarico over Jasmine Crockett? I'd just rather keep my mouth shut than open my mouth and say that. Now, his wife, Michelle, she's a Black woman. But my Lord, if she didn't rub off on him, usually your wife rub off on you some way, form, or fashion. Like, boy, because I'll never forget his presidency. It's a lot he could have done. And he let Mitch McConnell talk to him any kind of way. And speaking about Mitch McConnell, I seen him today in a wheelchair. They wheeling that man all over the Senate. I'm like, what the hell? What is this visiting angel stuff, man? Like, y'all, like, we seriously need some term limits. I'll say term limits. I'm not going to use age, but I'm going to say term limits. If the president got 2 4-year terms, I think the Senate needs 2 4-year terms. I think Congress needs 2 4-year terms. And they out. We get some fresh faces, new ideas. It'll make it a lot easier for voting. Not because Congress, every 2 years you're voting, that doesn't make sense. Every 2 years you're campaigning, it just don't even make sense. How is it good for the president, but it's not good for the rest of them? I think federal judges and the Supreme Court too, they only need to serve 1 10-year term. 10. After 10 years, you out. You can't be up there 30, 40 years in the Supreme Court. No. You need fresh ideas to come into the court. On the federal court level, I mean, federal judges, you need people to cycle people out. At least if somebody's bad or corrupt, you only got to deal with them 10 years, and then they're out. Yeah, then Obama, he always trying to come here and trying to. I never forget Obama trying to come chastise black men and black people, bro. That's why black people didn't accept. Listen, we don't mind being told something from somebody we respect. Give example. Let's say if Samuel L. Jackson had came and talked to a group of black men. They'll listen to Samuel L. Jackson. Maybe Delroy Lindo. They probably listen to him too. If Denzel Washington said something to a group of black men, we accept what Denzel has to say, right? If Dave Chappelle, maybe Eddie Murphy, if a Minister Farrakhan or somebody that black people respect, and they come talk to us, okay, like, all right, man, we gonna listen to it a lot more. But Barack Obama, nobody respects him. Like I said, that's a whole white man in the mind because he chose to be white. That's a choice. He chose to be white. He chose that. Yes, I'm saying it. He chose whiteness because it was no excuse. He had a lot of black folks around him in Chicago to learn to be a FBA. Let me say it like that. He chose not to be. And I can't even say he Kenyan because I know Kenyans. I've been to Kenya. I work with Kenyans. He's not even acting like a Kenyan. So that's why I'm not even mentioning a Kenyan. You can't even put that on his Kenyan side or his Kenyan daddy. No, he's not trying to mimic even a Kenyan. If he was trying to mimic a Kenyan, I'll be okay with it. But he's not even mimicking a Kenyan. He would never be accepted as a white man. Never. I mean, I know it's half his lineage. I get it. But he'll never be accepted as a white man. That's just not going to happen. But, let me tell y'all something about these elections. I think what should happen, it's just me. It's just my opinion. You can do what you want to do if you live in Texas. It's just my opinion. I think black folks should go, or whoever should go and go vote for. I think they should. Let me tell you why. I usually start supporting you when they get racist against you. Then I'll start supporting you a little bit more. I said, oh, they be racist against you? What happened with you? Why they don't like you all of a sudden? What happened? I'm always going to ask that question. What happened? Why they want the white guy over you? They say, oh, he's from the valley. He grew up in the valley. Let me tell you something. There's two types of Hispanic. There's a white Hispanic, and then there's the Hispanic. Okay? And the white Hispanic, like the ones that lead LACC and things like that fought to be white, the white Hispanic, those types, they are no earthly good even to their own community. If you talk to Hispanics in Texas, they will tell you that. I've talked to many. I've worked with many Hispanics. They have told me that, hey, we got some people just like, like one job I used to work at. I was the only brother on the crew. He was the only Mexican on the crew. And when I first went to that job, he came directly to me. He said, man, I'm so happy to see you here. I said, okay, how you doing? What's going on? He said, man, this whole crew is full of, I'm just repeating what he said, full of them white boys, man. He said, oh my God, I'm so happy you here. Now I got somebody I can talk to. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm gonna show you the ropes and everything. He did. And me and him was like this. We covered for each other and all of that. Good dude. Good family, and everything, no issue, no problem. We worked together for a very long time. And we would be kind of talking different, things about Hispanics and black people, and, sometime in the truck. And, one time I think I was frustrated about something about, how we sell each other out. And he like, Mexicans are worse. I said, what you mean? He said, man, you may have a successful taco truck right there. He said, a Mexican will go drive and put the next taco truck right next to your spot, trying to steal your customers instead of going somewhere else and getting his own customers. He said, man, don't even get me talking about the cartel in Mexico. He said, how we kill up each other. He said, man, I can give you everything about Mexicans, please. He said, ain't nobody better than nobody else. He said, I think we worse than what black people do. I like, okay. You know, but when you talk to different people, they'll tell you. You talk to Asians, they'll tell you. You talk to Arabs, everybody got stories about how their own groups sell each other out. So once I learned that over years, I realized that's a human thing. It's not just an exclusive thing to black folk, right? So you got your Uncle Ruckus in every community. There always gonna be some Uncle Ruckus. But in Texas, that's what you got. And that's why the vote is so split like that. You have half of them really believe in their mind they white, but see, ICE is showing them right now they're not white. See, ICE is giving that wake-up call. It's ICE. And that's why I'm so curious to see how they're going to vote in these elections, because ICE is ICE doing their thing. You said Ted Cruz, who said AKA Mrs. Doubtfire. Okay, he says a great example. Yeah. Ted Cruz, and the way he moves like a white Hispanic. That's how he moves. You don't see him like down for his people or nothing like that. You know, they try to lose their accent. You know, his name is Rafael, not Ted. Rafael. That is a Hispanic way of saying it. That's his name. He and the dude Cuban. You know what I'm saying? But you also had two different type of Cubans too. You had the white Cubans who they allowed to go to Miami like that, and who was against Fidel Castro and all of them because he was trying to set up equality in Cuba. And then you had the black Cubans. They never let the black Cubans come over here in mass. Every time you saw the Cubans floating in the water, it wasn't the black ones. You wouldn't have thought no black people was in Cuba. There's a gang of black people in Cuba. Go look at the videos on YouTube. Black folks everywhere in Cuba, but they never let them come. Maybe they'll let a few here and there come, sprinkle in, but it's always the white Cubans they want to come over here, not the black. Yeah, you say like Charlie Sheen. Yeah, they get over here, change their names, but they can get away with it because they don't look like a Hispanic. They don't have the dark skin and the dark hair, and they don't have the features of Hispanic people. I mean, Hispanic people, the ones that are really darker and things like that, a lot of times they got full lips, no different than we got, and broad noses, and some of them got hair no different than mine, some of them, but they ain't walking around here looking like you said, Charlie Sheen or Tallarico, though. Who wants to be Trump's favorite pet? Who wants to be? Who y'all talking about Trump? Oh, you talking about Cruz? Yeah, if you're talking now, Ted Cruz, he disrespected Ted Cruz. I think did he disrespect his wife or something? Like, bro, you can't be cool with no dude that disrespect your wife. Marco Rubio, he called him Little Marco. Like, bro, I can't be work for no dude that call me Lil anything. Like, where's your dignity and self-respect, bro? Like, I don't want to be in your administration. You can't disrespect me and I go work for you. That's just not going to work. Because me and you gonna have a problem. So I can't work for you. But these people will sell their self-respect out for a position. For a position. Marco Rubio, his name was actually a lot better prior to him getting in this administration. There's no way. Listen, let me tell you something. The Bible teaches that a good name is worth more than precious rubies. Always protect your name, because your name is not only going to precede you on earth, but even when you leave this earth, your name is going to be here. And when people speak of your name, if you kept a good name, people say, oh yeah, he was a good man. She was a good woman. He did this. She did that. I respect him. I respect her. Sometimes affiliating yourself with certain people can ruin your name. Not that you even did anything, but people think, well, why would he affiliate with this guy? That don't make sense. What's up with that? He don't see the issues with this person? If you gonna go work for a guy like that? It'd be like me going to do a business deal and partner with a dude that beats on his wife or cheat on his wife. And it's well known he does it. Y'all be looking at me like, Phil, I know you know that dude beat his wife. I know you know the dude always cheating on his wife. Why would you go work with that dude? Y'all wouldn't accept me and say, hey, well, I don't know. It's his business. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Y'all wouldn't accept that. Y'all wouldn't accept that from me. He said, nah, Phil, I can't rock with that, bro. I can't rock with you on that. No, that's not cool. So you cool? Oh, you cool with that? So that means that. Well, what about your wife then? You doing something like why are you cool with that? You know, anybody, that would be a legitimate thing to ask. You don't tie your name to certain people because it can ruin your name, and you had nothing to do with it. There's certain people I won't fool with. There's certain people that I won't let come on my platform, or if they say something out of line, they out of here. Why? Because you're not going to mess up my name or anything else attached to it. You're out of here. If you think you will come over here running something when you ain't got no business running, you out of here too. Because I'm not putting up with that either. I'll give you a warning first, though. I'm not mean, but you're not going to come running nothing here either. Go run your own house. Go run your own platform. You're not running this one. You say the Estevez brothers and their daddy. Yeah. It said Martin Sheen too. Yeah, they all come over here and change their name and want to deal with white. They want to blend into whiteness. That's what they want to do, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what they want to do. And see, other groups get offended with us because it's just like the Myron Gaines thing too. That's another one. We never assimilated. That's assimilation. We've never assimilated into whiteness as a group. We've never changed ourselves to try to fit into whiteness. And that's one thing other groups look at us and be like, that's why they got a problem with us too. If you really want to know that, they see us and we never assimilated into whiteness. We don't be up in their face like that. We don't think the world of them or whatever. You know, you won't see a bunch of Black American women on a video with the Russian guy, right? I'm just calling it what it is. You won't see not a bunch of them. Now you may have some that's silly, but it won't be the norm because a Black American woman ain't like, no, you know, I don't want to do with you. Now you can pay for something if you want to, but I ain't giving you nothing. You could trick off your whole check, but you ain't getting nothing, you know. And hey, make them trick off. Don't give them a thing. Anyway, we've never agreed to anything. We always resisted. And when you see a group of people who never had to sell themselves out, never had to change their names or whatever the case may be to fit in, you're looking at a group of people that got dignity and self-respect about themselves. They never had to do that. And then you look internally at yourself and like, why didn't I do that? Now I'm standing next to a group of people who never did that. And it's like you selling your soul to the devil. And instead of being mad at yourself, you're mad at Black America. That's really what a lot of it is. I'm going to be honest with you. That's the reason why we do have problems with other cultures sometimes. Because a lot of them had to give up a lot to come here. And they give up a part of who they are to be here, to assimilate into whiteness. If you're going to assimilate into whiteness, you're going to sell your soul. Black America didn't sell our soul. That's where a lot of the anger comes from. But y'all not ready for that conversation. That's a totally different conversation. But, well, with that being said, if Jasmine Croccett was Rebecca, then it wouldn't be an issue. It wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be a conversation. Wouldn't be. I know this because I know the folks. I know how they move. Everything for them is through the lens of whiteness. And the reason why I can say that is because it's just the culture. It's the culture. That's what it is. It is the culture. Now, do you have some individuals who don't believe in that? Sure you do. But when we talk about a culture, we're not talking about those individuals who are not that way. We talking about the majority who are that way. They look at the lens of whiteness. And that lady that made that video, she'd be the first one to say, I've never said the N-word in my life. I have Black neighbors and Black friends. But see, she couldn't have said that to me because I'd have pressed her. And it's like, well, okay, you voted for Tallarico. Could you explain to me what qualification he has over her but you say you like her. Like, how can you like somebody but vote against them? Well, I think he could win. How you okay? If he runs against Ken Paxton here in Texas, you think he could beat Ken Paxton? He couldn't even handle Jasmine Crockett in a debate. Ken Paxton would run over him too. You know what I'm saying? Who else? John Cornyn. He would run over him too. He's too soft spoken. These guys don't care about that. Whether it's on the Republican side, they need somebody that's going to bark at them a little bit. That's all they understand. These guys are ignorant. And sometimes you got to get ignorant with people. And sometimes. I can understand if he had like out debated Jasmine Crockett and made her look like, oh, wow, man, Jasmine. You know, he didn't do that. He didn't do it. I watched it. You can go watch it on YouTube. He did not do that. You say McQueen say we loving ourselves and they can't stand that. I mean, no, they're never like that. They're never like that. But you know, because of all this stuff with the racism, I hope she do get him in the primary. And think about the racist thing. And the racist thing he said, I totally forgot about that. Well, he said that he didn't get into the race to run against a strong black woman. He wanted to run against a mediocre black man. I don't care if you gave a compliment to Jasmine Crockett. If you say a mediocre black man, that means you think black people are mediocre. That was a racist comment in itself. The dude showed like, and I guess them folks like, oh, okay, all right, shoot, he down. Okay, cool. Let me go vote for him. You say sometime when they go low, you have to go lower. That's what Eric Mays has said. Eric Mays said the same thing. He gonna go lower. And we are the best at going lower. We are the best. We are the best, ladies and gentlemen. We are the best. Yeah, all that when they go low, we go high, man. They don't understand that. They do not understand that. Maybe if you go low, I go high in the community. But when it comes to these other groups, especially the folks, you go low. Oh, yeah, we got to take it to hell, baby, with you, because that's all you understand. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, he said during the 60s, say we learned that we could be happy and nappy. Say we said that a lot. I'm black and I'm proud. We learned it was okay to be who we were. No apologies needed. Yeah. You ain't got to apologize for being black. You be black and be proud of that. And if people don't like it, who cares? Who cares if you don't like I'm black? Before I wrap it up, I sleep very good at night. And you mad I'm black? I'm so cool. I eat good too. I eat good. I sleep good. You know, everybody got the issues and problems, but for the most part, I'm happy. You know, and you feel all the way you want to feel about black folk and me. Trust me, I'm not worried with any of you. And that's how y'all listen. Life is so simple. Life is simple. I'm not worried about people that don't like me, bro. I'm not worried about you. I don't even think about you. I don't even know you. So how can I even think about you? I don't even know you. Well, these people don't like us because we black. I don't care. I don't even know them either. They're not at my house. They're not at your house. So don't worry about people that's not in your house. Now, people that's in your house, then you need to worry about it. But if they're not in your house, don't worry about it. I don't care. Okay, he don't like me because I'm black. She don't like me because I'm black. Okay. They got people in our own community don't like us for different reasons. I don't care about them either. Well, this black American person don't like me because of this. Okay. Well, this person in diaspora don't like me. Okay. I don't care. But then the person in diaspora that do like me. They got black people in America that do like me. That's the only people I care about. I only care about the people that like me. And I want y'all to focus on that. Only care about the people that like you. Don't care about people that don't like you. There's no reason to give your energy to people that don't like you. Who cares about them? They don't like you for whatever the reason. Color, gender, they just don't like your look. They don't like your opinion. Who cares? Who cares? I'm black today. I'll be black tomorrow. And I'll be black when the Lord ready for me too. I ain't worrying with none of you. That's right, Ron. They don't pay your bills. Ain't none of them people that don't like you paying your bills. They ain't putting the food on the table or in your mouth. They not putting a drop of gas in your car. Forget everybody that don't like you. Forget them. Don't worry with them. Don't worry with them. No matter who they are. You don't like me? Bye. You can go on by your business. Matter of fact, you ain't got to leave. I'll leave. You ain't got to go nowhere. You start getting too funny style, I need to leave. Because I don't want to be around people that don't like me, and I don't want to be around people that betrayed me either, or even about to. I'll leave. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us on the stream tonight. Really appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe. Tell your friends. Now, remember on the African Diaspora News channel, make sure you subscribe to African Diaspora News channel because some people only subscribe here, and African Diaspora News channel is our main platform, along with other platforms like AfroWire AI. That is our AI-powered news network. Make sure you check us out there. Just as much as we have this podcast, Emancipation Media is another platform that we have. So check everything out, and also Soraya the Songstress. That's our music platform. But the other night, we covered about Ilhan Omar interrupting at the State of the Union. And a lot of people felt a certain kind of way about that. Well, if you know anything about James Carville, you know he has been around for a very long time. He's been a Democrat strategist. He was pretty mad at Ilhan Omar for, what she did. And he is wanting her to move around now. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Why don't you just get out the Democratic Party? Honestly, start your own movement. All right, let's do the simple math. And probably 69%, down there, we call Jim Gerstein or Jeff Garrett, roughly 69% of the people going to vote in November, maybe more. Let's do 70 for just round math, are going to be white. Of that, 48%, maybe a little more, are going to be male. So that's roughly, let's just call it 33 1/3% of the entire election. Well, let's just run against them because that's so goddamn smart. All right. So now we're going to have a campaign by the progressive left against white men who vote about a third of everybody that votes in an election. Why don't you, lady, start your own party? And then when it's over, if you want to caucus with the Democrats, fine. We agree with a lot of things that you do, but we don't believe we ought to be running against white men. In fact, we don't think we ought to be running against any gender, any ethnic group, any race, any religion, or anything else. Goddamn, these people are just helpless. They cannot be helped. There's nothing you can do to help them. They don't want to be helped. And if they had any guts, they'd start their own goddamn political party and get out of ours.
Well, James, just go ahead on and let that anti-black racist culture out. Because that's exactly, I heard every bit of what he was saying toward the end. Because at first it started off on Ilhan Omar, then he went to we can't help these people. Well, wait. I thought Ilhan Omar was the subject matter. It went from her to starting their own party to we can't help these people. They need to get their own party. No. That was a straight up dog whistle. And Ilhan Omar, because maybe somebody sent this to you. You see, they look at you no different than they look at us. They probably don't, I think they don't like you a little more because you're too mouthy. Okay, you way too mouthy for them. Because see, if you like the Congressional Black Caucus, ma'am, they'll be cool with you. They would have no problem. Do you ever hear James Carville saying anything negative about the Congressional Black Caucus members? No, because they stay in line. They don't get out of line. You understand what I'm saying? So not only does he want her out the Democrat Party, he want her to start her own party, say, man, you can caucus with us. But other than that, no. But my main thing is toward the end when he said, oh, you can't help these people. And all that, like, first of all, sir, none of us want your help. I can't speak on what Somalis got going on, but I can speak on Black America. We don't want your help. We want nothing from you. Matter of fact, we want you and your party to leave us the hell alone. That's what we want. I can't speak for Ilhan and with her gang, but I can speak over here. We don't want nothing to do with you. We don't want your help. We don't want you saying nothing to us. Leave us alone. Only thing you can do us at this point, or do for us, is bring us our cash payment reparations. That's the only thing you can do at this point. If you're not going to do cash payment reparations, right? Anti-Black hate crime bill, minimum, then leave us alone too, and we good. Because your party is the one to come around wanting the Black vote. It's your party, sir. I told y'all that Democrat Party, that white liberal, and Malcolm X told you way before I told you. He told you that the white liberal is worse than the white conservative. He told you. He told you that the white conservative, he basically upfront how he feel, and I can respect the white conservative for that. Because at least I know if I engage the white conservative, I know exactly what I'm getting and what I'm dealing with. So we can actually have a respectful conversation because of that. I'm not joining with him. I'm not joining his party, but I can at least have a conversation. But that white liberal, like James Carville, he's worse. He feel like that white conservative, but you know, a lot of times they try to pretty it up. Now he's up in age, so he don't want to hold back no more. That's why his racism spewed out in that manner. Once again, James, nobody wants your help. You can't. Matter of fact, why don't you go help white people? Go help them. White people in the rural areas, white people in the cities, go help white people. Because they need your help. They really need your help. We don't need your help. We fine. When they had the government shutdown, did you see a bunch of us in the food bank line? No. It was your people, sir. Go help your people. Clearly, your people need the most help. We will be all right. See, Black folk for a long time have been having to make it with nobody's help. And all that lying that y'all were doing, including your party, sir, Democrats. Oh, Black people on these food stamps and Black people this and all Black people, until that government shut down and the whole world got to see who was on the food stamps. Because see, that view of y'all in food bank lines, that went all over the world. That's one of the reasons why y'all, they can say what they want to say, but that's one of the reasons why that government shutdown happened, had to wrap up, let me say. Because those images of a bunch of white people, basically poor, can't feed themselves. What were people saying in other countries? I thought America was rich. Why is all them people can't feed themselves? They got quote unquote poor countries and people don't starve. Americans can't make it? What is this? A lot of people was asking questions. And it was the folks that was the poster children of that image. It wasn't us. But they lied to themselves for years that everything was us. We're the poor ones. We're the, Black people so horrible. Oh, about Black people. No, it's not us. It was y'all. It was y'all. So here's the thing. The Somalis, we know, are getting their wake-up call. They're getting it. Ilhan is doing exactly what the Somalis want her to do, though. She's outspoken. She talks the way she talks, and that's part of her culture too, though. That's what people don't understand. When I told you people bring their culture with them everywhere they go, that's truly what they do is bring their culture. In her culture, that fighting like that's part of the culture. I know you've seen Black Hawk Down. That's part of their culture. So she's really not doing nothing no different than what her culture do. Y'all didn't know that before she got in Congress? But James isn't the only one that feel that way about, well, I'm going to say not just Somalis, but Black people. We try to help these people. Like, no, trust me, y'all need more help than we do. Y'all do not need to help nobody but yourself. Go help yourself. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the liberal for you. You know, but oh boy, they couldn't. Well, and Trump posted that thing on there about the Obama, the monkey thing. Oh boy, oh look at Trump. Oh my God, look at this racism. Oh, he's a racist. And I'm like, you just as racist. What are you talking about? You're not better than him. At least he's upfront what he does. He don't hide. Whatever he got going on, he don't really hide it unless he's trying to hide his participation with Epstein. He hides that best way he can. But everything else, he don't really hide that. But y'all hide it. You be doing the same thing, just you know, not upfront with it. You're a coward. At least the conservative, I respect him because at least he's upfront with it. He's honest. I'll tell anybody, give me an honest anti-black racist any day than some dishonest, trying to deceive me, acting like you my friend. No. Because not only you can't stand me, but you're a liar. And that's even worse. I can respect an honest anti-black racist than a lying anti-black racist. You can't respect a liar. That you cannot respect nobody who lies. Because what's the old saying? If you're gonna lie, you're gonna cheat. And if you're gonna cheat, you're gonna steal. And if you're gonna steal, you're gonna kill. Everybody know that from the old school. Well, you can't don't be around me lying. If you don't like me, let me know. I'm cool. Like I said, I'm not gonna lose no sleep over it, but hey, at least I can respect your position. And I know not to be around you. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let me know what y'all think about old Carville. He wants Ilhan out of that party. Oh boy. And because he don't want you making white males upset. Like white males, the only people that's gonna vote in the election. Just thinking about that. You seriously think that only white males are gonna vote? There's gonna be people of all communities vote. America isn't just white males, sir. It's made up of black people, the different groups in the diaspora. It's made up of Hispanics. It's made up of Asians. It's made up of all kind of other groups. This just not a solely white country anymore. And the more and more, because y'all not having kids like that, the more and more you go along, the decisions in this country are going to be made by everyone else but you and your group. Because they having way more kids than you. So all that stuff about, don't say nothing to the white men because they gonna be you messing up. You know, you speaking against a lot of part of the country. You're like, no. If she gonna say something, she can say it. That's fine. Who are y'all that she can't say nothing to? Black folks got to hear from everybody, but nobody can't say nothing to y'all. Who cares? Y'all not gonna vote for her anyway. Her Somali communities wasn't gonna put her back in office. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. She's insulated in the community that she's not really worried about getting voted out. But yeah, this guy got some nerve. Don't say nothing about white men because really, don't say nothing about nobody. Then how about that? But anyway, yeah. James Carville is just showing you his horns. That's all it is to it.
At Coleman Public Relations and Consulting Firm, we're not just PR experts, we're licensed sports agents certified in AI and elite business consultants with over 2 decades of experience leading global projects across multiple countries. Visit cprfirm.com, that's colemanprfirm.com, and millionairex.ai. Then download the Millionaire X app, your AI-powered guide to getting out of debt, investing smarter, and building generational wealth. Coleman Public Relations and Consulting Firm. It's a family business. It's different.
It's the Unity Reunion Parade, Cookout, Line Dance Party, Backyard, Barbecue, Fish Fry, Vegan Soul, Black Business, Food Truck, Networking, Outdoor, Concert, Music, Festival, Celebration of the Year.
It is an amazing experience. You have people from all over the country.
This is my second year attending, and they over-delivered.
So if you haven't come before, you need to come. And you know what? I'm just out here vibing.
Get tickets now at OhioBlackExpo.com.
Finding the right real estate professional can be challenging. I'm broker Melissa Wilson. I'm knowledgeable in all aspects of the real estate process. So whether you're looking to buy new or an existing home or have a commercial need, I'm here to help.
We're here in Rio de Janeiro, and I guarantee you this will be an unforgettable experience as you get to taste the food, the culture, have experiences with the historical aspect of Brazil. That's right, one of the major parts of the African diaspora. And guess what? We want you to join us here in Brazil. The views are amazing, the food is spectacular, and the experience is unforgettable. And the only thing that's missing is you. Join us.
Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. You walking around thinking you're free, but let me ask you something. Are you really, or are you still running on somebody else's programming? Philip wrote 2 books that are about to flip your whole world upside down. I'm talking about Passive-Aggressive Racism in the System of White Supremacy and 7 Steps to Decolonize the Mind. This isn't some soft, feel-good reading. This is the manual on how the system keeps you stuck and exactly what you need to do to break those chains. Philip laid out the game they're running and the blueprint to take back your mind. Because once you see it, you can't unsee it. So stop making excuses and go grab both books right now on Amazon. Your mental liberation is waiting, and it starts with these pages. Don't sleep on this. Get them now.
After 13 years of exposing lies in the media, I discovered the biggest lie of all. They want you to think racism is random, accidental, just bad people doing bad things. But what if I told you anti-Black racism was engineered, programmed like software, marketed like a product, and designed to survive across generations? That's exactly what I prove in my new book, Us versus the Machine, how anti-Black racism was programmed, marketed, and made to survive. Get Us versus the Machine on Amazon today, because once you understand the system, you can beat the system.
Hey, baby, if you're tired of watered down news that don't speak to us, then it's time you download the African Diaspora News Channel app. You can get it right now on Google Play and the Apple App Store. Stay informed, stay empowered, and support media that speaks truth from our perspective. Now, here's Brother Phil with today's message.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for joining us on the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure to click the follow, like, and subscribe button. We greatly appreciate that. So tonight, we're going to be talking about one of y'all favorite congresswomen, Ilhan Omar. Ilhan Omar has definitely stirred some stuff up. Democrats at the State of the Union as well. I watched the State of the Union, so you didn't have to. So when I saw all this stuff transpiring and going down, I said, uh-oh. So we appreciate y'all joining us tonight. We're not going to take too long. As always, we're going to jump right into it because, some of these topics I get in the final moments right before we get started with this thing, right? And we got it. All right, a few things real quick. Thank you for all the new people who have downloaded and joined us on the African Diaspora News Channel app. You were right there to see our new upgrade. Will be coming shortly. Matter of fact, I'll be having some more information about that probably tomorrow or so. But when I was told everything's going according to schedule, I'm excited about that. Also, make sure to join us at the Ohio Black Expo. As you saw, we'll be there. So far, me and Sister Demetra, that is confirmed in Columbus, Ohio. They put on a great event at the Ohio Black Expo. Please go out there to the Ohio Black Expo. Bring your family. I think it's a good event to go to, ladies and gentlemen. Also, we talk about Toronto, Canada, July 25th at the Aqua Supper Club. Make sure you come join us there at 5 to 12 a.m. It's a simple AfricanDiasporaNews.org/Canada. And then, of course, we know the Brazil trip coming up in October. The 2-city tour. Make sure you go get signed up for that at AfricanDiasporaNews.org/Brazil. Very, very simple, very easy. You want to make sure those links are very easy for you to get to. And those links will take you right to where you need to sign up at, where you're getting the ticket for Canada or you're trying to get on with Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Now, so I know y'all time is precious. I know that. And I want to make sure we maximize your precious time. Because if we look up, tomorrow's Friday, And we be going to a new month. What, Sunday? Will we start in March? So yeah, it's not long. And then when they got the primaries coming up this week, at least definitely here in Texas, March the 3rd, the primary. So I don't know if people are going to participate in that or not. You know, you can decide what you like to do with your right to vote. All right. So Trump just had his State of the Union address and talking about, you know, what they normally do. Every president does this, but, you know, Trump is always going to be some drama with Trump. And that's okay. That's okay. I think Trump is very interesting for ratings. There's no telling what he's going to say. Sometimes he's right. A lot of times he's wrong. Sometimes you're like, Trump, what are you saying, bro? You just like, you're talking, but you're not really saying a whole lot. So I want you to see this video. I think it's like 3 minutes, some of them. You know, it's a whole 2 hour plus video. If you want to see the State of the Union, you can watch the whole full 2 hours. But this is the point that everybody's really talking about right here. So let me go and cue up your girl. Cue up your girl, Ilhan Omar.
I'm inviting every legislature to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens. Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
All right. So I just want to make sure y'all saw that. Now, two things. So Trump, and unfortunately, the Democrats fell for it. Trump put the Democrats on the spot about defending American citizens. And sometimes you got like, okay, I may not like the dude, but optics is very important if you understand optics. And if you say as a congressperson or senator that we should defend the citizens of the United States of America, I believe I would have stood up. I would have stood up because that's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to defend people. You know, they really put themselves in a bad position saying that, okay, y'all going to do the same thing y'all were doing during the Biden administration? Are you going to go back to flooding the country with a bunch of illegal immigrants? Why didn't you stand up at least on that part? You could have sat down for everything else, but at least that part, like a fundamental thing that you should do for the country. If you look at California, California is overran with illegal immigrants, or overran with it. And what happens when they get their numbers up? A lot of times they get hostile. And a lot of black people know that fact from definitely in LA. But that party have built itself off of illegal immigration, minority coalitions, and the delineation movement has broken their minority coalition because there's no minority coalition without Black Americans. Now, let's get to talking about Ilhan Omar real quick. And the reason why I wanted to talk about her, I got two parts of what I want to say about her, just me personally. I will say this much. A side note from what she did, I addressed that. But once again, I'm going to say what I said, I think, the other day. Why can't we have a Congressional Black Caucus member to act that way for Black Americans? Why can't they scream about reparations? Why can't they scream about an anti-Black hate crime bill? You know, the only person that be halfway trying to scream is Representative Al Green, and it's not really nothing that is going to benefit us. Okay, if you impeach him, whatever, that doesn't really benefit Black Americans. You really don't. So you're not screaming and yelling and putting signs up against Trump, Al Green. You know, he's a congressman from the Houston area. That doesn't do anything for Black people, sir. Nobody care about you yelling and all that mess that you be doing. Look, I don't care if you yell and get put out because you stand on business for Black America. You're not standing on business for Black America. I don't know what you're doing it for. Maybe your Democrat flunkies have told you to go out there and do it. You be the crash test dummy. You're like Jamal Bowman and went pull the fire alarm, being a crash test dummy. I would told them white ones, say, no, you do it. I'm not doing that. You yell at him, you go pull the fire alarm. No, they're not gonna have me. No, you got privilege anyway. Mr. White Liberal or Miss White Liberal, you do it. Now I'm gonna chill and just watch you do it. They're not gonna react to you like they will react to me. So we don't have an Ilhan Omar figure. And I, you know, the time they want to stand on business, what is her name? Representative LaMonica McIver. What's her last name? Y'all help me. Is it McIver? Is her last name? I know her name is LaMonica. Well, she went up there trying to get access to the ICE facility, and they told her she couldn't go in there at the time, and so she go in there and catch a charge. She didn't catch a charge for Black Americans. She didn't catch a charge trying to go into the jail and see how the conditions are in the different jails in this country, who could be federal. No, she wouldn't do that for people who weren't even citizens of this country, and caught a charge. If you're going to catch a charge, at least, and that's why Black America, ma'am, that's why Black America is not defending you. I'm not going to do something at that level, and I don't make sure that I got the blessing of Black America. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm like, do y'all look at y'all skin? Do y'all see who y'all are? You're behind Black in this country. You're a Black person. And as a Black person, you better look out for other Black people. But you don't do it. And see, what we had today, see the civil rights generation, they can't come out here no more like they used to. A lot of them have went on to glory, like the old people would say. And a lot of them are in their ages, they're not coming out there like that anymore. Maybe they doing mail-in ballots. We don't know. But they can't come out there and defend y'all no more. Reverend Jackson, he's not here anymore. You know, the minister, he's very up in age now. You know, I mean, he's not really coming out as much anymore. And the minister's done enough. I mean, he don't need to come out anymore. I mean, seriously, he's done enough. But you don't have people to come out here and defend y'all like that no more. Now you got this generation that look at what you do, look at your motive, and look at who you're serving and say, wait a minute, you're not serving Black America. So since you're not serving Black America, we can't support you. We're not on this. We're going to just sit up here and be the political slaves for everybody else and not even be for our community and what we need. If you're going to serve Black people, then you stand down and 10 toes down for Black people, like Ilhan Omar stands 10 toes down for Somalis. And the geek surgeon is right. These politicians don't realize or understand it's a new day. We're not supporting you if you go out there and be a crash test dummy for other groups. You're on your own. And I want to make, because I know some of y'all politicians watch this show, some of you Congressional Black Caucus members, I know you do. So I'm going to put you on notice. The notice is this. If you go out there being a crash test dummy for other groups, you're on your own. It's just that simple. You're not going to have the support of Black America. Now, you may have the support of your inner circle, but you're not going to have the support of Black America, because Black America is focused on what we need and our issues and our problems, because if we don't take care of us, nobody will. Okay. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us a long time ago, we need to do for self. And we haven't been doing for self. We've been doing for everybody else but self. And what a lot of you Congress people have been doing is doing for everybody else but self, but Black America. You in every agenda but the Black agenda. You just being a Black manager of white supremacy. If you can't sit there and point to what you did for Black people, but you could point to all the votes you did to the further money and military and all these different things for the benefit of the groups, then you just being a Black manager in white supremacy. Now we know Ilhan Omar getting her little bag. We know that, but at least she stands up for her people. I give her that much. I'm going to give her that. She fights all day for Somali. She is hardcore Somali. Why can't we have none of y'all be hardcore Black? Y'all scared I'm going to keep saying it. You're scared to say Black. Unless the white liberals say, okay, it's okay for you to say Black this time, but don't be making it a habit now. Then you don't want to fight for Black Americans. You want to fight for everybody else but Black Americans. Or the closest to Black you'll get is maybe a Black immigrant. And you're not really doing a whole lot for them either. In the grand scheme of things, you want them to what? Stay on immigrant programs, get immigrant loans and grants. You want them to stay here. But you're not really doing, because if you did for Black America, Black immigrants would benefit. Now, I'm gonna play Ilhan one more time, and I'm gonna get to the other thing that people were saying. So let me get Ilhan herself back up here.
I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming.
Hold on.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases.
Okay, let's address what Ilhan Omar said. She said that President Trump has taken the life of Americans. Well, let's look at the circumstances of how that happened, ma'am. Let's talk about Renee Good. Renee Good wasn't the target of an ICE enforcement operation. She wasn't. Renee Good and her lady, or whatever, decided to put their nose in ICE's business at the time, right? They were telling her to leave. They were telling her to get away. They were telling her whatever they was telling her. She decided not to do that. Now, when Black Americans lives were taken by the police, white Americans, including white liberals, were saying that if we just comply with the police, then, these type of things would not happen. This is what we were told many, many times. We were told, Ilhan, if you don't know, we should, the law enforcement is afraid for their life and they have to make it home to their families at the end of their shift. So they got to protect themselves, right? A Black person or a Black woman, it was in the same position, would have been told, well, the car is a weapon. And so he had to defend himself. He didn't know what she was going to do. If she was a Black woman, all she had to do was get out the car and just do what he say do, and she would have made it home. But she chose not to obey the police, and that's why she's not here anymore. This is exactly what would have been said to Black people, ma'am. But you're screaming at Trump, calling him, saying that he unaliving people. Well, technically he didn't, but the people that work for him, I guess. Now let's get to the other guy. That's your constituents that you're talking about. He was involving himself in an ICE operation that had nothing to do with him. They weren't targeting him. They weren't looking for him. Now, should the man lost his life? No. But how many times black people have lost their life in the same manner? On the ground, even handcuffed, some black people have lost their life with the police. The white liberals, including the white conservative, have done nothing about it. So what ended up happening is that, you know, the leopard is eating your face. That's really what it is. And all of this could have been prevented if the white liberals would have been more on board with getting rid of qualified immunity. Why aren't you talking about that, Ilhan? That would have been more of a conversation so it don't ever happen again, right? You're not talking about ending qualified immunity, but then if that's the case, you had to take the talking points of Black America, but you're black, and Ilhan, you said you're a black woman. You're black when it's convenient. And convenient blackness is not going to work. I'm not picking on her, but I'm just letting everybody know convenient blackness is not going to work. If you black, it's like me. I can't be black by convenience. I'm black by lineage. I'm black by, that's the skin I'm in. Everybody knows 24/7, 365, I'm black. I'm blickety black and I'm black, y'all. Period. That's what I am. I cannot escape it. I can't jump into blackness when I want to and jump out. There's no double dutch in blackness. If you're going to come here, you're going to say, yep, I'm black just like y'all. Yep, my ethnic group may be this tribe. You know, maybe I may be the Igbo, I may be the Hausa, you know, I may be the Fulani, whatever, but hey, I'm black. Yeah, my nationality is Nigerian, but I'm black. I rock with y'all. That's how you approach it. Not like, oh, I ain't you, because okay, if you ain't us, then you're gonna stay over there. It's not gonna be no jumping in and out of blackness like double dutch. It's not gonna be no wishy-washy blackness. You know, you want to be black when the times are tough. And then when the time is not tough or whatever, let's say Trump get out of office. Let's say you get somebody you like, maybe a Democrat. Okay. Then you're going to go back to what? The foreign flags? That would not be wise to do. I'm seeing a lot of new converts into black. I'm seeing that too. Oh, I'm watching a lot of new converts. People who a couple of years ago would have been telling us, I'm not black, I'm this. Now everybody black. Wow. We have gotten, man, it's amazing how when delineation happened, boy, everybody want to be Pan-Africanist now. Everybody want to be black. Everybody talking about global blackness and, hey, we all black. Yeah, I may be from this country, but I'm black. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm black. I think the video that tripped me out, I think I did that video a while back where you had a Dominican woman here in the States, strong accent too. She's like, I don't know what these ICE people talking about. I'm black and I'm proud to be black. And when I heard that, I said, whoa, okay. If the Dominicans are saying they black, then you know something's up. Because they were the first one that beat their chest with that and say, I am not black. I'm Dominican. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody got some Pan-Africanism now. Wow, all it took was the delineation movement to get everybody on board with some Pan-Africanism. But when Black Americans was pushing it hard, nobody wanted to be on no Pan-Africanism. Isn't that interesting? So a little ICE visits and delineation has caused everybody want to be Pan-African. Nobody waving them foreign flags anymore and all of that. That's interesting. I'm just a casual observer. That's it. I'm a casual observer. Now, Ilhan Omar. Let me see, how far did I put?
Drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Now, I will say this much. That scene would have never happened in her homeland. What I mean by that? I could not even get a position in the Somali government and then talk crazy to the president of Somalia. I couldn't do that because they'd have took me on out of there and I probably wouldn't have been seen no more. They probably would have disappeared my black behind. That's interesting. And so the second part of this is this. There's a lot of people who feel that maybe it should be revisited about foreign born people being in Congress. And let me explain to you why. The president of the United States, you cannot be a president of the United States unless you are born here. You have to be born of the soil, right? You cannot be foreign born to be president of the United States. So if we accept that as a okay, that's what it is, then how come the Senate and the Congress isn't the same thing, that you had to be born in the United States to be a senator or congressperson? Now, a lot of people didn't like it, not because they agreed with Trump. That's not really why they didn't like it. I'm talking about even black people felt this way. They were saying that, wait a minute, hold on. You just got here and you talking crazy. As if anybody should say something to Trump, it should be black Americans. But who are you? Why are you yelling? Because before all this, everybody was Somali. Nobody wanted to say they black until the ICE raids and the delineation. Now you didn't find your blackness now. And then even when she's up there talking, she's not talking about, hey, all us black people. She only say black when it's convenient. And a lot of black people see that. And they wonder, and people like her wonder why these different, even the legacy civil rights organizations really didn't support them like that. Why? Because you kept yourself separate. Look, it's bad when the Urban League and NAACP and all them other ones not out there with you. That says a lot. You separated yourself so much that they wouldn't even go out there with you. But I don't know. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you believe people who are foreign born should be allowed to be a U.S. congressperson or a U.S. senator? Do you believe that? Yes or no? I mean, I'd like to know what some of you believe on that. I can present the arguments people have been saying, but what's your take on that? Do you believe that a person who's foreign born should be able to get up to the level of U.S. senator and U.S. congressperson? Do you believe that? You say Ilhan think the 14th Amendment is protecting her. She's naturalized. She can lose her citizenship. Yeah, she has to be careful. And the thing is, you playing with Trump of all people. You know how petty he is. He don't forget anything. Okay, so some people say, see, I'm seeing the word no, nope. You say they should have that law in place, but now their children will get into office. Well, I mean, but if their children's born here, that means they can get into office. The key is they have to be born here, not because they have a foreign birth. But I mean, just because they come from parents that are immigrants, no. I mean, if that's the case, just about every person that come from these different countries, include the white ones, wouldn't be in office if you want to go on that line. You say another person say no, not at this point. It's a foreign born, no congressional job. Okay, well, maybe that's something that should be brought up about foreign born people being in that position. I think it's worthy of a great conversation. And no, so here's the problem, or what some people are saying about being foreign born, especially if they hold another citizenship, being foreign born. Some people say that, well, they have a dual allegiance. They can't really advocate for America like that because they is not as invested, because if the going gets tough in America, they just like, well, the hell with it. I'm going back to my homeland. I ain't got to go through nothing. I ain't got to deal with this. And they can just pack up their bags and leave. So they don't have to fight as hard for certain things if they don't want to, because they got another place to go. That's what a lot of people are saying. Now, I personally believe even certain positions, you shouldn't be able to hold a dual citizenship. I don't think you should be able to hold dual citizenship in Congress. Now, I think if you get a permanent residency, it's okay. You can have all the permanent residencies you want, but when you go get a citizenship, you are swearing an oath to that nation, and it's a real deal. When you get to become a citizen, now permanent residency, people say, well, it may make you say this and that and the third. Yeah, but permanent residency is not the same as a citizenship. It's not. And I don't want to cut people off from having access to different countries that they may want to go to or live or whatever. I want that to be open. And once again, this only more so directed at a congressional position or a Senate position. Sure, I may even say some judges too, Supreme Court and all them places, is that you should be born in the United States. And even if you are a U.S. citizen, you can only have a permanent residency or whatever how many residencies you want in other countries, but you cannot become a citizen of that said country if you're going to serve in these positions. I think that would be actually good. You say no, don't allow them to create policies either. Yeah, you say foreign born, no allegiance, because like put it like this. No matter what country you go to, even the African continent, I can't just show up and just become some big political leader in their country. Because most time they look that they go frown upon. They're like, dude, you're not even from here. You just so if I show up today in whatever country, and 10 years, 20 years later, now I'm in their parliament. What do I really know? What do I really know? My ancestors wouldn't be there for hundreds of years. Now America is a lot different, but over there they don't even want to entertain a foreigner like that. You look at places like South Africa. Let a Nigerian talking about he gonna go run to be in the South African Parliament. Watch how far that go. Watch how far that go. Go let an Ethiopian or whoever go to try to get in the Parliament of Kenya. Let's see how far that's gonna go. They gatekeep very hard their positions in their homeland. But over here in America, well, you know, we're a nation of immigrants, so we this and let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep repeating this. That nation of immigrant thing, that's why we have the problem. No, just to hear me out. When people immigrate, they bring over their cultures. They bring over their mindset. Okay? So what's wrong to one group of people may not be wrong to another group of people. Certain smells are normal to certain people. Maybe being musty is normal. They smell it all the time. They don't even smell the must. But maybe another culture, like they believe in being extremely clean, wearing deodorant, putting on lotion, doing all kinds of things. And your very pungent odor that you don't even smell because you're so desensitized to it. And that's part of your culture. Now you're going around another culture of people who believe in being clean and going to smell you coming. It's so many different things that clash with all these different cultures. You bring different languages and everything that comes along with that. One group of people or a few groups of people speak a different language. Another group don't. They may feel offended by it because they're like, why are you talking in a different language in front of me? Clearly, you must be saying something about me because you're hiding what you're saying. So it creates a whole lot of things. Then America don't want to really establish a dominant culture, a dominant everything, and say, okay, this is the culture. This is what we dominate. Everybody can come here, but this is the culture of what we're going to have here, right? So the culture is Merry Christmas. That's what it is. If the culture is English is the language of the land, then that's what it is. You got to take some hard steps and say we're not putting things in 1,000 different languages unless you're in the hospital or something like that. You know that you really need to see that. But on all the signs, we're gonna just do it English. Like we go to another country, they put it in their languages. You understand? So you have so many different competing cultures and ideologies. Ilhan Omar is Somali. They have their own culture, their own ideology. And maybe in her culture, it's okay to scream and yell and act like she's acting, you know, at a meeting like that. That may be okay in her culture. But in this one, it's like, okay, have some decorum. Yeah, I know how he is. Trust me, we all know Trump and how he is. But you're supposed to have some sort of decorum. It's on national TV, you know, act accordingly. But to her, it may not be a big thing. Now, Rashida Tlaib, you know, she's a Muslim woman as well. She just don't wear the hijab. But they both were screaming. What are you going to get accomplished by screaming and yelling at Trump? You really don't get much accomplished. Ilhan Omar is so worried about stuff that has nothing to even do with her. If anything, you should be fighting to clear the name of your community. That's what you should be fighting for. Not worrying about what Trump got going on. If I felt that strong about Trump to the point that I'm going to scream, I wouldn't even come. Real talk, I wouldn't even come. Why go somewhere and you don't like the person? I just wouldn't show up. Trust me, my absence would be talked about a lot more than me sitting there. I'm like, nah, I'm not going. I'm good. I watch it on TV though, just so I can hear what he had to say, but I'm not going. It's fine because I'm in good conscience. I can't deal with it, so I'm gonna just go and just gonna chill in my house. I watch it, so I know exactly what he's being said, but I'm not gonna be in that room. That would have been actually more of a powerful statement. You don't show up, then you actually show up screaming and yelling, because then you didn't even have a microphone, so it was hard to kind of hear you. And then everybody focusing on her and what she had to say. You say Trump is the epitome of ratchetness? Oh, yeah. Trump, Trump is trailer park. He trailer park with some money. Trump is the type you can't buy class. But even though he's like that, he still outsmarts the Democrats sometimes. Once again, for them not standing up when he said defending the citizens of the United States of America, and they didn't stand up about it, that said a lot. Well, who are you going to defend then? If you're not going to defend the citizens, who are you defending? It could have been me. I'll double down and ask them, like, who are y'all defending then? If you can't defend the citizens of this country, who are you defending? That's what I want to know. And maybe we need to investigate every last one of you, because who are you defending? Are you defending a foreign adversary? Now, who are you defending? Now, Carlette say you would give him that satisfaction, you would stay home. That'll be the more powerful thing to do. Instead of yelling at him, like, just stay home. Trust me. They'll look over there and they'll say, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. She didn't even come. Oh, he didn't even come. And then they're going to interview him like, why didn't you go to the State of the Union? Because I didn't want to be in a room with him like that. And I was going to say something out of turn, so it's best for me just to watch it at home. I wasn't going. That'll be more of a story. McQueen say, Trump, he's funny. I give him that. He is funny. He's funny. You know, you're not going to get another president like that, though. You're not. So enjoy it while you got it. Now, Valerie said something interesting. She said the irony is the very thing they say they are attempting to get away from is the very thing that they bring with them, only to create the very condition they've escaped. Say hypocrites all. Well, Valerie, in that comment, what you were describing was culture. People bring their culture with them, wherever that culture may be, and they recreate that same culture wherever they go, just like you and me. No matter where you or me go, we still going to be foundational Black American. And we're going to take that culture wherever we at throughout the world. We're not going to change our culture because we were raised in this culture. Well, they were raised in their culture. And they're going to take their culture here to America, and they're going to replicate their culture here. And their culture may be a culture that is very, anti-American culture, or Black American culture in particular. And so that's where the clashes come at, is that those differences of culture. So, yeah, you say they may escape one thing, but they go and recreate the same conditions because that's in the culture. You got to understand culture. If you don't understand nothing else, I want you to read the definition of culture, learn what culture is. And this is why you see people doing the exact same thing for thousands of years, is because it's their culture. When you have a child and you teach that child all your culture, and then that child grew up in that culture and they have their child and they teach their child, that's how it is. That's how culture is passed down to each generation. And yes, even being musty is passed down too. Because being musty is part of certain people's culture. Because they don't even smell it. That's how much it's part of their culture. It's not in our culture. Thank God. That's why if a black American is musty, we're looking at him like, bro, why you smell it? Man, you can't go put on, go take a shower or something, put on deodorant, bro. We ain't, no, you're not being around me like that. In our culture, even being ashy, we gonna call you out. And we're like, they were like, man, he is ashy. Look at his ankles and knees. You know, it's just you got some lotion in your purse or something. I got Bath and Body Works to smell like a girl. It don't even matter at this point. He needs some lotion. Man, don't be coming out here around us looking like that. As black Americans, we'll tell you don't come around us dressed a certain way. We'll get you right. If your hair messed up, we'll point you out to a good barber or a good hair beautician. That's a part of our culture. And we take that culture everywhere we go. You said my side profile? What is my side profile? What is that? I know who Buster Douglas is, but what do you mean my side profile? What is that? Can you educate me on what a side profile is? Now, Cynthia says she thinks Ms. Omar should go back home to her country to disturb, disrespect their leadership while figuring out her and their culture, it said, and civil rights for her people. She's not going nowhere. She is not going to Mogadishu. She is not going. Only way she gonna go to Mogadishu unless Trump take away her citizenship and deport her. She's not going nowhere. Trust me, she's not going. If she goes, she may go visit, go hang out, but she coming right back to the good old United States of America. Even though she do all that fussing and complaining, she going her behind right back to Minnesota. I promise you that. She do not want to be over there. She don't be there. Shoot, you'll go to Somalia before she go. And that's the truth. She ain't trying to be there. Because if she wanted to be there, she'd be there already. She got a bag. She can actually not run anymore and go chill, live a good life in Somalia. But she's not going over there. And the thing is, on the African continent, man, people are so cool. You know, they want to break bread with black Americans, and you know, they want to be helpful and kind and all of that. It's like the dynamic's not even the same. But they don't want to go back. They do not want no parts of Somalia. You say her cousin, you say her country, I'm sorry, don't want her. Now Cynthia say our beautiful black culture rocks. I mean, well, you know, our culture is global. You literally will see a black American woman aesthetic in the African continent. I'm talking black American. You will see a black American male aesthetic in the African continent. Like I said, in South Africa, they be saying the N-word to each other. I never forget that dude that said that to me. I was like, whoa. I'm like, it don't even sound right with that accent. It just don't even sound right. The accent just throws me off. Like, you're not saying it even right. That accent just throwing me off, brother. I was like, you chill out with that. It's just the accent. I was like, it's a certain way we say, if we're going to say it, we say it a certain way, and it can mean multiple things by the way we're saying it. Okay. So I'm like, why you want to say that word? All the words black Americans have to say, you want to say the N word. I'm sorry, y'all. And in South Africa, they do that a lot. They call each other the N word a lot in South Africa. I'm like, y'all killing me with that accent. It just don't sound right. I'm telling you, it sounds too proper, basically. With our accent, it just sounds too proper. It don't sound right. You know, we all have our academic voice. We know how to do that, code switching. And you notice that we don't use that word when we're using our academic voice? Have you noticed that? We don't do that. We got to use the language of our neighborhoods if we're gonna go there. Oh yeah, her people out there in what's that place? Eastleigh, that Eastleigh in Kenya. Yeah, that's her people out there heavy. Yeah, now Michael Blackson, that's funny. The way he say is funny. He's using an exaggerated West African accent. It's funny when he do it. It's very funny. But just when I heard it out there with that accent, it just didn't hit. It just hitting for me. Now some black people may be impressed with that. I'm not impressed with it, even if a black American's telling me that. So I'm like, I mean, we can find. I mean, I don't like you call me that word. I really don't. I mean, hey, you can call me Philip, call me brother, call me whatever. I just don't like that word. Cause the reason why I don't like that word, I'm gonna tell you why. That word was some of the last words our people heard when them people took their life. When we was on the plantation, we was hearing that word a lot. Okay, a daily basis, and we couldn't do nothing about it. And just so we called a certain word don't mean we got to perpetuate it. That's why, for instance, we don't use that word in our commentary. You see on AfroWire with Sherika and them and Layla and all of that, we don't use that word. If you listen to Soraya's music, you definitely not going to hear her use that word. So we just do not employ that word through anything that we're doing. I think that word to me is just, I don't like that word. And now if you use it, I'm not going to get mad at you if you use it, but I don't like it. So I just kind of, I stay away from it, But if I ever use it, it's around people I know in describing a certain type of person at the time. But you probably won't ever hear me say it on camera, and probably won't hear me say it even around too many people. I'm just be honest with you. Have I said it in my lifetime? Sure. Yes, I used to be a person that was an avid user of the N-word with black people. I never said it in front of white folk. Now y'all new Negroes, y'all say it in front of white folks, Hispanics, Asians. Y'all say it in front of all of them, then get mad when they say it. You can't say it in front of them. And then they say it and you get mad about it. I come from that era. We don't use that word in front of them because in our era, that gives them a green light to say it. But this new age, y'all say it all in front of the white people. But y'all say it in front of white people, then they say it back to you want to fight them. I think that's the dumbest thing I ever saw. There was this one video, I'll never forget that. This black kid is getting into it with this white kid, calling the white kid the N-word. We never called the white people that word. Never. But calling a white kid, then the white kid say something, now you want to fight and you want to get all enraged because he said what you said back? That doesn't make sense. Well, McQueen, you said that it might slip out if somebody gets you mad. It don't say if you get me upset, it don't slip out. Because what I've learned over the time, when you use certain language, it's going to slip out. So if you don't use certain language, it's not going to slip out. So the key is controlled anger. Learn controlled anger. Anger is not sinful, but uncontrolled anger turns into sin because you're going to do something you're normally not going to do. So even if you get upset, stay in control. You got to stay in control at all times because people sometimes get you upset to get you to say something on camera, to get you to do something to lose your job. So you got to know how to control your anger at all times. Sometimes you can't get mad about a whole lot of things. Sometimes you got to laugh. I think the older I get, the more I laugh at things. I ain't gonna lie with you. Things that I used to get mad about maybe 5-10 years ago. Now I'm like, whatever, okay. I don't get mad about it. And I think that's just getting older and just seeing life more clear and what matters and what don't matter. Yeah, so anyway, hold on. Brother Phil, I love the YouTube, the ADNC, thanks for education. I appreciate it, Rhonda, appreciate it. I understand why every other word out of some black folks' mouths is that word. King Noble, I'm going to say ignorance. Ignorance. I don't even want to hear music like that too. That's why once again, I keep telling people, that's why I created Soraya's music and all of that is because I was tired of the toxicity in the music. I was tired of hearing the N-word in the music. I was tired of hearing about baby daddy number 4, drug, body parts. And I'm a firm believer, instead of complaining, why don't you create something different and create an alternative? That's why I tell people, go subscribe to the Soraya the Songstress channel. Go ahead. We always put music up every week, every Friday. Wednesday we do a teaser of the song of the week. Then Friday we put a song out. Okay, we'll drop the next single, official single on the 6th. I think the 6th. Then the album on the 13th of April. Okay, but every week we dropping something. And then after that, we'll still continue dropping music on YouTube and different platforms and all the streaming platforms too, at least once a month for a new single with Soraya. So yeah, and we can create whatever we want to create, y'all. We don't have to be vulgar. We don't have to say the N-word. We don't have to be disrespectful to keep it real with nobody. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, thank y'all for joining tonight. I greatly appreciate it. And go ahead check out LaSherica on AfroWire.
Peace, family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction video. And check it out. As you can see by the title below, we back at it again, family. We back at it again. We got to do a little bit of straightening on this Saturday. A little bit of straightening. You know, we back on these tethers bumpers, and we've been on the Haitian tethers bumper heavy this week. And a lot of them have been on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, doing some explaining. A lot of them have been trying to make this woman who referred to Black Americans as dirty Black Americans an anomaly. But as I showed you in my previous video with the other Haitian woman, the years and years of disrespect that has come from the Haitian community. And many of them are showing it again in real time. See, the more and more they talk, the more that disdain for foundational Black Americans comes out. And you're going to see it again today, family, with this gentleman we're about to break down, okay? But before we do all that, family, make sure you like the video, you subscribe to the channel, and you hit that bell icon. And also, family, this will be the last day to take advantage of my free giveaway for Black History Month. You can either get my book, 19 White Men Who Admitted They Were Indigenous Black People in America, or you can get my book, 30 Black Wall Streets the Mainstream Media Never Told You About. Link is down in the description below. Don't miss out, family. Don't ever say your boy didn't never try to look out for you. You dig? But with that being said, let's get into the video because we got some straightening to do.
So y'all remember the podcast where the Haitian woman was calling Black people, what she called them, dirty Black Americans? Mm-hmm. So I have a Haitian friend and I'm going to get his take on that topic. 1 second.
Okay, so this is my Haitian friend, Carl. He's from Haiti. So what do you think about the girl calling people dirty Black Americans? You're Haitian. What do you think?
Why was she calling them dirty Black Americans?
She said because that's what we are.
Just to say it?
I guess she wanted clout. I don't know, but you're Haitian. Can you explain that? Do they really call us that?
No, she called y'all that. Just her. I've never called anyone a dirty Black American. I don't know why she called Black Americans dirty. She probably had a bad experience with y'all. As do most Caribbeans do have bad experiences with Black Americans.
Have you ever had a bad experience with a Black American?
All the time.
But you don't consider them as dirty Black Americans, though, do you?
They just, I feel like Black Americans lack unity. I feel like I can meet a Haitian of any age.
Hang in there, family. I know. I know. We're going to cook. We're going to turn up the eye on his ass. But, okay, go ahead.
From any background, and automatically when they find out I'm Haitian, they're protecting me in the room. Some way, somehow. They're looking out. They're making sure.
Are Black people?
Huh?
Are Black people or you're the Haitians? The
Caribbeans,
okay.
Jamaicans, Trent, like they see another Caribbean in the room, they looking out for them. Just like white people could see they friend applying for the job, they gonna make sure the white friend good. Just like the Spanish people stick together and they family members want to live in the same house and always be together. Vidi hang out with all her sisters all the time. Foreigners stick together.
So you saying Black
Americans
don't stick together? They be against one another.
Oh yes, it'd be for the best win. It'd be a doggy dog world. They're not. They're not about unity. They're not about unity.
Okay, hold on. We got to pause it right here. We got to pause it now. Let me cook for a second, family. Now, many times, family, I'm going to be honest with you. Every night, I reflect on the videos that I post, what I say in the videos, the research that I give the family, because I never want to purposely give any of the family any misinformation. And I'm truly not on here to attack any other ethnic group, especially Black ethnic group. But after every reflection at the end of the night, and I think about what I say, I never regret it. I never regret it because of individuals like this. In the logic that some of these tethers use and they have. Let's review what he just said, family. He just said, Black Americans, we have no unity, but Haitians do. Huh? Family, we can easily debunk this by looking at Haiti. Sir, if you're so unified, if Haitians are so unified, why is a dusty, crusty Negro that is nicknamed Barbecue running your homeland into the ground right now? If Haitians are so unified, why can't y'all get together to pave the damn roads in Haiti where 3/4 of your roads are unpaved? If Haitians are so unified, why are your beautiful Haitian babies walking around eating mud cookies, which is a part of the culture in Haiti? If Haiti is so unified, how is it that y'all only make $4 a day while standing on top of $20 billion worth of mineral resources? Why can't y'all get together to do something with the natural resources that's underneath your feet? Why can't y'all get together to have stable electricity and consistently clean and safe running water in your homeland? Better yet, why are you here? She said you're from Haiti. Why don't you go be around your Haitian brothers and sisters? Since you're so unified, no one forced you to come here, sir. Make it make sense, family. Is it me? I'm asking the family, put in the comment. Is it Brother Chase? Am I just missing something? Okay, I'm always open to learn. Am I missing an angle he's trying to present? It makes no sense to me. Talking about, us Caribbean people. Even when you look at the Caribbean, who he said Jamaican, yeah, us Jamaicans unified. Unified what? These folks can only access less than 1% of their beaches because the tether class has sold out all their beaches to private corporations and foreign entities. That's unity, where the native population can't even access their own beaches? Huh? You unified as a Haitian, but you can't even go to the other side of the island without getting your ass whipped or deported? Remember, family, Haiti shares the same island as the Dominican Republic. Both of them share the same damn island. Them Haitians know what's up when they cross that Dominican line. They deporting Haitians right now, family, out of the Dominican Republic by the droves. Got them locked up, waiting to be deported. But you're unified? Caribbean people are unified? Don't nobody rock with the Haitians like that in the Caribbean islands. So stop it, sir. Look up things like the Parsley massacres. See what the Dominicans did to the Haitians. Unity in the Caribbean? Niggas joking. It's a comedian. Y'all get over here and y'all turn into comedians. Caribbeans, Africans, all of y'all get over here and do your best Michael Blackston impression. And then on top of that, talking about we lack unity while you sit up in a city built by Black Americans. This Negro is in Atlanta right now, family. He's in Atlanta, a city built by foundational Black Americans, benefiting off the fruits of our unity that granted him civil rights so he can walk around freely and say whatever he needs to say without fear of being lynched. Okay? That granted him birthright citizenship because she said he's from Haiti. I don't really hear no Haitian accent. I feel like his parents are from Haiti and he was born here. So now he had birthright citizenship, something that was made possible due to the unification of foundational Black Americans during and after slavery. Queen mothers like Sojourner Truth pushing for that, saying, hey, anybody who was born here is now a U.S. citizen. You benefit off the fruits of our unity, sir. And you know that. That's why you're here cosplaying as a foundational Black American. But let's continue, family.
And for that, as a Black American, as a Caribbean experiencing that.
Oh, he had a little slip up, family. These niggas be slipping in and out of cosplaying. As a Black American, I mean a Caribbean, he forgot what role he was playing for a second. I told you, boy, they stay cosplaying, okay, when it suits them.
From a Black American, and you're always used to Black people always like wanting to be one, and then you see like the Americans are not like that. It's like, wait, I thought we was on the same team, you know?
Oh, Lord, the projection, family. So let's get this straight, family. Let me know if I'm wrong. The Caribbeans and Africans, when they came here, they all saw themselves as Black. They were one big Negro. They didn't have no tribes. They didn't come here and say, me no Black, me Dominican. No. They didn't do all that. They came here and they said, we're just Black. We're just Black. We're one big Negro. And it was us who said, no, you not Black. Or was it the other way around, family? Boy, the projections. He's doing it now in real time. You saw that slip up? Me as a Black American, I mean a Caribbean American. When it's something negative, they always delineate and make sure they let you know, hey, I'm Caribbean. However, when Black Americans are doing something positive or Black Americans are about to receive some type of tangibles, all of a sudden, I'm Black too, y'all. We as Black people, okay? They love double dipping. As long as wherever the positivity is, that's what they are for the day. If everybody is recognizing Haitians as hard workers and the model minority, I'm Haitian. The moment we're talking about Black history, which is supposed to highlight Black American history, well, I'm a Black American too. I'm Black and I'm from America. I'm a Black American too. Yeah, us Black Americans. Okay? They love double dipping while projecting the negativity onto us. But let's continue.
Still didn't give her a reason to call us dirty Black Americans. And
Yeah,
then when they
no,
asked her, what did she say? She said it loud and clear. I mean, because y'all are dirty Black Americans.
Yeah, she probably did it for clout. I don't know why, but she probably had a bad experience. But most Caribbeans have like really bad experiences with Americans just because of like the difference of upbringing. It's not right, but she definitely had a bad experience.
Oh boy, he's trying to give her a soft shoe excuse, ain't he, family? And notice they always go to this mythological bad experience they had with foundational Black Americans. And they either do two things. Number one, they never say what the experience is. Like this Negro, even the Haitian woman who referred to Black Americans as dirty, when they asked her like, damn, what was your experience with Black Americans? She never said anything specific. I just had bad experiences. Okay, just like he doing now. It's so random and vague. And then when they finally give you an experience, it's something like in fifth grade, I got picked on by some Black Americans, some childish. When we were playing kickball in front of the school, a Black American said, I'm Black as tar. Okay, nigga, you still mad about that from fifth grade? It's always some childish and petty. Understand, family, we never committed any acts of genocide against the Haitians like the Dominicans did in the Parsley Massacre. Hell, even now, when you look at Haitians being deported, they're mad at us. We have nothing to do with their deportation. We don't have anything to do with their deportation. We're not the ones deporting them. You don't see Black ICE agents kicking in their door, deporting them. That's the white folks. But they're mad at us. It's always this bad experience they want to bring up with us. Oh, God. Oh, it was so bad. I have such a bad experience with Black Americans. What is it? What is it? And the irony of it is this, family. Most of the Haitians you see in the country now, they came after the 1990s. Okay, and it was a massive waves of Haitians who came over in the 1990s. One of their presidents, I forgot the president's name, but it's a lot of political unrest over there. So a lot of them were seeking asylum. Bill Clinton and his administration didn't want to let the Haitians over. In fact, they were blocking a lot of the asylums from Haitian individuals. They were returning them back to Haiti. It was a foundational Black American brother by the name of Randall Robinson. Look up what I'm saying. Okay, by the name of Randall Robinson, who went on a 27-day hunger strike. Okay, And he gained the support of the Congressional Black Caucus and a lot of other foundational Black American leaders. And that caught the attention of Bill Clinton. And he later said, okay, we'll let Haitians come over. He gave them political asylum. That was a foundational Black American putting his life on the line. That brother almost died during that hunger strike, trying to bring attention. And that's why you see this massive influx of Haitians coming in the 90s, literally because of that foundational Black American individual who put his life on the line so they can come over here. But they always have this bad experience with us. It's always this beef with us. We're always the bad ones. Don't let them run that game on you.
But I've had bad experiences too, but I don't call y'all dirty.
Right.
I call y'all trifling. Boom.
You know what? Okay, guys.
All right, and that's the end of the video. So he doesn't refer to us as dirty. So the woman calling us dirty, she was wrong. We're trifling. We're trifling, family. But remember, a lot of these Haitians running around, it's just one. It's only one Haitian that talk bad about y'all. I told you, for many of these folks, when they come over, a significant amount, especially the tether class, this is part of their culture to have this anti-Black American stance, okay? And it's fueled by jealousy, hatred, and envy. But before I leave, family, let me address the woman in this video. Because as my grandma would say, that heifer was cackling a little bit too hard. She's, oh, Lord. Oh, they trifling. Yeah, they is. Oh, Lord. Okay, all 32 of your damn teeth showing. All right, because I was watching this video and something didn't sit right with me about her spirit. Because I know my beautiful, resilient, foundational Black American sisters. I know how they move and operate. And even if they're not knowledgeable enough sometimes to speak on certain things, they're going to at least give you some pushback. You know, when that tether was sitting up there talking, you know, FBA system be like, hold on now. Don't come for my people now. Hold on now. FBA sister gonna push back. She gonna ask some damn questions. Okay? She never did that. She was up there cackling and kind of, you know, just continuing to let him move with this certain rhetoric. And I said, family, let me look at her page. Because she's trying to go off and she's trying to pass off in this video like she's a Black American. She keeps saying, us Black Americans, us Black Americans. And sure enough, family, you scroll down this woman page and she's got this video.
If I'm still pretty, baby, I'm my mama's daughter. We got good genes. This shit forever and a day with us.
And for my people who can't see it, it says on the video, it's the Belizean in me. Okay, this woman is Belizean. This woman is Belizean, family. This is a Belizean tether. They're sitting up here having a little tether dialogue. Okay, babbling back and forth about foundational Black Americans. Because I'm looking, I'm like, this woman didn't provide no type of pushback to none of these illogical talking points he has, talking about they're unified while he's sitting over here in the United States of America and he ain't in Haiti. Okay, calling us trifling. It's so funny. Ooh, that was the funniest thing ever. And that's why we do two things, family. That's why we delineate. So tethers like this, who try to double dip, jump in and out of being a Black American, but then they're Haitian, they're a Black American, then they're Belizean. Okay, they try to double dip the chip, all that stops. Okay, these folks are not us and they cannot represent us. These were two tethers cackling together while one talks down on foundational Black Americans and the other one quietly agrees. Okay, delineation is so important, family. It's so important. And number two, this is why I tell y'all, let ICE do their damn job. Let ICE do their damn job. I got to do it like Omar Johnson. I got to say it 3 times. Let ICE do their damn job. It's your brother Chase. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype up the video, and leave a comment. Tell me what you think. Give me some constructive criticism. Am I tripping? You see what I'm saying? Am I tripping? Am I going too hard on these tethers? Or should I ratchet up the intensity? And last but not least, it's the last day to get your free copy of the 19 White Men Who Admitted There Were Indigenous Black People in America, or the 30 Black Wall Streets the mainstream media never told you about. So make sure you go get that in the description. And until next time, foundational Black Americans, Well, despite what any of these tethers try to say or convince other people of, you are a phenomenal people. A phenomenal people. Peace and Black power. I'm out.
Peace, love, and reparations. Welcome to Black Star TV 2.0. It's your boy Black Star. Come in and hit that like button, that subscribe button if you're not subscribed to the channel, and please share this out to all your social media platforms. What's going on, family? I want to talk about something today about, I heard somebody on Tariq's show the other day. They said, y'all always talking about we're taking your jobs, we're taking your jobs. And when Tariq answered, he said, no, we don't be saying that. I actually do be saying that because they are taking jobs. They're not taking the best jobs, but they are taking jobs. And this goes into, watch this. If 5 million Americans move to Ghana, we're going to displace people. That's just a fact. 5 million people move to China from America all at once. Yes, you're going to displace people. That's just inevitable. So to say that you're not taking things from us is not true. So I want to break this down and break this video down of this brother speaking on Africans and how they are, the money that should be going to foundational Black Americans are actually going to Africans. Please go to change.org and hit that link in the description, and please, family, sign that petition. I appreciate it.
So I had to come back and do a part 2 of the USADF, or the United States African Development Foundation, which is business funds only for African businesses. And I can say that because the fund specifically says that the business has to be 100% African owned and 100% African managed. Not African American, African. All right. These people have had this fund since 1980, and they have been dumping hundreds of millions of dollars inside of it. Okay. I wanted to see how much money these people have received recently, and I came across the GAO, which is the Government Accountability Office, and they said between the years of 2019 and 2023, our government has used our taxpayers' dollars to give African businesses and startups $141 million. And this was spread out over around 1,050 businesses. So if you break that down, that means each one of those businesses roughly received between $134,000 and $135,000 for their business. But this is the people that gaslight Black Americans. They tell us that they work so.
Family, I know people that start businesses as myself who can't get a dime. A dime. Family, listen. Yeah, and they definitely gaslight. I'm glad he's about to speak on that, because we all know that the first thing, oh, you lazy niggas, we come over here with $2. Even the Hispanics, they all say this, but they're all getting resources, and they know that they're getting resources, but they don't ever want to tell us about it.
Hard, and we're lazy. They tell us that they're successful and we're lazy. They tell us that they're so educated. Why can't we do it? We can't do it because they're pulling our money away and giving it to y'all. $141 million. Black Americans, when we want to go get a business loan from the SBA, which many Black people are denied, right?
Yep.
Typically, that SBA loan is about $10,000, which is nothing to run a business. $10,000 plus, you're going to have to pay interest on that money. This money that they're getting within this fund, they don't pay interest. They don't pay tax. They don't even have to pay it back. Free. They get it free. We have to set up GoFundMes and beg family and friends to support our businesses.
Facts. That's a fact.
But these people are getting the machine of our money behind them.
And I'm gonna And I'm gonna tell y'all, family, this isn't only Africans. This is not only Africans. This is Hispanics. This is Asians. This, you name it. Haitians, Jamaicans, all these people. How do you think they're coming over here getting all these restaurants and storefronts? Come on, they got brick and mortars, family. These people don't just got little mom and pop shops that they, you know, they selling plates out the crib. That's what Black Americans are doing. Majority of us. Now, some of us got stores. We're gonna sit here and say all of us is out here broke, and you know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I asked a friend of mine. Me and a friend of mine was on the phone yesterday. I said, "Hey, bro, Google a Black food spot." So he Googled it, and I said, "Read it down." It started saying Jamaican this, Jamaican that, soul food this. But really, when you go into soul food, and when he tapped on that, and you start looking at the menu, it's really Caribbean food with some of our stuff, with baked mac and cheese and fried chicken and stuff like that. But you still got a bunch of Caribbean stuff with it. So you already know that that's not a foundational Black American store, right? When you see something like Big Bertha's and it's fried chicken, mac and cheese, yams, and you know that's foundational Black American. But you barely find that. Like I said, bro, I do DoorDash. You're never going to a Black American's food spot to pick up food. You're not. Anybody who does do DoorDash or Uber Eats know goddamn well, anytime you picking up that food, you're not going to their spots. And these businesses that they getting this money for is probably not even food businesses either. Yo, man, this is craziness. And I'm talking about craziness, bro. You know how many business I started up? I can't ever get funding for anything, no matter what. This is crazy, man.
So this is the difference between our success and theirs. We need to tap into that money. We need to stop that money flow. I told you once before, you guys hate Trump, but Trump is the president that tried to stop that money from going over there. Because he said, we have a people right in this country that's at a deficit. That is why he told them if they're going to continue to receive that money, they're going to have to come up off those resources, and they're going to have to make trade and business agreements with the United States. If not, we're taking the money.
Yep.
And when he did that, you guys called him racist. When you did that, Congress, Democrats and Republicans, they stopped him from stopping the money. Just over the last 2 years, they've received 45 million.
And I'm telling people, this is why, please, family, please go to that the change.org and please sign the petition. And I'm trying to tell you, all of this is to drown us out, make us consumers, give them all the business loans while they just talk about us with jobs. And these people literally just keep flooding more of their people over here, and all they do is cater to their people. They don't cater to us. There's no allies. We don't have friends in this country. We only have each other, and we are all we got. And I mean that shit. We are all we got. Family, I need 200 signatures. We have 104. Family, I need you guys to sign this. Again, because we're trying to get this type of stuff. But we're trying to aggregate it to where we can get it just for foundational Black Americans. Specifically, that way you can't usurp us and try to give it to other people. We have to change the dynamic in this society, in this government. We have to change the dynamic. Other than that, they're going to drown us out and continue to just push our resources to all these other people and then act like they're doing things for all of us.
$1 billion. So you add that on top the 141 that they've gotten since 2019. So yep. Keep gaslighting back Black Americans. We're going to keep finding this stuff out. And we're going to, I ain't even going to say all that. We're going to find this out, and this stuff is going to come to an end. If we want a real leveled playing field, we're going to make it happen for real.
Yep.
So you guys have been tugging at the hornet's nest. You've been tugging. And now we done got upset. And now we out here to sting y'all up. I'll see you guys on the next one. Let me know what you think in the comments, please.
Yeah, man, listen, family, these people run around gaslighting us, calling us lazy niggas, lazy acatas, all of this stuff. Jareers, we everything under the sun. We pave a way for all these people to get here, for the government to literally just exclude us from the resource. And I told somebody the other day, White Supremacy 101, their number one rule is to always keep Black folk economically deprivated. Foundational Black Americans, you got to keep them economically deprivated. Facts. And again, if you really even think about that, they gave that money from that little span from 2019 to 2023 or 2025, whatever years he said. He gave it to 1,000 and something African businesses. There should have been more than that. But there should have been more. I'm just saying in general, right? And that just goes to show you, look how much they're doing for the Africans, and they low-key kind of playing them out when they doing that. But yo, everybody is playing us out. The Africans, the Hispanics, the Indians, the Asians, the whites, you name it. Everybody excludes us from resources. And then sit here and call us lazy. We live in a capitalistic society, bro. You're in competition with other businesses. That's just the reality of it. And Dr. Claude Anderson told us, bro, if you don't have a business, man, you're more likely to not gain no real generational wealth. That's just a fact. You're never going to gain generational wealth from having a job. So family, we really have to get on our bike. We have to get in these streets. And what I'm saying in these streets, I mean in the streets, like in these offices, in these town hall meetings, and we have to put a stop to a lot of this stuff and redirect these resources our way. We deserve it. We've been here forever. We are citizens. These are our tax dollars that belong to us. Please go to the link in the description, family, and please sign that petition. We're just trying to get to 200 signatures. We at 104. We all we got, family. We all we got. Please sign that petition. Peace, love, and reparations. I'm up out of here. Y'all have a blessed day.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. I just want to say this as a reminder. If you're ordering the pomade, please use the code at checkout, pomade25. Type it as one word, and you will get the 25% off. Because I see orders in there, but y'all did not use that discount code. Use the discount code, pomade25. All right. So we're going to talk about Americans, and it was an article that came out in the Wall Street Journal. And a lot of Americans are fed up, and many of them are now leaving, and they're saying this is in record number. So it's a lot of things happening, not just this. And yes, some of these people that are leaving are from our community that don't want to be here anymore. So America will be celebrating 250-year anniversary. It's supposed to be a big celebration going on in Washington, D.C. So that's going to be on Independence Day. So here's the article that came out. And it's funny how people are fighting to get here, and then you got Americans that are fighting to get out of here. And y'all, what's going to shock you is it's not just the young, but the elderly people are getting out of here too. And let me explain why. Let me just go down because it was something here. Now, you know, elderly people, especially when they get so old and their family put them in the nursing home, a lot of times here in America, what they will do is they will give their homes to whatever nursing home they're going to, and that takes care of their daily care for the rest of their life. Or they got to give up their money, they got to give up their homes. And usually that's how it's done here in America for elder care. Well, it's not quite like that in other countries. A lot of our elderly, y'all, are leaving. And guess where they're getting the same elder care? Mexico. Many of the elderly are relocating to Mexico to get elder care. They don't have to give up their money. They don't have to give up their homes. They don't have to do none of that. And the cost for elder care is cheap. So a lot of our old people are foregoing getting into living assisted apartments or going into a nursing home. And they're now opting to go over to Mexico for their care because you get the same care for a fraction of the cost. So it's pretty bad when your elders are leaving. Usually once they retire, they just kind of chill out until their time come, and then they go on to green pastures. But now, they're not giving up nothing. They got a problem with giving up everything to go into a nursing home in America. In America, it is damn near impossible. A lot of people can't afford it. This is why people will have their elderly parents at home just caring for them, because it is so unaffordable. You know, it's an arm and a leg. So that's happening. A lot of Americans are getting, condos and apartments, and they're relocating to Mexico because the cost of living is just cheap. And that's not the only place they're going. They're going to other places around the world as well. I was looking at another article. A woman left from here and she went to go live in Scotland and said it is so much affordable to live in Scotland than to live in America. So this is going for all age ranges, all racial groups, and even elderly people. So it's really interesting what's going on. But y'all, isn't this also biblical? People leaving the land and either going back home or just going elsewhere? Yeah, this is very biblical. Very. And they're saying that the people that are leaving now, it's in record numbers. In record numbers. All right. All right, so we're going to get into the videos. Y'all, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. Thaddeus Peterson, thank you so much for the super chat. Jeremiah 51 verse 6, flee Babylon, plus many Americans are tired of this hamster wheel and prison society. Egypt, Deuteronomy 28 verse 68. Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah, many are. And, we are tired of this place for many different reasons. And I think many of us had enough of Gentile rulership. Their rulership is never going to get better. The only thing they can do is try to keep us at the bottom, fight and keep their laws and law enforcement and everything to keep us, it's never going to change. I don't care. We could be under them for the next 1,000 years and it's going to be the same BS. And I think a lot of people are ready to move on from their grip of this earth. Everybody is tired of it, for real. All right, y'all, let's get started.
This is something we got to talk about. United States citizens are leaving the U.S. and going to other countries, whether it's Ghana, whether it's Thailand, whether it's Tokyo. You're starting to see it more and more. This is not a drill. This is happening. And for whatever reason, people are pretty much giving up on the American dream for whatever reason. And what I've personally seen from the videos is everybody's happy. And at the end of the day, that's what you want to be. You want to be happy. You don't want to be somewhere where you're miserable, you're struggling, and it's just killing your vibe. But we really I think this is something we got to start talking about. People will come to America because America is what they would say the American dream. And I think the American dream is now turned into the American nightmare. And when you look at these other countries, if you're cultured enough, you'll see that, man, the places are beautiful. They have the same thing, if not more. The prices split in half, probably less than split in half. And you get a lot more. But it's just weird. We have these politicians in place right now who are just really turning this shit into a third world country. Like when you have U.S. citizens that decide to say, you know what, fuck this place, I'm out. And just uproot their entire life and go to another country that they have no clue about, and they're taking the biggest risk. But when you look at them a year, 2 years later, they're extremely happy. You got a serious problem here on the U.S. soil. That's a real problem. Just something to think about. Hopefully this is open to somebody. Chris with the Gems.
So I saw a statistic today that more women than ever want to leave the U.S. And I find it funny that the second generation of women that can literally do whatever they wants to leave the whole country.
A new data show that Americans are heading for the exits to get the hell away from the current administration. The trend of Americans considering emigration under Trump's second term is much more serious than that vague, I'm going to move to Canada sort of thing. You know, we often hear it more from people on the left than on the right. If X person wins, I'm moving to Canada. If George W. Bush gets reelected in 2004, I'm moving to Canada. That was a common one. This is not that. Expat consultants and firms that specialize in dual citizenship are busier than ever. And they're fielding a huge number of calls from Americans who are just looking at, how could I leave the country? Now, this includes skilled professionals. This includes scientists. This includes people who are just looking to do something different elsewhere. If you look at Germany's Max Planck Society, they have seen a huge increase in applications from American researchers. And there are other countries that are saying Trump has generated a new talent pool by virtue of what they are doing with DOGE and with federal governments. We're seeing marginalized groups, LGBTQ people, people of color, actively looking for ways to leave the country over concerns about authoritarianism and discrimination and potentially even violence. Ireland reported a 50% increase in Americans applying for Irish passports, and many of those are citing the Trump administration as the motivating factor.
So nobody is talking about it, huh? It's all right. I'll go ahead and talk about it. Y'all be busy. Well, there is no other way of putting it. There is a mass exodus of Americans leaving the United States of bullshit. Let me say this one more time for the people in the back. There is a mass exodus of Americans leaving the United States of bullshit. I have just seen a video of this real estate agent. Now, she helps people move abroad over there in Costa Rica, where she over there located. Now, she has said that she has had a lot of people coming up to her, specifically a psychiatrist, and she said that her psychiatrist said, and I quote, that she has lost hope. Her clients have lost hope. This is a psychiatrist saying this shit. So, and she even said that, you know, prices are exorbitant and everything like that. Food is not normal anymore. And yeah, I told y'all that it was a mass exodus of historians leaving. You don't think Americans was gonna follow pursue? Well, to be honest with y'all, there's a mass exodus of Black people too, leaving the country. Matter of fact, there is a whole neighborhood that is being built in Ghana waiting for us to go over there. You think for a second I'm not gonna jump on that shit? Because guess what? With this mass exodus of Americans that's happening and shit like that, leaving the fucking United States of bullshit, guess what? I'm one of them. Come next year, oh honey, I'm out. I've been lost fucking hope in this fucking country. I've been done lost hope. Like, this was even before the Trump administration even stepped foot in they fucking shit. I've been lost hope. So with that being said, no, yeah, there's a mass exodus of Americans leaving the United States. And I dare, triple dog dare any of y'all motherfuckers talk about something. Go ahead and leave and go be so American, so go be un-American somewhere else. So you mean to tell me living in debt is American? You mean to tell me living in inflation is American? You mean to tell me us having to pay up the goddamn ass for medical bills, knowing good and goddamn well everybody else around us got free fucking health care? We gotta pay up the ass. That's fucking American. We're the ones that gotta wait before shit gets fucking better. Bitch, ain't shit getting fucking better. Shit is getting fucking worse. Why do we gotta fucking deal with that shit? Why do Americans gotta deal with it? But anybody else around us, oh, they good as fuck. What? And you wonder why a lot of people are fucking leaving. Girl, fine. I'm so glad I got my motherfucking passport. Now it's just a matter of fucking time. Oh, where the fuck I want to move to. And trust me, I got a couple of places I'm out where the fuck I'm moving in. Y'all just stay the fuck to and where the fuck I'm moving to. Okay, period.
So Americans, rich and poor, are packing their bags and leaving the United States of America. From the first 6 months of this year compared to the first 6 months of last year, Americans moving to other countries has increased by 90%. That's right, 90%. And so that's almost double where it was last year. And so, folks, people are seeing the craziness and the chaos and the instability and the violence, and they're just leaving. They're just leaving. Folks, let me know why you think this is happening in the comments. And I love you guys to give me a follow. Thank you.
Americans are abandoning the United States in record numbers, and this isn't temporary vacation travel, it's permanent relocation that's doubling year after year. New data reveals a shocking exodus of normal families, retirees, and young professionals who've simply had enough. They're not millionaires or dreamers, but ordinary citizens seeking basic dignity and safety that America can no longer provide. The reasons echo what we all feel daily: skyrocketing living costs that make groceries luxury items, never-ending political chaos that consumes everything, and genuine fear about safety in everyday spaces like shopping centers. Popular European destinations like Greece, Spain, France, and Portugal are witnessing cafes filled with former Americans who've completely given up on the American dream. These aren't protest moves, they're survival decisions made by people who still want to experience life without constant financial struggle and anxiety. The most surprising aspect is who's leaving. Not just the wealthy who can afford multiple homes, but teachers, healthcare workers, and remote employees who calculated they can live better elsewhere. Their common thread isn't politics, it's the fundamental desire for a dignified existence that no longer seems possible in today's America.
Americans are leaving. They're leaving this country in record numbers. But the amount of Americans that want to leave, that's got to be a new record in itself. 63% of Gen Z want to leave the United States. Their main reason being there is no economic future here. Okay, 68% of people in this country say that they are surviving rather than living. 52% of millennials also want to leave the United States. While Gen X and boomers want to stay put, only 25 and 26% of them, respectively, have any interest in leaving the United States. And while, yes, there is a huge gap of people who want to leave and people who can leave and people who end up actually leaving, this is worrying, right? Who's going to be left in the country if all the young people want to go somewhere else? Where do these people want to go, you might ask? Well, the top 5 countries that they want to move to are Canada, the UK, Australia, France, and Italy. There is a tidal wave of people that want to leave this country. And I can't say that I blame them. Life here is hard. I'm not saying it's a bed of roses anywhere else, but here it just feels impossible. We're moving abroad next year and we can't be more excited. If you're interested in what that looks like, stick around. The amount of people just leaving the United States is absolutely insane. I could sit here and read you all the numbers about how 4 in 10 US adults are planning to relocate, how more people than ever are emigrating from the United States, and how for the first time in over 50 years, there's going to be a net outflow of immigrants rather than an inflow. It is just astounding. But the amount of immigration lawyers and relocation experts and foreign governments who are just swamped with Americans because there are so many people moving that I don't even think the true number is really documented. And it is just going to show that there is a movement happening and it's out of the United States. And whether that's political, economical, or something else, like just looking for a better quality of life, a better pace of life, better work-life balance, there is something happening. And I think a lot of people realize the sinking ship that we are on and they're getting off. I'm not trying to cause a panic or anything like that, but I think people realize the way things are going here, how it's not improving, how it's not going to get better anytime soon. And they are taking the nuclear option of taking their American dream somewhere else. Because the American dream now is to leave. Just look at the number of Americans who live in Mexico, Spain, Portugal, France, etc. It is growing and growing and growing. And I think this is going to have ramifications from foreign governments locking down immigration in the future. Anti-American sentiment is on the rise, unfortunately. And who knows, maybe the government here increasing taxes on expats. I know they were supposed to get rid of the taxes on expats. And instead of doing that, they actually increased the fee of money leaving the United States. So, our government doesn't really like us leaving the country anyway, because it really is the biggest form of protest. You're taking your dollars and you are moving to another place and saying, I am removing myself from this American system. I myself am moving and I am moving to Portugal next year. I couldn't be more excited. Follow me if you find that interesting. And please let me know if you're leaving, if you're thinking of leaving, and if you are, where you're going. Because even though things are bad here, economically, politically, whatever, I think most of us aren't running away from something as much as we are running towards something. And that something is a better life.
Yeah, well, it's a better life and affordability right now. There's a lot of people that are upset about how out of control inflation is in America. It did not improve under Donald Trump. If you remember, he said day one, prices would go down. As soon as he takes office, day one, it would go down. It did not happen. In fact, it went up since he took office. So nothing has been done about the inflation. Jobless rate has gotten worse. As I had told y'all before, there's more people unemployed than there are jobs to go around. And, this inflation is not going anywhere, y'all. We are about to approach spring. And usually spring and summer, that's when everything goes up, travel season, that started kicking up again, and nothing gets cheaper, it gets more expensive. So Yeah, I would imagine this is probably going to step up even more before we get to the end of the year. So, y'all, this is it. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And look, I got one more that I may be doing today. As you know, Dr. Umar Johnson called himself forming a new group, DAFA. So we'll talk about that a little later. I just got to find the time to schedule it, and we'll do it a little later on today. You know, he wants the word African in there. And, you know, there's a lot of people that feel we are not African. You know, definitely on a cultural level, definitely not. So we'll look into that and do a deep dive a little later. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. And hold on. Gentle Spirit 8862, thank you for the super chat. Shalom, Sister Lisa, thank you for your continued works, even throughout your recovery. May you be 1,000 times. Thank you. And may you be Baruch 1,000 times over. Thank you. I deeply appreciate it. And thank you for your contribution. Thank you so much. I do deeply appreciate it. And the recovery is going fine. I still can't feel my arm, but it's going well. So I will see you later, family. Shalom.
But I want to get the language right tonight.
Salute family and welcome back to another video. This is Black Truth United. And before I get started with the subject matter of today's video, I want to make sure that I address the announcement that I had to make on the community tab regarding a series of unfortunate events that have occurred that are going to make it much more difficult for me to put out more videos. Now, due to the serious subject matter of this video and the fact that I didn't see anyone with a larger platform outside of Brother Black Alphas who addressed this situation the way it needed to be addressed, I made an exception to the rule and decided to produce a video to get the language right regarding old messy Jesse, and also to check someone who we all know very well in the new black media who was way off on his take. But we'll get to that later. Now, I don't know when the next video will be coming out. It could be 2 weeks from now, a month from now. But I do sincerely want to thank everyone on this channel for being supportive over the years, by word and deed. It really does mean a lot. So certified salute to all of you. Now, with that being said, it's time to get into this important video for the whole of FBA society. And we're going to be getting the language right with the so-called legacy of Jesse Jackson, a known sellout, a known traitor to the community. I'm not going to be mincing words on this. You have quite a few clowns who are really showing their true colors by not calling out Jesse Jackson for what he was during pretty much the entirety of his public life. Some of you know that the nickname for Jesse Jackson is Messy Jesse, an appropriate name for a known traitor. And this video is going to be a case study. It's going to outline not only the quote-unquote legacy of Jesse Jackson, but you're going to know why it's important to remember traitors. But before I do that, I want to check the temperature in the room and get your feedback regarding the following image. I want to do a perception test, which I don't normally do. I'm going to show you an image and I want you to point out what's wrong with it. Yes, this is coming from Star Wars, but hopefully everyone at least knows a little bit about the series, but maybe this will help. Up at the top, this is the revised version, making it very clear who that individual is. To the left, tell me what's wrong with this image. For those who don't know, this is at the very end of the entire Star Wars series when Luke indirectly defeats the Sith Lord. And these projections of Yoda, Obi-Wan, and Anakin, aka Darth Vader, appeared before Luke, essentially giving him the head nod. Now you should know, after receiving that description, even if you only know a little bit about the Star Wars series, that Anakin does not belong there. We're talking about a person who unalived children, a sick demonic being. Yeah, we're supposed to say because he did one good act as far as throwing his master, the Sith, to his death, that now he belongs in the ranks of a Yoda or an Obi-Wan. This is what quote-unquote justice is from a white supremacist perspective, that someone can do all types of evil throughout their life. Even if you want to negate the assassination of children and just go with the older movies, we're talking about a cruel individual who would unalive anyone, including his own men, and was looking to crush any and all opposition to his massa, the Sith Lord. And this is essentially what we're dealing with the Jesse Jackson. He was essentially the Darth Vader of the Black community. And I'll be damned if I sit around and let him be remembered in the company of our great and honorable elders. I mean, just think about this. Let's imagine we had a mural and we had some of our top FBA icons. I'm talking about Malcolm X, Harriet Tubman, Medgar Evers, Fred Hampton. And then right in the middle, you saw someone and you were saying, man, who is that next to Fred Hampton? Yeah, who's to the right of Sister Ida B. Wells? Who is that? Well, he was someone who was around Fred Hampton. You know, he worked with Fred Hampton. He was a contemporary. He helped with some of the programs, getting people medical care and whatnot. You know, he was there. A lot of people weren't there, and he was there. And you look into the records, and it's William O'Neill, the known informant, standing in the same company of the man he helped to get unalived. Or Dothard Perry, who burned down the Watts building. He admitted this on camera. Dothard Perry, he did some good things now. He was there. He was building. He was on the front lines. Just silly talk. Jesse Jackson doesn't deserve to be remembered or even mentioned in the same breath as the FBA writers that I mentioned before. I essentially look at it as no different than putting up a William O'Neill. And this is the problem. If we do not properly address the bad behavior and properly check it in death, that's right, even after death, then you're allowing for the white media and others to rewrite the history. This is what they were attempting to do with John Lewis, trying to make him an icon, when we know all he did was push for other groups, including doing sit-ins, pushing legislation, bringing bills to the floor for other groups. This is why you have people referencing Shirley Chisholm as if she did something significant for us, when she was used as a tool to push the gender divide, which was essentially a wedge to split up the Black man, the Black woman, and the Black children from being together. You have people literally referencing Shirley Chisholm as a non-FBA icon who we need to get behind. No, we don't need to get behind her at all. And it's essentially the same thing as Jesse Jackson. Now, I know I'm going to get some soft-hearted people in the comment section saying, oh, man, you shouldn't have gone that hard, man. What would Jesus do, man? Well, let me show you biblically what was done when you had unrighteous individuals who sabotaged the progress of the chosen people of God, which it's obvious FBAs are. Here we are in 2 Chronicles chapter 21. This was a wicked king named Jehoram who caused the people to sin, resulting in them having many problems. Now the Most High God got pissed off, gave him an incurable disease, and now let's see how the people treated him upon his death. Verse 19, and it came to pass that in process of time, after the end of 2 years, his bowels fell out by reason of his sickness. So he died of sore diseases. And his people made no burning for him, like the burning of his fathers. He was not honored in death. It wasn't meant for him to be compared to some of his forefathers like King David, who was after the Most High God's heart, by the way. It wasn't meant for him to be honored as his fathers were honored. This is important for those who are not a benefit to the community to be remembered as such. Then if you read in verse 20, you can see that he departed without being desired, and that he was not buried in the sepulchre of the kings. This is the punishment after death for those who don't do right by their people. This is biblical, and so it is with Jesse Jackson. I'll be damned if he's honored like other people in his death. He's going to be treated like the traitor he was. And by the way, some of the people who are tap dancing around criticism of Jesse Jackson are the very same ones who attempt to call out the Boule bootlicks and the Boule butt kissers. Yet now all of a sudden, when it comes to properly addressing one of the top dogs, pun intended, of the Boule, now all of a sudden everyone has cold feet. Nah, I'm not having it. Let me give you another example. For those who don't know, the Boule and the various Greek organizations, the quote-unquote Black Greek, a contradiction, are nothing new. If you read the Bible, the section that goes from after Malachi and before Matthew, aka the Apocrypha, it talks about the Greek captivity which came before the Roman captivity, which Christ was living through. And in the book of Maccabees, it goes into great details about the wicked men who persuaded many, saying, "Let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us. For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow." These were the sellouts of those days, making covenants with the heathen, just as they do in these black Greek letter organizations. This is 1 Maccabees chapter 1. So this device pleased them well. Then certain of the people were so forward therein that they went to the king of the land, the Grecian king, over them, who gave them license to do after the ordinances of the heathen. Whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen. Verse 15, this is key, pay attention. And made themselves uncircumcised, and forsook the holy covenant, and joined themselves to the heathen, and were sold to do mischief. That's what Jesse Jackson was sold to do, mischief. And that mischief won't be forgotten. Now let me give you 2 Maccabees, which for those who don't know, runs parallel to 1 Maccabees. It just gives more details about the story of 1 Maccabees. But it talks about a particular individual whose name is Jason, ironically, who was laboring to be high priest, but he was doing it through underhanded means. He was going through the Grecians to get that title instead of going through it the right way through his people. So he worked underhandedly, even going so far as to offer money in order to sell his people out and to get the people of God to join the heathen in their customs and practices. Then eventually Jason received so much backlash from the people who were standing against the customs of the Grecians that Jason took it upon himself to lead an army into the city, attacking his own people without mercy. And then if you read in verse 7, it says, "Howbeit, for all this, he obtained not the principality, but at the last received shame for the reward of his treason, and fled again into the country of the Ammonites." He didn't even get the title, the glory that he desired. He received shame as he should have. And he perished in a strange land and was left unburied with no one to mourn him, and did not rest in the sepulchre of his fathers, a common theme throughout the Bible. And you'll see parallels between his story and Jesse Jackson's story coming up pretty soon. But I wanted to cover that just to biblically back what I'm going to be covering in this video. It is important. Now let's get the context of Messy Jesse. He was born in South Carolina in 1941. In 1960, he begins his activism. Some of that was good, by the way. I'm not one of these people who will discount a few good things that a person does just because I dislike them. I'm willing to tip my hat for a few things that Jesse Jackson has done, but we're going to make sure that we go over the multitude of things he did to destroy our community. Now, of course, you can see a few other details there, but Jesse Jackson didn't really become a big thing until after the death of MLK Jr. And there were some questionable things, to say the least, regarding Jesse's involvement in that. But I'll save that for the end and let someone who did deep research into that take you down that rabbit hole. For this first part, I want to go over the various decisions, the various actions that Messy Jesse took to collaborate with the white supremacist system to sabotage and destroy FBAs. Those who were actually doing things progressive, because he was very friendly with his fellow Boule brothers and sisters. But I digress. Now, while most of the MLK assassination details will be reserved for the end, I do want to get one point which does add context to how Jesse Jackson rose up in the civil rights movement. And this will be told by a brother whose name is Hosea Williams, who was around at the time. Some of you may have heard this testimony, but it's very important that we play it now. Fair use, fair use.
I started crying, and then I heard Jesse Jackson say, he told me, Jesse, take our people onto the mountaintop. And that didn't bother me, even though I know Jesse got nowhere near him. And then Jesse said, I held his head in my hand while he died. And that didn't get to me. And then Jesse said, look at my shirt. And I looked around, sure enough, and Jesse Jackson's shirt was drenched in blood. And I realized the only way Jesse could have gotten that blood was stoop down on that floor at the Lorraine Motel and rake that blood off that floor and put that blood on him. And I went crazy. I really tried to kill Jesse. They grabbed us and all that, but that hurt me so bad. The other thing was, When Abernathy came back, says no need of prayer, no need of crying, no need of nothing. He is going, it's over with. He's going to glory. And we called the meeting, the staff meeting, and Jesse claimed to have been ill. And Abernathy told him, Jesse, go ahead to the room and relax. Jesse had to have run like hell that room into that airport because he got out of Memphis to Chicago. All us feeling, everybody was still in the motel. Cut the televisions on the next morning. That was Jesse Jackson in Chicago with that same bloody shirt on, telling that same lie. I've never respected Jesse since that moment.
There's a reason why the thumbnail is what it is. Messy Jesse, if nothing else, took MLK's blood and put it on him, using it as a prop to push himself into a prominent position in the civil rights movement. And this was not just corroborated by brother Hosea Williams. There's going to be one other brother before this video ends who will corroborate what Hosea Williams just said. But it's sickening. And these are things that we have to remember when it comes to Jesse Jackson's quote-unquote legacy. Now, of course, some people have pointed out the illegitimate child, which I won't dwell on too much. But just know, a lot of people, including family members of mine, lost a lot of respect for Jesse Jackson when they found out that he had an extramarital affair. You can like this or not, but sexual discipline tells you a lot about a character and can make or break your reputation. But again, I won't dwell on this too much. I'm already